we will try and condense everything today as best as I possibly can, where our wild and wonderful and whimsical journey across Prismere perhaps is coming to its end, where the story of four strangers that once stood at the gates of the Witchlight Carnival, ready to perhaps claim back what they had lost, unraveled into a tale of epic and emotional proportions, where perhaps travelling from hither to thither to yon, and now finally to your fated destination of the Palace of Heart's Desire, has taken you from leaps to bounds, trials and tribulations, from grief to joy and every emotion in between, where hopefully at the end of everything, the happiness that the four of you shared and the bonds that you have forged with each other will sustain themselves at the end of your journey, in the hope that you will all make it out of there alive. And hopefully, with that, free Zabilna and everyone in Prismere around her from their time stasis to reunite some of you with old friends, siblings, and mothers that perhaps you have not seen in quite some time. But yet, were a task so easy, then maybe the four of you would not have come so far, where you have snatched victory from the jaws of defeat several times over, now just to face off the final hag of the Hourglass Coven for the second time. Finally, in the place where everything will begin and end, there is only one fight waiting before you, that of Enderlin Moongrave and what tricks she might have up her sleeve, and after which, hopefully, if everything plays out as smoothly as your story has gone, to reclaim the Unicorn Horn, free Zabilna from her time stasis, as well as those surrounding her, and restore Prismere back to its one and rightful ruler. Whether perhaps your triumphs can carry you up until the last part of your journey, should your strength, might, and magic so serve you well as they have done, is yet to be seen, and perhaps a Queen of Prismere yet to be freed. But if your sights are perhaps set on your final goal as they have been, eager for revenge and to reclaim your friends Amador and Squirt, then so should victory fall into your hands. And with that, for the final time, my Feywild travellers, I wish you the very best of luck. As we continue our journey over in the Palace of Heart's Desire, you have taken a very well-deserved rest, enthusiastic to do so after your long and arduous battle with the League of Malevolence, now finally once and for all defeated, and with it good riddance, especially with your friends Elkhorn and Molliver of Valor's Call in tow. You've spent perhaps a while, but not too long, lingering here in the floor where their very bodies once were, where the glowing glass remnants of glasswork golems remain on the floor, a reminder of how you achieved victory once in battle already within the palace. But another perhaps is still on the horizon. And as you spend a bit of time healing your wounds, uh, catching your breath and allowing the adrenaline to pass through your systems, your attention turns to two things. Enderlin Moongrave, the last of the Hourglass Coven remaining on the floor above, and the Jabberwock, whether perhaps your battle has stirred enough of its attention and whether the noise of Enderlin and your rematch with her may perhaps summon it to the site of your battle, where no interruptions are absolutely needed for your showdown with the Daemon of Happy Endings. With the Jabberwock to deal with and the last of the Hourglass Coven yet to be defeated, you have two things to attend to before everything can be said and done, and before your journey in Prismere will come to an end, hopefully, with the freeing of Zabilna. Let us see where that takes you. I will hand off to you now, and any plan you'd like to make in regards to the last couple of things that you need to tidy up in Zabilna's palace before you should bring Zabilna, ruler of Prismere, back from her time stasis.
I think now that everyone's gathered and rested, I think Trillium will just immediately just try to turn to the matter at hand and go, do we probably want to take out the Jabberwock, right? Before, so that Enderlin doesn't, if we fight Enderlin, it doesn't come to attack us as well. Don't we need to get the owl for that? Is there any, how do we lure the owl to the Jabberwock or the Jabberwock to the owl?
That's a good point, Trill. I hadn't even thought of that. Well done.
Buddy beak.
Wabberjaw. How are we meant
So,
to...
yeah, sorry.
No, that's all good. Vivi will sort of just scratch her head and go, yes, how are we going to rile that thing up, as it were?
Can anyone speak with animals or something to that effect? I don't know if my magic will cut it, unfortunately.
I don't have communication with them. I simply go in vibes. But maybe Finnings could help us. Isn't that him coming round the corner? Oz just communicates on good vibes. He's a capybara.
It's so fucking funny. It's so real, real and true. I think about the funeral that you held for the Blink dogs back then, and you literally didn't even have a way of talking to them, but that animal handling check was just so well done that went
Oh,
really beautifully. Yeah.
thank you. It's because he very much considered himself a wild animal for most of his life and still thinks of himself as such. The animals were more welcome to him than people ever were.
Oh yeah, don't you worry. The
Aw.
Blink dogs of the Feywild will remember what you did for them.
Let's
I
fucking
have,
go!
yeah, absolutely.
Pog?
Right, as you're in the Blink dog pog, Blink pog. As
Blink
you
Pog.
watch as
Not Blink Pog. I'm sorry. That's
Finnings-
really
Finnings-
funny.
Finnings
I nearly
will-
choked on my coffee. I want you to know that I was like, holy fuck.
You'll watch as Finnings will emerge from up the stairs, pressing himself against the wall, clearly trying to obscure himself from view, and then poking out from each side of this turret, truthfully trying to bring himself to the realization that the League of Malevolence are gone. And when he does, he rushes towards you, Killiker, and goes to, well, instinctively goes to hug you, and then immediately takes a knee to take one of your hands in his. And you'll hear as he says, seemingly in relief, he says, "Oh goodness, they're gone. Those bastards are gone. Mistress Killiker, thank you. Well, I'm sure if your mother were here, the two of you together would have dispatched them in a heartbeat, but seemingly you and your friends have accrued enough might to rival hers. I don't think she would like me saying that, but it goes to stand that you have finally ridded us of that dastardly league once and for all, and I thank you. That's, one force of evil at least lingering within your home out of the way.
It was definitely a team effort, that's for sure.
Finnings, my good man, have you any idea how we could quickly get to the owl? I believe its name was Bloodybeak. We must dispatch that Jabberwocky quite quickly, considering the commotion the fight with Endelin may cause may draw its attention to us.
He nods quite hastily and then has a bit of a shaky smile that spreads across his face, and he says, "Oh yes, that vile Jabberwock. I know your mother took quite an affinity to it, Killiker, but truly I've not enjoyed the mess that it leaves around the palace. It can be quite disgusting at times, as well as very noisy. Anyway, the owl, yes, Bloodybeak. Bloodybeak was Zabilla's another favoured creature of hers. Specifically to Bloodybeak lives in the aviary. It's on the very corner of the palace. I can take you there if you need to, but well, the owl is a bit, how should I say? It's larger than most owls. It's, as per most creatures that have lived in this palace, is friendly towards Sibylla and hostile towards anyone else. But if I had to make a healthy guess, I do not think that the Jabberwock and Bloodybeak like each other very much. Maybe, I'm not in deference, but seemingly just in admiration of your power. Perhaps the four of you can use that to your, well, will. You are much stronger than I am, you see. I'm more than happy to help you get into the aviary and even unlock the cage. He swallows really hard to the point where a very animated and prominent like gulp appears in his throat, and almost like a cartoon, and then says, "I'm not so keen on going near Bloodybeak again."
Don't worry, good man. Just simply lead us in the right direction. We'll handle the rest.
Do
Stick to the
you
walls and the corners.
do you think it would be a better idea to get the Jabberwock to go to Bloodybeak or Bloodybeak to go to the Jabberwock? Because we could lure
I worry that we
Bloodybeak
wouldn't
with
be
the
fast enough
rats.
to outrun the Jabberwock if we were to lead it to such a case.
That's true.
Puddings taps the temple of his head for a moment and then says, "Well, I believe you might have two available options. The first is, of course, the ceiling above the ballroom has mostly been destroyed. The Jabberwock has been using the ballroom as its lair, thus, if Bloodybeak were to be freed and come out of its cage, it could simply fly into the ballroom. The risk then, however, is perhaps The two humongous creatures might be at risk of knocking over your mother's cauldron, of course, Killer Girl. I'm not sure how happy she'd be with that.
She
The second
wouldn't.
option is, of course, perhaps to go on.
No, she literally just said she wouldn't. She wouldn't be
Yeah.
happy. That's it. She wouldn't.
Thennings then says, the second option, however, would be perhaps to lure the Jabberwock towards Bloodybeak. Now, the Jabberwock is from what I've been able to tell, very noise sensitive. I've had my own fair share of run-ins or perhaps running away from that terrifying creature, so perhaps if you were to pull it towards the aviary, then they might get in a bit of a scrap. There is perhaps a more pliable solution with that option, that being he looks at Killiker and says, I know your mother never really let you go into the aviary. Of course, it was made to house Bloodybeak. But the aviary has great windows, very tall, about as tall as the palace itself. If
Hmm.
maybe able to use something to open the window, destroy it, perhaps, use a spell. You wouldn't have. You probably want to do it at a distance. Don't go near the owl. Oh, gods no. But if the windows were destroyed and the Jabberwock was led towards Bloodybeak, then perhaps the Bloodybeak would follow. Rather, they would engage in a bit of a fight, and the Jabberwock might chase it out the window. Then they'd be distracted and probably indefinitely till their fight was done. By that point, I would imagine that you would have feigned enough of a distraction for the Jabberwock and Bloodybeak to be away from here, and your fight with the last of your aunties to go everything but chaotic. That is to say, it will only go smoothly and without the needed havoc of a creature like those two. I don't know why your mother ever keeps them around. He looks at the floor as he says this and realizes that as Sylvanas butler, he doesn't really have a say in the matter, but is still obviously quite perturbed at these two gigantic, very imposing creatures that could just eat him.
Kelly feels like she can't really say much because she has a baby dragon. Yeah.
Mother like daughter, huh?
Yeah, real.
Honestly, like, pay no attention to the baby red dragon across from us. No, I think
I'm simply annoyed that they decided to misbehave when their mistress was out of commission. So much for loyalty.
don't even know if it's loyalty. Like, when your mum's
You'd think they'd be
gone,
concerned though.
I suppose, but he's still he's stayed here. He's not left.
Yeah,
But-
he couldn't eat the League of Malevolence. Oz seems like perturbed and annoyed by that. He's kind of like tapping his foot a bit on the ground.
We could potentially do a little bit of both. We could have some of us go and break the glass, and then the others lead the Jabberwock.
I
Would the
might be slowed down by my armor. Sorry, go on, Vivi.
What I was going to say was, is the Jabberwock perhaps lured the sound of music? Perhaps
Mm-hmm.
I could
I
maybe
thought that would be
play
a
something
good idea as well, Vi. I knew you
attracted
would come
towards us.
into
Yes,
that.
of course.
I think that's a classic idea. If we open the aviary, break the window, and if Vivi tries to lure the Jabberwock in, I think that would work.
But doesn't that put Reeve at risk by going into the aviary and might be at the
Yep.
mercy of Bloodybeak?
I could help her
Yes,
pass
that
without
sounds
trace,
right.
though. Like, I could help us.
Would that count with the music? Would that not alert it and dispatch that spell?
Well, if it just hears it, we could stay hidden. Hold on, let me double check. I do also have the ability to cast invisibility, so that way she could make the music. And yeah, I have invisibility, and it.
You see, Oz is just extra anxious because obviously the last fight with Endelin didn't go so well, so he's very frightened of losing all of you and making the wrong move and jumping in too hastily.
That is very. Oh, sorry. 2 seconds.
It's okay, Dad.
I think that could work because I don't think invisibility masks sound. So as long as Vivi keeps moving, I think that would work.
Yeah. It says
unless-
here. Sorry. It says here a creature you touch has the invisible condition until the spell ends. The spell ends early, immediately after the target makes an attack roll, deals damage, or casts a spell. So if you were just playing music to get it to come to the sound and you were invisible, realistically, I think that could work.
Mhm.
I do also have Pass Without Trace, but that's
Music
a little
carry from
bit.
the Aviary towards the Jabberwocky. Will it be able to hear that?
That's another thing. Yes. I can
mean,
play
if-
rather
if
loudly.
you're-
I'm quite obnoxious. Oh, sorry, Trillian.
I was going to say, if you have an invisibility, you could also just walk your way into the aviary. You don't necessarily need to start there.
That's what I
You
was
could get as close
thinking.
as you think is possible, and then just keep moving into the aviary. And then once they've found each other, just make a quick exit, as you might say in the theatrical world.
So
I
if
think there's
Vivi's
a-
covering the music, should we have either Kelly or you, Trill, shoot the window with your long range spells? I believe you have more under your belt than I.
I think I could fire a firebolt at it if Killiker is going to make
What were you going to say,
Vivi
Ronnie?
invisible.
Sorry.
Oh no, no worries. It's just I spoke at the same time as the front of it. Finnings was just gonna say he taps his foot on the floor, kind of just kind of rubbing the edge of his very pointy chin, and he says, "Valid point. However, I believe that the Jabberwock might be too big to come down the corridor. That might be an option that you run into. I think at the very least, if Bloody Beak's windows are shattered and the owl is able to take flight." I don't imagine that, well, the Jabberwock will take too kindly to something else circling over the palace. So, well,
Let's focus on destroying the windows, and maybe even that noise will attract the creature as well.
Yes, Finnings looks at you as if you're a genius or and says, quite right. Quite
Sorry.
right, Master Rolls. And he,
Oz blushes. It's like,
he just called you Master Rolls, and then he'll turn to Killiker and say, I didn't realize that all this time you made friends with other nobles, Killiker. Truly, an asset your mother would have liked you to do while he was still here, I'm sure. Anyway, let's get down to that aviary. And he'll kind of just turn on. He'll
Huh?
He'll just
Oz
leave you to
immediately
linger with
grimaces
that.
at being called a noble. He's like,
Did he just say
leave you
father?
with that
Sorry,
memory.
did he just say father?
No, he said mother. He said
Oh.
mother.
Okay, I was like so confused for a second. I was like, wait, what? We haven't mentioned
gonna-
dad once. We haven't
It's not
mentioned
even
our
a
dad
picture.
once.
I don't even. I can't. He's not even been brought up. Elkhorn, I'm gonna leave you and Molliver here just to rest up after the battle. With their
we got
goods
a
and all
bit to
that.
catch up on anyway.
I was
Yeah,
going to say, yeah.
I'll have
Then I'll,
Finn stay with you guys if that's fine as well,
Oh,
Ron.
is my aura still on? Let's go.
Yeah, it stays until you. It literally stays until you go down.
But
If you
I
go
have
down, it
like
goes down, and then it's
a
a free action to put it back up. So
I have a wee question. What are we gonna do about Razel? Or is that just a Zabilna problem?
yeah, it's a bill.
Okay, that's
fine.
fine.
She's frozen, member.
I wasn't sure if that was something we had to deal with, or if that's
No,
like a
she
Zabilna
frozen.
problem. Okay.
Elkhorn and Molliver are just going to draw a mustache on her face, you know? Well, what are we?
100%.
Please do not draw a mustache on my mother's spine.
Fittings lead you down several sets of ever-long corridors, seemingly with polished marble floors and pristine walls. He's apparently kept the place in very good condition while you've been away, Killiker, and it just feels like coming back home. Perhaps one that's a little bit more chaotic than the last time you were here. There weren't quite this many people within your house, but there's still a feeling of comfort walking the walls of a place that you were born and raised in. He points you down the corridor that you know that your mother always warned you to stay away from. She often kept quite dangerous and large birds in the aviary, and there's almost something mischievous about being able to walk down this corridor freely. And Fillings kind of gestures down the corridor to you all, and he says, I'm going to press myself against the wall here until you are maybe done conducting whatever it is you'd like to do. And And well, if you need me, just shout for me. I suppose I don't know what much help I'd be, but good luck. He just seems a bit nervous about the owl.
Do not
you
underplay yourself, my man. You have been of a tremendous help. And Oz gives him like a little bow. Thank you.
Yeah, he'll give you one back. He almost looks quite sheepish. He's like, "Oh, thank you, Master Oz. Very kind." And if you wanna, it's through these doors here at the end of this corridor. If you want to go in.
Viv would have given
Right.
Finn a very dramatic bow before following with the party.
No time like
Go
the
ahead
present.
Killiker, you and the rest of the party push open these doors of a room that you were never quite able to enter. You always heard the very loud, sometimes deafening, you would hear it from your bedroom sometime, of different exotic birds from all over the different planes chirping and cooing and echoing from down here. It's no different now when you come to the front of the door and you hear what sounds like a very large owl hooting from within, to the point where it almost shakes the floor below you. As you push open the doors, you will see Bloodybeak standing before you. I'll read you the description of this
Let's
little aviary.
go.
That's a massive owl, by the way.
That's a big boy.
All right.
I should call it an
As you enter the aviary, an enormous owl stands perfectly still in the middle of the room, its wings partially outstretched. A wall of iron bars stretching from floor to ceiling forms a protective barrier around the chamber's entrance, keeping visitors separated from the owl. The wall across from the double door has a 20-foot wide circular opening sealed with hinged semicircular windows in wrought iron frames. The marble floor is littered with the bones of giant rats and even larger feathers that appear to have been shed from this gigantic owl in front of you.
Holy moly.
I'm enamored with this. Oz is also
Yeah,
like looking
same.
at it like with big sparkles in his eyes because he just loves animals. He's like, oh,
Seeing it
My
turn to look at
goodness.
us was kind of freaky. I'm not
It's
gonna
taking
lie.
like all of Vivi's strength to
Okay.
like awe at it.
yeah. Oz
You know
is
the
like,
scene
okay.
you know the scene in Jurassic Park where the guy like takes off his sunglasses and sees all the herds of dinosaurs? That Trillium
Yeah.
right now is going, wow. But yeah, wait, she'll turn to finally go. Okay, well, I guess Lord is speaking to the Jabberwock then.
Hmm.
Ah, yeah. Quite right. Oz snaps himself out of his. He's kind of like regains his composure. So.
It's
I'm
awfully
just-
brave.
I'm just having a good look. There's glass separating us, right?
No.
I thought you said there was glass.
glass-
I thought you
Oh,
said
I
there
thought
was
this-
glass.
The glass is
Yeah,
on the window.
I thought this
The
wee
glass
bar
is on the window.
area.
I thought this
Yeah,
little
this
bar
is,
thing.
This is a wall. No, this is a wall of iron bars. It can definitely peck you from.
Oh.
Kelly,
The
maybe
glass
step back.
is yeah, the glass is well, hold on. Yeah, it's a 20-foot wide circular opening sealed with hinged semicircular windows in wrought iron frame. So there's a window behind it that's like glass, but the bars are you'll are not glass. You'll notice as you come into the room, Bloodybeak is actually quite a beautiful owl. Its feathers are perfectly preened, and it almost looks quite cute. Its feathers almost looking so smooth and entrancing that you might want to reach out and pet them. Bloodybeak takes up most of this room, and one of her wings is currently brushing up against the walls of the bars. And seemingly, as you step into this room, you'll see as it immediately catches her attention, her beady eyes immediately upon you as if she's seeking her prey. She immediately starts hooting and tilting her head left to right as she eyes you up with an air of suspicion. If she immediately seems like she might become hostile, she starts puffing her feathers up. At which point, if anyone wants to make an animal handling check here, you are welcome to do so. You can all do that.
Yeah,
I want to. I
Please, I
want
need Oz
to.
succeed so that Oz being goated with animals is just continued.
that would be
I'm gonna
funny.
give I'm gonna give Oz guidance.
Let's go.
What?
I got a nat 20 on that.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, I was like, I wish it would recognize Kilika as like maybe the same scent as Zabilna. Oh yeah, I'd got shit animal handling apparently. Oh wait, I forgot to do it with advantage because you gave me fucking. Try again. Second time.
I swear if you get 20, it
It's so funny.
would be hilarious.
It's not bad. Could be worse.
No, that's lovely. Right. Vivi, you'll watch as the owl seemingly goes to peck at you, but immediately upon going to try and lunge at you, you'll see that it looks at Kilika, and it like narrows its eyes, almost as if it's trying to recognize her. It then looks at Oz and Trillian. I'm going to presume the two of you, probably in a mix of holding your palms out, backing away, showing it that you don't mean any harm.
Mhm.
And as the three of you go to do this, Kilika, I think, obviously trying to, you said you were effectively trying to make it see that it knows you, or at
Yeah.
least should have known you, right? Yes.
Yeah, I
think
think after like hearing it so much when she was a child and probably like seeing it through the glass of the aviary, I think this is probably like something that she's always wanted to do, but she's never really got the chance to.
yeah.
You know, that way where I feel like she would just be like, "Hello, beautiful. Aren't you just gorgeous?"
Easy, girl. We aren't gonna do anything to you. We mean no harm.
Promise I'm not gonna do anything. Promise.
We just
I'm
we
with these
just need your
guys.
help. We just need your help. Dealing with something bad. You don't like them, so maybe go get them.
Do you recognize Kelly?
You'll see as the owl like pulls its head back and its feathers seemingly go back to laying flat against her body, and then she almost like retracts her wings for a moment, where they just sit quite neatly against her body, and then she keeps like tilting her head from left to right the same way owls do when they're trying to recognize noises or be quite inquisitive. And she'll just sit there quite politely, just looking at you over. Every so often she bobs her head to look at you all closer, but there's no sense of hostility towards the three of you at the very least.
Hell yeah.
I wish I had
She
something I could
is-
give her to eat.
There were the giant rats from earlier. We totally could have grabbed one, but that would have meant grabbing a giant rat.
Yeah.
Hmm.
She will be indifferent towards the three of you for 1 minute, leaving you time now to deal with the window behind her.
Okay.
Sick.
I think Kilika will actually just go, "Would you like to fly?" To her, and then like look up at the windows, and then maybe like turn to Trillian so they can.
Vivi, maybe play a little tune so that she keeps her attention on you and not Trillian.
We can try. BB will get the flute out and play a very like gentle, soothing sort of melody, kind of almost like a lullaby-esque kind of vibe.
Okay, above table, Adam, how many spell slots do you have?
Quite a lot.
Okay,
But I hope just a normal fireball will do it.
yeah,
Maybe can you make me another animal handling check?
Can indeed.
because I have 2 first level spells and then like two second, and I've got all of my third and all of my fourth. So I was gonna say
When
like
you're playing, Vivi,
Two
when you're
first, two
playing,
seconds, 1/3, 1/4.
are you out of the like? Are you in the doorway, like out the room, or are you like stood where you are now?
She's
Because I know you were
like,
hiding behind the three of them.
yeah, she's like still like uneasy, like she's just like sort of just like tucked away behind everybody. As she's
Also,
doing
just
this.
shield
Okay.
her so she feels safe.
Yeah.
I don't want Bloody Beak to attack you, but it's
Can I give guidance? Will that do anything?
no.
Probably not. The 6.
Try quick.
The owl seemingly grows quite frustrated at hearing the music. You'll see as it begins to like hoot, and it goes like when they like extend their wings and they start like kind of not
Yeah.
thrashing them about, but when they start like kicking up like air, and I think you'll all get about a face full of dust and feathers, and seemingly the ground down scent of bones of many of the giant rats that Bloodybeak has consumed here, as Bloodybeak seemingly is quite irate with
Vivi's
just one of you in
immediately
particular.
stops. She stops running and goes, yep, this is not helping. Not helping.
If you want to take a step back,
Uh,
Vivi,
oh,
that's okay.
So she's not a fan of music then?
I think
it's dusty.
Trillian's just yeah. I think Trillian's just gonna go. Well, let's just get this over with, shall we? And she's just gonna launch a fireball at the window. Ooh, me.
Oh man.
Yep.
You
That
damage?
will hit the window. Yeah, what I'll do here actually, I'm just gonna put a turn order up quickly, because Bloodybeak will be indifferent to the three of you for 1 minute. Obviously, Bloodybeak is a giant owl, which will mean that Bloodybeak does have a bit more reach. So obviously, if it does, I think probably for BB to be in the furthest corner or out of the room away from it is
Yep.
probably good for it during this time. But I'll just put you in a turn order just to make sure that obviously it doesn't run over Bloodybeak being annoyed. I'll just put the three of you in a no discernible order. Vivi, if you come out the door, you can still cast spells at the window. Like you can still cast a cantrip at the window. Just I'd recommend doing it. If I put you here,
Yep.
just tell me that you're casting it at the window, and then the owl can't get you.
Yep,
I'm just gonna.
absolutely.
How much damage would the owl done? Hold on, I need to just see this really quickly. I'm not gonna. This isn't rolling to attack you. I just want to see.
I have a ray of frost cantrips. I don't know, would that also help with the window situation?
Yeah. Any cantrip on the window works.
Cool. So. Oh wait, no, I should wait till my turn comes up. I'm
Alright,
after Kelly.
Trillian, do the I'm gonna put you in the. Trillian, do the damage to me, please, on the fireball.
Ooh, what the? Ignore
Yep,
the free
thank you very
damage.
The crotch shroud.
Yeah, that. I mean, technically speaking, it's not gone probably, but no, it is gone. Let me just take that off. So yeah, that's 16.
Okay, thank you very much, Kilika.
So my issue is I don't really have like a long range cantrip that I think would work for this.
Step aside, my lady. Let me do it.
Cause
Yo.
like hell yeah, cause I've got like resistance, prestidigitation, word of radiance. Yeah. And like
is this your card?
I have like Toll of the Dead, which I don't think would work on a window.
No, stop! I was about to make the funniest thing. I was about to be like, yeah, I was about to be like, can you imagine if you asked me, can I Toll the Dead the window?
I was just like, I have Sacred Flame, which descends on a creature, so I think I need a creature for that. I don't think a window counts as a creature, so I don't have like I don't have a cantrip that would work here. So I'm just gonna Kelly. Oh, that's okay. She respects my vibes, Oz.
I am just worried that her vibes could turn very quickly.
No, I trust her.
She is still a wild animal, remember?
Yeah, but she's my mum's wild animal.
But, do you know what? Never mind. Oz is like, this isn't worth arguing about.
She doesn't like me.
Vivi, just stay out there.
Yep, I'm staying right out here.
Oz is literally the parent right now. It's so funny to me.
Oz has been the parent throughout so much of his campaign.
Oz is wrangling 3 kids right now.
I need to draw him with, like, you know, the
baby
baby harnesses that
Yeah.
some pets have.
Please.
Just all you guys on baby harnesses and it's attached to his belt.
No, I.
Oz, my friend, and I will launch an attack.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for your commands. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I do not have something I can do here, so you would probably be better skipping me here. But no, Kelly is just like vibing in front of Bloodybeak. She's just vibing.
Oh, nice.
Very
Oz
nice.
is gonna immediately
I will
shoot it
see
at
the
the window.
damage.
Oh, I thought I did it. It's because it says damage
no
there,
worries.
my bad. Beep
All good. Lovely stuff. As you both go to fire off a firebolt and then a consequent ray of frost, perhaps it is the heating and cooling, you watch as a crack just slowly begins to form in the window, just a
Yes!
noise as you see as it just begins to like start fraying and spider webbing the glass from just at the edge of where the window is. The same way as like the cracks in those begin to like ever so slightly form. And I will go to you, Vivi. You can, if the door's open, you can still see it. Just tell me what you're doing. I know where you're firing.
No, good.
Oz is very quickly gonna like turn to Chili and be like, nice, and he's gonna kind of give her like a quick side hug, but his hand's gonna linger a little bit on her waist, just a wee bit too long before he kind of pulls it back. Let you go,
Nice.
Vivi.
Yeah.
Right,
I think
Vivi's
you'll
gonna
just
like
see Julian
literally.
blushing with that.
Her head like pokes around the corner. She raises a hand, launches a firebolt out the window towards where Trillian and Oz launch spells. Oh, for God's sake!
Oh,
No!
fuck.
Oh,
It's okay,
Yes.
V, you tried.
I'm going back. She goes outside.
Am I mean
It's okay,
enough to
Vi.
make it hit Bloody Beak?
No, 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 no.
Bad!
Bad
choice.
Elkhorn.
No, I already had that thought even before Ben typed it. You'll see it misses like as you go to fire it, it seemingly just goes. Adam, no, you can't redeem inspiration. You're a player. You can't do that. Adam, we've been over this. Stop misbehaving. Your mischief will be contained.
Your
Not going
mischief
to
will be
me.
contained.
Where's Ron when you need him?
Stop
What's
saying
he?
it.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
Not Declan. My bad. I
Declan.
was like, that's his character name. Whoops.
Whoopsie.
Oh my God.
You'll see as it just like singes the edge of one of Bloody Beak's feathers as your firebolt just veers off to the right. Seemingly, you've just missed the projectile. The only way I can describe this to you is Bloody Beak's been like preening one of its feathers and then just looks at you, literally just turns its head immediately. Is like, if the owl could speak, the owl would just go, "What the fuck?" But you're far enough out the window that I
She
can't
like
do anything.
she nervously looks around the corner and goes, "Sorry."
You're far enough out the room
on.
that the owl can't do anything. There's
Yeah,
a meme
that's
in my
fine.
head that I need to go find after this. Just
Is the window fully broken or is it still just cracking?
no, it's still cracking, so it's gonna
Okay.
take a little bit more. Trillian, we'll go back
Sick.
to you again.
Okay, I think Trillian will launch. Will be a bit more desperate going. I think we need to stop this for Vivi's sake. Another firebolt.
Nice Trill.
Not quite in that 20. Another 10 damage.
Don't worry, I'm right behind you.
Kelly's gonna ask Bloody Beak if Bloody Beak has always been this size, or if they were small ones.
Yeah, Kelly, you talk to her. Keep her distracted.
That's my thought process. I literally can't do anything else.
Oz is just gonna wink at you from the other corner of the room.
She's gonna smile.
Flash you a smile.
She's gonna smile. But she is genuinely curious as well. Like, were you always this big, or were you like in a really big egg, or were you small and got really big? I actually just remembered Trillian casted tongues on me so I could speak to Pollinella. So I actually think I can still speak to animals.
Sorry for my excitement there. Just imagine me and Oz done that. Just...
How long does tongues last? Wait,
I don't know.
1 hour. It's an hour. It's an hour.
Has it? Oh, has it?
Oh, Viz, thank you. Babe.
Oh, thank you, honey. I appreciate you. Love you. Bye. Thanks.
I feel like it might have been an hour since.
No, please.
Please.
Can we have it last just so I can get the answer to that question and then it runs out? Can we please? I beg. I'm
Yeah,
begging.
go on.
Yes. Okay.
I want to know what
Okay,
the owl sounds like.
Ask your question.
Yeah. Kelly's just like, have you always been that big, or when you were little, or were you little? Like, were you a big egg and then a big bird, or were you like a small bird and a small egg and then you became big? Because I've only ever heard you. I've never like seen like you know what I mean. You know what I mean?
I was small once, like you were, but very soon I will outgrow this very place. Perhaps my wings will carry me somewhere else.
Oh, we'll let you fly. I promise.
Oh, I'm fucking dying. You're just freaking out.
Well, like Vivi, if Vivi pokes her head round the corner,
I
will
knew
she
that owl
know?
was gonna sound beautiful. Fuck.
Will she know that 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 Odette is making contact with Bloody Beak?
I think I only
Rude.
got one question. I only got one thing in there, and that was all I was allowed. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's all good.
Fucking woods.
Because initially,
What do
Vivi
you
was like,
mean would?
Can
I
you tell them
fucking
I'm
said
very
what I
sorry?
said.
No, but you know what? Oh, you're so real for that. You know, if this was a Disney Pixar movie, they would have made that owl attractive somehow.
They
would've-
would
Yeah,
have.
totally.
They would have.
Girl, guys, I'm the one that was like, I watched Bambi and Robin Hood when I was younger and went, yeah, I'm a furry. I'm a furry, I can't help it.
Nah, you, me, fucking, oh.
Yeah, girl, I was like, oh
Bambi and
yeah, I'm
Robin Hood,
definitely
let's fucking
pansexual
go.
when I looked at Maid Marian and Robin was like, damn,
Oh, yeah,
both of them.
Yes, absolutely. Oh,
You can't
Thank
tell me
you.
that owl wouldn't like transform into the most beautiful ethereal woman.
absolutely.
So would. So would.
Like, ugh. It was also giving me major like Jareth from Labyrinth vibes when we came in as well.
Oh.
Thank you for allowing that for me, because I
No, thank you, Ronnie. That was amazing.
that
Oh,
was
you're so
so
funny.
good.
So sick.
I'm so happy about this.
I'm twirling my hair and kicking my feet.
Is it Oz's turn to?
Yeah, skip
Sugar,
skip
it
me,
went
skip
over
me.
really-
Yes,
like,
definitely.
I thought it was
Yeah,
like,
that was
I
my
looked-
turn.
The last time I looked, it was Kelly, so I was like, oh, I'm waiting. Just imagine he got distracted by like looking at the beautiful and he was like, oh shoot, sorry. And he's just gonna cast Ray of Frost after Trillian's fireball and try and cause that kind of glass reaction from the heat and the cold, like Ronnie had said.
Let me just check how much damage has been done to it. 19, 27, 37. Yeah, perfect. Oz, you'll watch as you summon this cold bolt of brimming ice at your fingertip. And as you watching Odette have this seemingly very intense conversation with this owl, you'll watch as it sails past Bloody Beak, all the while hooting and craning her neck to look at Kilika. And as it makes contact with the glass, you will hear it shatter behind you. Where's my glass shatter effect? That's really embarrassing. Right here it is.
B.
All right.
Fucking Ben.
As you, I know, fuck's sake. As the glass shatters, you'll watch as Bloody Beak whips her head round to look at the now open window, and seemingly go to flap her wings, kicking up the bone dust and from across the floor, watching as the gust of wind seemingly has the giant rat bones strewn across where Bloody Beak is standing, almost just circle her like a tornado. And as you'll watch as the rays of the evening sunlight streak across her face in almost a stunning visage. She will turn back to you, Odette, and I will have her say one more thing to you because a treat.
Yay!
And she will say,
Hog.
she will look down at you with that, and she'll almost like go to, you know, when owls like bow a little. She'll go to regale you with one of those, and she will say,
It would appear I have been granted my freedom, Kilika. I hope very soon you will find your own. Farewell.
Oh, why are we gonna
Beautiful.
cry?
So sweet. Oh.
You see Oz just as she goes to fly away, she'll be like, be free, girl.
Sorry, the way she
"So I can't
popped
give that
back in.
happened in the
The way she popped back in really took me out. I'm sorry. That's
That's
so
fucking
funny.
funny.
I can't
No, but it is
even
really
laugh
funny that she
properly.
Oh, there she goes.
May, May, just watch her token for me, please. Just watch her token. She just says farewell, and then all you just see is this.
Can't even
Stop!
Oh, God.
Fucking hell,
Wait,
man.
Oh.
wait, Lauren, I'm I'm gonna just put you back in the room just so you can see what I did.
Let me see
Okay, right. So she,
Oh shit, yeah, Laurie can
She-
see.
she,
see.
she went like this, and then she went like this, and then she said farewell, then she went like that.
Lol, it's so good.
That's one of the funniest visual things
Oh.
I've ever seen in D&D
Oh,
in my life.
It's like when animations just do the flip and they turn around and then they just like bounce
Paper
off.
Mario, that shit.
Yeah.
As you shield your eyes from the gale force wind that sweeps through the room, bones clattering as they hit the walls and bone dust circling around you as you shield your eyes and cough the remnants out of your lungs. You watch as the shining remnants of the glass window that once trapped Bloody Beak in the Saviory are shattered and strewn across the floor, mixing with the bones below them, as Bloody Beak takes flight seemingly to the skies. As Bloody Beak goes to do this, you will hear the large swoop of her wings, a almost thunderous sound as you hear her push the air seemingly below her as she goes to circle above the palace. And as she does this, it appears that she appears to have caught the attention of a certain Jabberwock, as you will hear, as seemingly from the ballroom behind you, you'll hear as it begins to roar in protest, alerted by a new foe that appears to have taken to its very skies above the Palace of Heart's Desire. With another deafening sound of talons against marble, wings beating against the air within the Palace of Heart's Desire, you will hear the very loud sound of the Jabberwock seemingly roaring to try and meet Bloody Beak in battle as the Jabberwock goes to take to the skies to join it. I believe I actually have a picture of this to show you, which is really cool. 1 second.
Ooh. Left
Where is it?
G.
I
His
need.
voice
is it?
just kind of
It's-
been like, I hope we haven't led her to her death and not freedom.
Oh,
Oh, I trust that Bloody Beak can handle
Hell
this.
yeah!
She's
let's
so much bigger than
go.
him.
Look at the fucking
Yeah, make him run. Chase
Nah,
that
nah,
coward
nah,
away.
That's so funny.
No, that's a reaction image. That's actually a reaction image.
That is a
Hey, Ben, you
that's
seeing this shit,
me.
bro?
I'm
It's like, oh
cackling.
shit, I fucked
I'm
up.
cackling at that. That looks like the fucking Chad to Soy Jack Jabberwock.
Ben, the Jabberwock's eyes were you when you were talking about the Reaper at MF1, and then he showed up behind you.
Then he showed
Yeah,
up.
fucking Omen, yeah.
That actually happened, by the way.
Let's
Oh.
Ben's
go.
character Wolfgang was talking about the Reaper, and then one of the aspects of the Reaper literally showed up behind him.
Fucking hell.
Please quickly
That's
check
fucking
memes.
hilarious.
Please
I think
quickly
Eleanor
check
would faint.
memes.
She'd crumble to her knees.
Oh, he will definitely be back. He just comes and finds the Otrantos every event for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I think Johnny, who plays him, I think he just likes us. He comes over
That's
every event at
cute.
this point.
Oh,
I have
Yeah.
like it's like in Eleanor's story that when she was a child she met an aspect of the Reaper, and that's why
Oh,
she's
you
been
can
wanted to be
if you
devoted to him.
if you see him and you say that, like he will fully roll off it. Like
Sorry,
Yeah.
that was a bit
yeah,
too...
I love that
the-
gasp, Errol. That was such a movie
yeah,
gasp.
right?
That was
What?
It's
that tickled my ears in like the best way possible.
he will absolutely roll off it. I told him when I met him for the first time, because he came off the Volkart and Killian had died. When Velton nearly died at MF2 and MF3, and I was like, I've heard you call for me several times, and he just responded like, but it was not your time, and you are still here. And I was he rolls off it really well.
I
Genuinely,
love
like
that.
the guy who plays the aspects of the
I
Reaper
can't
is
wait.
one of the owners of Men His Fate. Like I fucking love Johnny. He's such a masterclass in art. But yeah, say that to him because he genuinely
can't
will run with
wait.
it. All right. Now that
Sorry, I
love
keep
that I got to show you that picture
thinking.
of Bloody Beak and the Jabberwock, because
I keep
Bloody Beak is so much
thinking
bigger than
about
the
Bloody
fucking-
Beak leaving. It's so funny.
I need to go clip it. It was genuinely fucking hilarious.
So no, because
Free
like
girl,
you
beat
did
up that
it
thing for us.
the way you did it and didn't say anything, and I just started cackling. It's so
It's so funny because
funny.
at first it was a mistake. I meant to move it all the way out the window and I didn't. So like it genuinely was. I was like, what if I turned it around? Actually,
It's
Honestly,
so
considering that's
funny.
happened a couple of times during the campaign, it's still as funny every time.
all right, okay. There you go. Well done. As you hear the reassuring sounds of Bloody Beak taking to the skies, realizing that the Jabberwock will be all but outmatched in size and strength of the beautiful creature you once encountered and then freed, as perhaps some of you will gain your own freedom at the end of your journey. There is a relief that washes over you, knowing that a fearsome creature. Oh, I just want to say, sorry, just to clarify, the Jabberwock didn't eat the kids. Just in
Oh,
case that was
thanks.
invasive, Rory. The Jabberwock
thank
didn't
God.
eat the Getaway Gang and
I wonder
Will.
where the fuck they
There
were.
you go, Ben. They didn't get eaten. They might be somewhere else.
We
Don't
can't be
worry,
sure.
they didn't get.
Bring me the owl. I'll ride after Jabberwocky.
My trusty steed.
I do not think
We're
Bloody
right.
Beak would like that.
Oh my
He's
god.
so small, maybe she wouldn't notice.
Honestly,
Exactly.
you'd be like a little
Like a
gnat
flea.
on. Like
Yeah.
yeah. Like
Wait. Hold on. Wait. You know what? We can find out in real time. Maybe just bring Bloody Beak back for a moment.
stop it.
Fucking hell, man.
Oh dear.
That's so funny.
Hi, Bloody Beak.
Look at that. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Bye.
There it goes. And away.
Bro, my laugh is so skewered. It's so ridiculous. Elkhorn's gonna have a fever dream about riding a giant owl tonight.
Yeah. Is this like the first time your chat's heard you like this, or have you been sick on stream before?
Not this sick on stream, no. I've never been like this on stream.
They've not met Joan Rivers.
They've
voice
not
May
met
yet.
Joan Rivers Memo yet.
Every time May's sick, her voice develops into Joan Rivers' voice.
For
and
some
it's-
reason.
For some reason.
Oh, it's so good. Oh god. So that went well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
will make the sorry, I'll just describe you coming back here very briefly. You make the very joyful journey back towards where Elkhorn and Molliver and Finn are still resting. There's a spring in your step as you realise that the Jabberwock is the least of your worries, a danger now for the skies and clearly Bloodybeak's probably next meal. As the Jabberwock, a fearsome creature that once stole your friends Will of the Feywild and the Getaway Gang to wherever they might currently be hiding in the Palace of Heart's Desire. It's a comfort to know that your mother, Kilika, two of her perhaps favoured creatures, might be able to pass the time in the battle that I'm sure that they will have. And with the hope that she won't be too angry when she awakens and wonders where they are. But with you back in the Palace of Heart's Desire, I'm sure that will be the least of her worries. But as you make your way back towards the central tower, the throne room, there is a fear that seizes your chest. Feels like it takes your heart in its grasp and all but squeezes. There's a rising panic which spikes in your bloodstream as adrenaline begins to pump through your bodies once again as you realize now that there is nothing perhaps that stands between you and your final battle against Enderlin Moongrave. And seemingly on cue, when you are all smiles and laughter, reminiscing over your conversation with Bloodybeak, Killiker, and relaying to the rest of the group what the very graceful owl told you, it has been Bloodybeak's absence and seemingly your return to this part of the tower as you greet Molliver and Elkhorn once more that lightning begins to strike overhead. It is then the purple and orange haze of Prismere in its ever-setting sun begins to turn dark. A swathe of blues and purples begins to cloud the sky as rolling thunder arrives on ominous clouds that seek to spell out your doom. And the very familiar lightning that struck upon Yon appears to make its way towards the palace, seemingly crashing down in the distance as it walks its way over to you, somehow seeking the earth and striking it closer and ever closer. As the sky begins to swirl above you, as the sound of lightning only appears to grow louder, you realize that you are running on borrowed time. Whatever Enderlin may be planning up in the tallest peaks of the tower of the Palace of Heart's Desire may already be on the way. And perhaps if you are already, I will allow you to regain your spell slots back, by the way.
Oh.
Paul?
So shall I
Really?
like long rest or just like Tick them.
Just put the spell slots back. Yeah.
Okay. I love you.
Sick, thank you.
There is
I'm
nothing
gonna give
now
you
that
a
stands
big
between
kiss.
you and the darkness approaching.
Our DM's good
and
to us.
seemingly the I love you
Mhm.
guys. Seemingly the shadows have found their way here for the dawn of your final battle with the last of the Hourglass Coven hags. I will let you say what you need to do, whatever you want to say, prepare however you'd like, and when you're ready to go up, I will put you on a very different map.
Do we still have inspiration from Vivi's bardic inspiration?
It was my heroic inspiration. I was literally you read my mind. I was gonna
got
say
you, BB.
I was gonna say, can Vivi play a encouraging song?
Yeah, you can just do it.
Beautiful. Then I will indeed. Vivi will play an encouraging song.
I thought you did it after you had that short rest earlier, like in the last session.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I had the inspiration thing on my thing.
I wanted to make sure I did it as well, so we had that locked in because that was very useful in the last combat.
How do I just click this, right? Or did I click that off? How do I know it's on?
You know the little bit where it says inspiration, just press that. And
So-
then you should have the lit up 3 stars.
Okay, that's fine then.
There you go.
Yeah, Elkhorn, yes.
Am I allowed to cast Bless even though we're not in combat right now? And can I use it at a second level slot so I can bless Elkhorn as well and the other 3 party members?
So I'd say you can ready a bless, because bless technically only lasts for 1 minute, and there's likely a point where you will go up and then we'll just say some shit. But if you ready a bless,
I thought it was a concentration up to 1 minute. My bad.
Oh no, yeah. So it is. It's so bless. Effectively, I think it's better that you ready it when you go into battle, because obviously, if you think about when you're walking up to face Enderlin and she's talking and you're talking, it's probably technically in game time that would run over a minute. However, if you ready it and you do it at the start of battle, like literally when everything kicks off, not only will that mean that it can get used for the full duration that you've got it up in battle, because 1 minute in D&D battle is 10 turns, but that will also mean that like it's not getting wasted on you guys talking to her and the time between. So yeah,
Okay,
I'm
thank
happy
you.
for you to just use it as it kicks off, no problem.
Vivi,
Yes. Hello.
can I borrow a pen and ink from you, please?
Absolutely, my friend. Anything.
Okay.
Age our final hurdle. She will retrieve.
Whatever it is, I think we must hurry. I think the end is calling for us.
Everyone give me your hands.
Our hands?
Okay.
Oz puts his hands out.
Smile.
Do the Yu-Gi-Oh
Oh
thing?
god.
What's the Yu-Gi-Oh thing?
I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, so she'll take the pen and the ink from Vivi, and on her outstretched hands, she will draw a sun on one hand and then a moon on the other. And then she'll do the same on Trillions.
Just look at the voice channel chat real quick. This is what I thought you were gonna fucking do.
Wait.
Yeah.
Playmo! What the
That's so funny. Oh my goodness.
That's fucking funny. I've never seen that before.
I've
That's
not
fucking
seen that
funny.
before.
It's from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Taya gets
I
a
love
marker pen,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
and she draws like a smiley face across all of my hands, and it just looks like nothing when they're apart. But it just reminded me of that. I just. So funny.
That's so funny. Thickums in chat is like, not me playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, yeah.
No, okay, so she's gonna like draw the.
Sorry, let me put Gleaming Glister here as well.
Thank you. This is honestly 100% just a caution. Just a precaution. Because I noticed that she kind of looked at me a lot when I was doing that shit, so I think even if we have multiple of us doing that, it would be very helpful. So yes, Kilika is going to draw a sun on one of Vivi's palms, a moon on the other. She's going to move to Trillion, do the same.
I can see the smiley face in my mind's eye.
In my mind's eye.
In my mind's eye. And then she'll do the same on Trillians, and then she'll get to Oz, and she'll look at him very quickly and go, do you think you could take your gauntlet off so I can get just on your skin? I don't want to mark your armor.
Oh, we don't have time for that. Just draw on top of it. It's fine. I'd rather get this done with.
No, Oz, it looks really expensive.
Calico.
We
Please
can
just-
clean the armor once we get home. Or
You
once
see
this is
Oz's face
over.
suddenly like drop, and it's like thunder and cold, and he's just, please just draw it on top of it. I can talk to you about this another time.
All right. Okay.
And he gives you his hands.
Calico will then she'll draw the moon on your gauntleted hand, and then the sun on the other. And then she'll turn to Mulliver and Elkhorn. You two, please. I don't want to take any chances this time.
Oh, of course. Let me just ease himself up. Gleaming has to come running in. This is nothing. You should see the other guy. Walks over,
Stop it! That's so funny.
throws his hand in the middle.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
She'll draw the sun and the moon on Elkhorn's hand, and she's gonna look at Gleam and Glister, and I was like, I don't think I need to do it to you guys. I think you guys have got your sun and your moon covered. I don't think you need me for that.
They giggle softly and Gleam turns to you with a very confident smile, and she says, "No, Killick, I think we will be just fine. But thank you for thinking of us anyway."
She seemed to be very stressed when I did this last time, so I think if more of us do it, it will up the ante, I guess. And then she'll be saying this as she's drawing on Mulliver's hands too.
It's not a bad idea to take the heat off of Gleam and Glister in such a way. I think it's a very good idea, Killica.
I want to protect everyone we can. And she's gonna look at Finn. And she's like, I don't think I can draw on your scales, buddy. I don't think that's possible.
He tilts his head at you. He's a bit confused, but he then goes to flap his wings quite happily. He's just like, you know, you know what that meme that's like, oh, I'm sorry that happened to you, or I'm happy for you.
Mhm.
That's him right now. He's like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm here.
Okay, I think that's everything and everyone. And she'll give the pen and ink back to Vivi, and she's just gonna kind of give Oz a glance of like, "You okay, bud? Are you okay?"
He averts your eyes.
he averts his eyes. He averts your eyes.
Sorry.
I'm no longer looking. I'm no longer looking.
He just like looks away and doesn't. He pretends not to notice.
Pretend I do not see it. I'm looking.
I am no longer paying attention.
But you can see he's maybe just kind of like hiding his left hand a little bit.
Oh. Ah.
Well,
Ah.
he's just like, there's more important things than talking about stuff right now.
Okay. Is there
Right.
anything else we need to do?
Other than kill Endelin? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think now's the time to get this over with, I guess.
Absolutely.
Well,
Once and for all.
what do we want to do with what? Do we want Gleam and Glister to be also to be in the room with us, so they can do the eclipse just as soon as we get in?
Yeah,
Because
just
I feel like that was our problem last time.
No, I
yeah,
think
we can't make that mistake again. Maybe keep to the edge of the room and
Rem-
out of sight.
remember the issue is they need to do it just as she's dying. We
As
need
long as
to
they're within shouting range from us, we can try and assess the situation and
Mm.
call them when Endelin is about to fall.
If you stay in the
I just-
doorway.
It's not necessarily that, I just don't want them to be within harm's way, considering that Miss Gleam and Miss Glister are definitely a threat to Endlin. But at the same time, we can't risk having them so far away that they can't create the eclipse should we fail.
Hmm.
Huh?
What happened?
Trillion!
Yeah.
Daddy's calling.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
No.
See, this is why I was like, I knew things weren't finished with him. That's why I was like, I'm excited for the conclusion of
Sorry,
Kellicut and Trill's
I
story.
had to, before we ended this campaign, I needed to do the funniest jump cut, and that was it. Thank you, I'm done with the comedy now.
Oh
I'll be
my
here, I'll be here all
god.
evening.
Your other daddy's here, not me, baby girl. The other one, the bad one.
Bad dad.
Trillion,
Giant snail.
in the-
Who's the giant snail?
Trillion, in the midst of your friends' planning, their voices become a muffled blur. You feel dizzy, swaying from side to side despite how much you try to steady yourself. When you blink, your vision goes black for longer than your eyes certainly linger shut. And it feels, sorry Ben in advance, it feels like there is just a ringing in your ears that feels like it is a sharp and cold blade through your head. And as you go to put your palm against your temple, when your eyes snap open, you are exactly where you do not want to be. And why is Trillian upside down? Your father's voice comes leering and speaking of promise as it ever did. And you think, if you're correct, somehow with a sense of pride. And he says,
Trillion. I must say, daughter, I am surprisingly becoming of pride. It's not every day that, well, I get to handpick one of my very own chosen, and even a rarer occasion that they do quite as well as you have. You've blossomed like quite a beautiful flower, especially now with everything going on in that pretty little head of yours, right back where it needs to be. You know, Trill, daughter mine, daughter of lies, I've given it quite some thought, you know. That Serenishad isn't going to look after itself, and maybe the terms of our little agreement are a bit outdated. Back about 10 or so years, what was it? So I was thinking as infinitely and as wisely as I always was, and I've decided you've proved your worth to me once. And, well, you needn't do it again. But I think the full unbridled power that I am able to bestow upon you befits one last hurrah. How about this, Trill? Since, you know, you were going to do it anyway, you walk your strong little legs up those stone stairs, and you rip the head off that old mouldering hag. And once she's dead, I'll pass down everything I have to you. Well, not everything. I'm not so certain that you'll need quite all of it. But when the new age of chaos is birthed upon the prime material plane, I think you'd do quite well as your birthright, my chosen, my herald, shall we say. So, for old time's sake, go on up into that fanciful, ornate room and whatever insidious, wicked plan this dastardly, decrepit hag has hatched for you, you take her head from her body and why? I'll pass the Sirenishad right on to you, why don't I? Wouldn't that be grand? I only make the greatest of plans, but you knew that already.
Thing as he tails off, Trillian will just be just staring, just off into the void she's in right now and go, that requires becoming more like you. I already know what I did. I remember what happened. I remember all those people I murdered. As a child. I don't want to be that. I don't want your gifts. I don't want to take her head and become whatever you want me to be. I just want to be rid of you. I didn't choose to be your daughter, and I don't want you controlling me like you have been. I don't want this rage inside me. I want my own path. I want it free of you.
Zyric's voice roars through the space between you, cleaving right through it, sonorous and scary and making your hair stand up on edge. And he says, "You see, the funny thing about what you just said, Trillian, why you do make me laugh. You already are like me. You are cut of my flesh and bone. I made you with my very own blood. We are of the very same cloth, daughter, whether you like it or not. Everything you deny about yourself isn't me, it's you! It's always been you! And you can go your whole life pretending it doesn't exist. But when you bury something so deep, the way you have, why, I'm sure you know it grows back 10 times stronger. So, yes, by all means, take your funny little free will and go and have a good fight. And then look your friends in the eyes at the end of it and tell them you don't want to kill the hag. I'm sure that would be very entertaining. Havoc, as the world would see it. I simply won't call you ungrateful. Most people are daunted by the things that they could become. You've been running and hiding your whole life. And why, it does sadden me, Trill, that you don't live up to your full potential. So, by all means, I can pass the damn book off to someone else. At the moment you are any part of killing that hag, well, Trillian Dicty, daughter of lies, I'd say that's just your birthright. We all inherit things that we don't want to. Blood upon blood, name upon name. Generations, and there will be no one like you again. Because there is no one like me. You can make your choice. I've already made mine. Now I'll watch you with eager interest and vapid enthusiasm. And you know, when you do a good of a job as I entrust you to do, then I'll be waiting to speak with you again when
we'll take it from there. Denial gets us nowhere, Trillian. It only takes us farther from the people we're supposed to be. So, next time you think about your need for murder, your urge for chaos, your want for blood, do not ever put it on my head. Put it on yours. It's much easier that way, isn't it? I'll see you later. I always will.
Ronnie.
Fucking hell,
Ronnie!
man.
Yeah.
Shit. Anyway,
Trill? Trill? Trill, snap out of it.
Oz? What? Oh, step out of.
You were
I'm
really
fine.
quiet.
Nothing. There's nothing. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Should we just let's
I
go? Let's
don't
go
believe
get
you
Enderman,
when you
okay?
speak like that, Trillian.
Insight.
Yeah.
Will you allow Adam?
Yeah, go on. How do you contest insight? What do you have to do? Is it deception?
Deception.
Yeah, contest again. You're probably gonna beat me.
Deception.
I was
Sorry.
about to type now. Oh my God.
Deception.
Ah!
Disgrace.
Have no deception.
I think
Evil
Julian
is
will just
plain as the scar
she'll-
on her face.
she'll just take a deep breath and then go. Everything's fine. I think just. Oh fuck.
But what if I knew there was something wrong with you? But what if I could tell there was something not right?
I rolled
Well,
low, but
let
Oz
let-
just knows Trillian's a bad liar.
let Julian bullshit the other two and then we'll see. Oh no.
Sorry, I just
Okay,
and that wasn't Ben, that was me. I just wanted Alcohol to roll it as well.
So Oz is just kind of like, his eyes are narrowed, just looking at you, and like he sees Killica come up, so he just kind of like folds his arms and waits for Killica
no.
to like go in
Oh,
at you.
nat 20. Oh my god, it was a 19. Damn.
Yeah.
I think you'll see Trillian. So I go. It's okay. I think just using a lot of magic in that battle kind of winded me a little bit, but I'm okay now. We can go after Enderlin now if you want.
That's not it. No, that's not it. There's something wrong.
You'd think after all this time traveling together, you wouldn't lie to your friends, Trillian.
I think she's kind of shocked by just being called out by you, Oz, especially, and then just especially just how frank Killico is. And she'll go, oh, and then she'll just sigh and go, okay. I don't know what it is, a vision, transporting. I don't know how to say it, but Cyric spoke to me again.
What did he say?
Again?
What did
He
say?
said, "Am I out? Can I? I've got nothing stopping me from saying it, right? Or you
No,
can
no, you can just say it. You can just say it. He don't care.
Yeah.
If anything, he wants you to. He loves it.
He wants me to inherit everything. He says if I take the head of Enderlin, literally rip it off of her, then I inherit all he has."
Specifically, he said if you are involved in Enderlin's death in any way, shape, or form, he will consider you worthy of inheriting the Serena.
Oh, literally in far. Fuck me.
But we
Okay,
have to
fine.
kill her, Trill. We can't not. And we need you. Here.
She'll close her eyes and go. Okay. Side note, loophole. Is healing other people, technically speaking, contributing to her death? What counts as contributing?
Can't you
Oh, well,
just deny
anyway.
it, even if you are
No.
offered it?
I think she'll go. I don't know, but let's just get it done, and I'll cross that bridge when I come to. spent this long refusing his desires, I'm sure I can keep doing it now. Let's just.
There's always the aspect of the wish. If we...
something more
Worry. I know that right now the both of you need that wish most of all to both get Sirik and Shar off of your back.
Quite right.
But we only have one.
At the very least, I can make my own decisions, but... Trillian, I feel like you don't have that luxury.
Maybe if
No.
we use the wish on Trill, and you're her daughter, surely she wouldn't just let you.
There are many ways to get through many things. Right now, we have a job to do. We have a hag to kill. If you think you don't want to do that, if you don't want to inherit the Serenishad, if you can't, it's okay.
Helica, I feel like you're forgetting that we almost died last time.
I'm not forgetting. I just...
I would do anything for all of you, especially you, Kilika, so if there's no way out of it, then okay. Let's go kill Enderlin, and whatever happens, happens. As I've said, I've tried to I've controlled myself for my entire life. I can keep doing it if I need to.
I promise the both of you that even if it's not now, one day we will rid both of your evil gods and goddesses from your life. I swear my oath.
Oz won't be alone in that either. I'll be right beside all of you,
Thank you, V.
no matter what happens. One step at a time. But we'll always just be one step behind, yes?
Then let's get this done.
Yeah. Time to bring bitter end to her.
Won't be the end for us, it will be the end for her. Her only.
Exactly. At least, considering this is an Enderlin's home, surely we won't be bound by the rule of hospitality. This should be neutral ground for a fight, right?
I mean, technically she's in my home.
True.
Would such rules apply here, even in this circumstance, considering you've been gone for so long?
That's...
I don't mean to discredit your claim to your palace, my lady, but
No, you're very right. I'm not really sure how it would work. If my mother invited Endelin and the others in prior, I don't know.
I don't believe that she invited them, per se, but at the very least, I don't believe we have to play polite at this circumstance. But enough talking. We should really get going.
Time is of the
That
essence.
lightning sounds ever close. I fear she's waiting for us.
Oh, she is.
I think she has been for quite a while now. She would have always been ready. Yeah.
And let's not make a repeat of last time, yeah?
Yeah.
No. Let's make sure we're all ready.
Shall we?
Yes, indeed.
I think Oz just naturally goes to lead the party there, because he's been doing that a lot. He's very much like a sheepdog. He will, like, round everyone up or lead people to places that they need to go.
Okay.
Okay.
As you take one last deep breath in, a steeled look at each other, you begin your ascent to the top of the tower. Your heart begins to soar, your nerves begin to rise, and the adrenaline makes your blood feel like molten lava. There is suddenly a sweat that breaks out across your brow and down your back, a chill that is sent soon after up your spine as every hair on your body stands on edge. When you ascend this part of the tower and find your way into what perhaps would have been your mother's study, Kilika, it is instead a very different sight. There is a cold air that sweeps through the room, somehow inviting yet somewhat repulsive all at the same time. It smells of death and false promises and what you know to be Enderlin Moongrave. And when you get to this final room, it is different than how you remember it, Kilika. Somehow, Enderlin has made this entire room within her sister's palace her very own. There are motes of light that dance and flicker around the room like fireflies perfectly suspended in place. The candelabras in here are lit yet tinged with a teal glare that makes your eyes water. The room is cloaked in shadow, darkness eating away at every corner. Where once this room was bright and full of the sunshine that Prismere had to offer, no matter what time of day, all that sweeps through here now is dusk, seemingly at the dawning of Enderlin's Moongrave's readiness to take over as the ruler of Prismere, but perhaps by your will and testament, such a thing will not come to pass. As you feel as if you are acutely stood back on Yon again, a sight that would perhaps liken itself to Motherhorn, Enderlin appears to be fiddling with something as you come into the room. It almost looks like she's assembling a marionette, and you know her perhaps to be a puppet master, forever at the strings of any who should dare take her stage, and seemingly now in her element, as this tower at her beck and call, it's no exception. And she appears to be talking to herself, or perhaps the puppet in front of her, as you all come into the room. And she says in her eerily soothing and now what you know to be a voice that only evokes hatred within your very souls re-stoked like a smouldering fire, as she says,
Come now, yonder. Oh, I believe your friends are here. Such a mess you arrived in, my son. No matter. We can stitch you back together all the same. Hello, travelers. Nice to finally see you again.
she stands to her full height as she finishes tinkering with the body below her on the floor, who looks remarkably like someone that you feel is just on the edge of your memory, name on the tips of your tongue, someone that you perhaps knew before you stepped into the Feywild, or maybe perhaps he was lost somewhere along the way. It's an odd sensation, as if you are recognizing someone that you were meant to forget. The images flick through your brain as you desperately try to tear through your own memories and think of anything, but the words just do not come. Enderlin stands to full height then, looming in the air like a sickly ghast in the space above you. There is something more imposing about her. There is no shake of confidence as you found yourself here, and seemingly she's above fear as she's always been, predicting of every outcome. And as she leers at all of you, her socketless eyes within her taut skull looking you all over as she tilts her head with the slightest sound of bone grinding against bone. You remember what it was like perhaps to be in her presence last time, and you hope and swear to all the gods that you pray by that you will perhaps be luckier than that time was.
You. Oz kind of like looks around in disbelief and then back to the party, and then his eyes falling between Enderloon and Yon. So strangely familiar. Please tell me I'm not the only one.
Or not.
No.
It's the exact same feeling that it's the exact same feeling I feel when we couldn't remember our own memories, as if something else had been taken from us.
Like something's in the way. Regardless, we just have to treat this as another object in the way of ourselves. Maybe after that hag's finally dead, we'll know everything.
Maybe.
Yeah. And that's, I don't know. Has she noticed us? That's
She
all
just
of us,
welcomed
because
us in. Yeah.
How she
Yeah.
knows.
Sorry, let me rephrase it. I immediately said, I was like, no, that's not what I mean. Maybe we should introduce ourselves a lot more forcibly this time.
She won't have room to
Okay.
forget because she's going to be dead after this.
Yeah, I think
Not
Killika's
just a
gonna.
skeleton.
Well, yeah, for sure.
I just want to kill her for all that she's done.
Did enough talk. Let's do it.
Killika's gonna step forward and she's gonna go, "Hi, Auntie."
She tilts her head at you, and her smile, as sinister and somehow as sentimental as ever, creeps up upon her face. And she says to you,
Hello, Killica. Well, it's nice to see you home again. Welcome back. I hope you found everything as you left it.
Mm. There's quite a few differences. My mother being a statue, that's one of the big ones.
It'll be better when we get rid of you.
she glances to Elkhorn and Molliver, who were stood by your side, perhaps blinking, not saying anything, but steeled with their weapons at the ready. And she will say,
Well, you all look a mite taller, stronger than the last time we saw each other. And I see you've brought some old friends with you. You know, a funny coincidence. I've brought some of mine.
and you will notice that there are two other formless looking shapes of what look like marionettes next to her on the floor. And then she raises her hands, palms outstretched to the ceiling, as if
Do
to
not.
rise something
No.
next
Do
to her.
not.
No.
Ronnie.
It's, I promise you, it's worse than what you think it is. And seemingly those forms will take shape, and you realize that the two figures who are next to her are wearing much different clothing than the last time than you saw them, and their beady eyes and hooked noses and crooked smiles look somewhat different. And it's perhaps in the way that their bodies are still and their jaws are slack and open, and how they don't seem to be moving, that Endelyn has turned her two dead sisters into puppets.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Have you no shame? Even using your own family?
Oh, that's so worse. Yeah, you're right. That is
That
worse.
is so much worse.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so much worse.
You'll watch as she, like, plucks her fingers through the air as if she were playing a piano, and seemingly they move limb by limb as if they are caught and held by strings that almost walk them forward. And she makes them do, and it the sight of this almost makes you feel a bit nauseated. She makes them do a very almost robotic wave at you with each arm, entirely in unison, where you swear that you can almost hear the squelch of their flesh as she does so. And she seems very proud of her work, and she says,
I'm sure that the four of you know family isn't everything. My sisters, myself, we all tried to kill each other once upon a time. Just so handy that I had you to do it for me. They are much more useful in their new forms, I assure you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Their vessels have been infinitely kinder than they were in life.
Your parents should be ashamed of you. If such a creature like you even has parents. Oz is like glaring daggers. He thinks this is just an affront to life, by his creed, and like just the disdain, considering he's never had siblings or very much family, to just be able to use them so freely. It truly disgusts him.
This is not the family reunion Kelika was hoping for today.
It's all business to you,
Yeah,
isn't
sorry.
it?
You should be taking this more personally, Kilika, my bad.
Honestly, no, I love what you're doing. I think Kilika is disgusted. And when I say this is not the family reunion she was hoping for, that is exactly how she feels.
Elcorn, you got any words?
It's like a insult to the dead. Oz hates it, considering he's a paladin of Elmere.
Mm-hmm. Your reaction's
yeah,
great.
Elkhorn seeing his former captor is almost happy that he gets to have this rematch.
Gets to kill her again.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so freaky, Ronnie.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be Squirt and Amador.
I thought it was gonna be
This is
Squirt
much
and
more-
Amador. Oh my
You
god.
I
look
had a
at
different
these-
reaction planned. This was cool.
You look at these forms of Bavlorna and Skabatha, where it almost looks like their skin is just swallowing off their faces. It looks like their eyes are just ready to fall out their sockets. Their hair looks like it's been crudely sewn back into place. They are wearing gowns that more resemble Endelyn in her darkness and black frills and gothic attire, and it just feels like it fits off their body very ill-mannered, and you don't dare to think perhaps what is beneath that in the slightest. And she tilts her head at you and she looks at her sisters one by one and then looks at her son behind her. I will actually go ahead and read you what I wrote, Barbara, after this session because I was very quite proud of it.
Yes.
So I'll give you a full explanation for
Absolutely.
everything that will happen and how that will continue, at least how I can wrangle that. And she will say,
Well, sometimes reunions aren't always how we picture them. But I am looking forward to seeing you prove your might to me once more. Seemingly, we have all grown and learned, and all the wiser for it. Very well. I must say your strength is admirable, and good reason for me to test out my new creations. Step forward, then. I'm sure that you have been looking forward to seeing me for a while. We will see how your nerve endures. But be sure, whatever way this ends, it will be one for the ages, as they say. The greatest tragedy Prismy has ever told.
God, she's so
and then you
freaky.
can, for the
God
final
fucking
thing, everyone be
damn.
on the witchlight, please roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
Ah.
We're gonna die. Woo!
I
Fuck,
cannot.
unlucky 13. Yeah, we're fucked.
It's okay. She
Sorry.
might roll like shit.
We don't
I
know
can't-
shit.
I can't wait to go down in one hit.
We're gonna
It's
fucking
gonna
die.
happen.
Sorry,
gonna fucking die.
Earl, you describing like scolding Oz like a pet there is really funny to me.
I'm so every time this happens, I feel like I'm just there with like a spray bottle at him. Like he's a bad dog. I'm very angry with him.
Oh
never
yeah,
rolls
didn't
when it's
roll bad.
fucking
Didn't well.
important.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
And when it hurts.
I love the
Ah.
Harlot House by Oscar Wilde, by the way, Ronnie. Like that was fucking sick.
She rolled
Yeah, that
that
was
again?
really
19.
cool. I'm sorry, I'm just mad at
I was
myself.
saying, I love the Harlot's House by Oscar Wilde, by the way.
Of
That
course,
was
Endlin
fucking
rolls a fucking nat 20. I fucking hate her.
Not quite. She rolled.
I
19.
have no
Stupid
idea what
bitch.
you're describing to me right now.
It's one of my favorite poems of all time.
Oh my god.
I have, of course,
me-
as you say, Ron, cracked up the music as I hear Lawrence has come out.
Yeah, I heard you do the Ben sound where you go, oh, when you hear music that you like. I'm like, yeah, he's heard it. He's clocked it immediately. Sorry, it's just not adding Yonder to the turn order, so that's going to be a 10.
That's
Love a
okay. He
good
can
bit
of
be turn. He
Bloodborne.
doesn't enjoy.
Wait, are we having to
Bloodborne,
fight
my
him
beloved.
too?
So again,
Are we having to fight him too? That makes me sad.
Oh, it's
yeah,
gutted.
Barbara was going to come in and make it real painful.
No! Oh, fuck.
So,
It
about
will.
that bless, guys, I'm probably gonna need to wait because I rolled really
rolled?
fucking bad. I'm so angry.
No,
The
it's
one time it really
you,
counts.
you know you did it as a prepared action, so that happens now. But on your
Oh.
turn, you don't get an action. So that's what a ready action is. So a ready action foregoes your action for you to do
Okay.
it at a separate time. So the bless happens now. So who are you blessing?
I'm blessing Elcorn, VV, Killica, and Trillian because I'm doing it at a second level, so I can bless more than one, like more than 3.
Oh.
So it's 4 people I can do.
Yeah.
Ben, was that you?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So that's one of
yeah.
my second level spell slots gone.
Okay.
If that
I'm
works
just gonna put the
and
little bless
counts.
token on for you.
So
Yep.
bless up to, it says bless up to 3, but I've changed it to 4.
Yes,
whenever
4 'cause
attack
it's-
makes
yep,
an
another
attack
level.
roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target adds 1d4 to the attack roll or save. So guys, please try and help me remember that and remember that for yous because I have fucking bad
Okay.
memory.
I've,
I'm like a dementiaed old woman.
What does it do?
It says it there. It's you roll a 1d4 to any attack
I
roll.
just read it out,
or
mate.
Okay,
saving
so
throw. Yeah,
sorry,
what the hell?
I was writing something. I'm
I'm
sorry.
used to me not listening to me, but damn, when it's important.
May, I'm gonna put in the voice shadow chat just in case the chat moves up and you can't see it. Right.
Thanks, babe.
Okay, here we
That
go.
makes the
This is
swing
your
roll.
final battle within Far Beyond the Witchlight.
Oh my
We
God.
will.
Before we go, do any of you have alert as a feature?
I don't think so.
No.
Oh, I
No worries,
don't
no
think
worries.
so.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
go
mean,
pee off on my
Hey,
turn.
feet-
I know
Features.
who has alert.
Who? Oh,
Ah.
it's Yon, isn't it?
I don't think I want to swap with them. That's okay.
Oh, God.
Ah,
Right. Oh, God.
Oh, it's
All
gutted.
right.
Lawrence.
wait. Does my luck points, does that change my initiative if I was to re-roll it? Or is that for different attack things? I keep forgetting. I know I asked you this previously.
Your luck points, it only gives you advantage on this advantage. Oh, hold on. When you roll d20 for a d20 test, you can spend 1 luck point to give yourself advantage. So if you spend 1 luck point, you can re-roll your initiative and you can take it if it's higher.
Okay.
So yeah, do that.
I'm gonna
Come
roll
on.
d20.
Come on.
Okay. So I put it on advantage, sorry? Yeah?
No, just hit your initiative again because you rolled 3,
Oh,
so
okay.
advantage would be that you just roll it once more. So just roll your initiative once more.
Are you
No way!
kidding me?
No.
What the fuck?
So close to
By the
20.
nine.
What the fuck?
That 3 was the one I rolled last time too.
Oh, why are the dice being so rude?
It's so you can have an epic victory later after the big
I'm gonna
bad get
kill
their shit out of the way.
myself. Oh my god.
Harold's gonna go take a walk on the ceiling. She'll meet us at the pavement later. Don't worry, guys.
Chuck myself out
Okay.
the window. A broken Avery.
We start.
God.
Bloody beak, come
Oh
get
no,
us.
here we go. Well,
Bloody
here
come
we
get
go.
us.
Let's
Oh,
go.
Bloody beak.
It's like
Here
I've
we
got
go,
2 more
guys.
luck points, but I'm frightened of using them all up right now, so I'll just fucking deal with the shitty initiative. This sucks,
I
man.
knew it. Oh, I knew
Ah.
it. Is
Con
it
save.
Con.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's the
Con-
aura again?
Con's gift come through.
What do we get from that?
Oh,
No, it's a +1 to. Hold on, let me check Oz's thing again. 1 second.
Is that necrotic damage? The
Yes,
thing is?
yeah,
It is,
yeah.
Okay, I've got resistance to that.
I don't-
So would I take half or con save? Where is it? There we go. Save. Oz, I'm gonna fucking kill
I'm
you.
just checking. Because Oz has got his aura of protection up. Any time. Okay, they get a bonus. So Vivi,
Oh,
you've
yeah.
saved it because Oz has got his aura of protection. Oz, you still fail it. Trillian, you save it. Elkhorn, would you like to have strategically taken 1 step forward?
Sure, if you'll allow it, I'll take that because my stubby dwarf legs don't take me far.
Cool. Okay.
we roll it again?
we
I clicked mine, but for some reason it's not came through. I would have gotten a 16.
Okay, so you.
Oh man.
I think let me just do Molivers. Hold on 1 sec. Constitution. No, that's check. No, that's intelligence. Oh, Elkhorn, you should not take the fall. Sorry, I realised that even if it's a +4, it's still. Oh
Yeah,
god.
yeah.
Okay, Molliver and Elkhorn will take the full 33, which actually isn't the worst that it could have been. Everyone who saved it takes half of that. As per.
And then
I
take
didn't save
half
it, but
then,
I'm
right?
resistant to it, so what would I do?
Yeah, so you still take half. Yeah, you still take half.
Okay, so it's
So
is it
that's 16.
Yeah.
16, okay.
I was about
Do
to
I
ask
take-
what's
do I
half
take
of
half that, like
33.
8?
no, I'm not
Yes,
dead.
yes, Trillian, you do.
I'll put the aura of protection in the chat so folk can read it if they're curious, so Ronnie's not having to
Yeah.
explain it.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
so
copy
you're-
and paste
while
that
you're-
and put that in the little
while you're
chat as
in-
well.
Yeah, while you're in Oz's circle, you get a +4 to your any saving throw in
Stay
there.
close to daddy, kittens, it's fine.
All right. Okay. Endelyn will
Even though
do
daddy
that,
doesn't know what he's doing clearly. Oh.
and then she will go and stand behind, just up the stairs behind yonder. And as she goes, she will ghost a skeletal hand over his shoulder as he kind of stands there lifeless. There's a dead look in his eyes as if he is just avoiding all expression, seemingly just at her whim. And we will go to you next, Vivi. Actually, yeah, hold on. I think you've got higher dex than Elkhorn.
13 on Elkhorn.
I'll just have a check. I can't tell if Lauren's in the bathroom or not.
Oh no, I'm here. I was gonna wait until I took my turn before I went to the bathroom.
Yeah, it's your turn now.
Beautiful. Okay, Vivi is going to.
Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, it's that time. She is going to. Fireball.
You look familiar. Fireball!
Hit Yonder and
But-
Endelyn. He is not
think
like
if
he's
you-
not fucking about at the moment.
If you put it there, you get everyone. It's 20 foot, right?
Oh yeah. Hold on a minute. Yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking
I'll
do
start
it.
making the dex saves.
Yeah!
Evie, she immediately turns. She is locked the fuck in, as the kids would say today.
So,
And she will look Endelyn dead in the eyes.
can
as
I
she
get the
says this.
damage so I can start doing this?
Oh yes, you can. Yes, you can, my friend.
Let's say the spell ain't even here.
Yep. Come on.
Thank you. Do the damage, please.
Here it
Oh,
comes.
can you also copy me the
Thanks.
heroic inspiration that Vivi gave us so I can reference it if I need as well? Because I
Oh,
can't remember what benefits that provides us. Because I've got the inspiration thing on, but
yeah.
Thanks.
Okay. Cool.
Bye, baby girl.
It doesn't say what it
What music?
does.
It gives you inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh, we just get an inspiration, so we can re-roll
Yeah,
a single
straight
d20.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah.
Sorry,
You
I
roll
don't.
it, okay. I
Yeah.
should have used that to do my initiative again. Fucking hell, man.
That's
All
alright,
I will say is sorry,
No, go on.
all I was gonna say is as Vivi launches this fireball, she is gonna look Endla in the face before she sends it hurtling into the four of them. Let this grotesque arabesque end, and she will let it just hurl at them.
You'll watch as it catches the edge of Bavlorna and Skabatha, and seemingly who just do not react to it. You'll watch as their clothes like take fire and their flesh begins to melt. But it seemingly does not phase them whatsoever. There's not even a flinch as this happens. Yonder, however, who bears the face of someone who looks like a former friend, you will hear just like yelp in pain, even as they manage to dodge where most of the flames are. And with Endelin looming in the shadows beyond, I'm going to go to Elkhorn, if that's your turn. Please pretend this is Yu-Gi-Oh, everyone.
Oh, move.
And thus I end my turn.
I was gonna say, I didn't want to interrupt or anything, but that is the end of Vivi's turn. Apologies.
Okay. Yeah, I think after you all do your actions and your bonus actions, just tell me that you've ended it, so I know I'm not waiting. All right,
Absolutely.
Elkhorn.
We are. It's not good.
You can make it over there.
No, he has 25 foot.
What?
He's a dwarf, short legs.
You can make it over there.
I should have chucked him for him. I should have launched him.
Stares at you through my screen, Ben. You can make it over there.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I may have stumbled over a stone there, loose stone. Yeah, he
It's not 25.
gets withered away by this circle of death. His shoulders hunching down as it pained wince on his face. The sword at the ready, nods to Oliver, and is going to go in between Oz and Killiker, leaps off this little balcony, breaking straight.
Ben, I have checked. Dwarfs can move 30 foot, so that is probably just an error. He can move that far.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because Geldok could, but Elkhorn says 25 foot in his speed.
I don't know why. Yeah, he couldn't go that far. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Ron, I have a question in the little chat. Sorry, just when you can.
Yeah, no worries.
Bonus action. Fuck it. We'll do his second wind straight away first. 12. So that is. Yeah. Then strides up, staring daggers straight into this withered, adored bitch. Clan Gedin, witness us this day, where evil thrives, good will always flourish. To vanquish it, I'm just gonna do a feint, multi-attack. First one's with advantage, so oh yes, nat on the first.
Oh, nice.
Made it in time for the nat. Yes.
And then we do on the feint does the 2d6.
And then the second one will hit as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I think only the first one gets the 2d6 though. So
yeah,
that's
no worries.
another
Yeah,
7. Yeah. Is the crit there? Has it taken crit damage?
Yeah, that's the crit damage.
Okay.
That's hilarious. It rolled a 1 on the.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the +1. The +1. Yeah. Yeah. 12, 25. Yeah. So 32 overall there.
Yep.
And I place a trap card and end my turn. I don't place a trap card.
I place my trap card.
Let me just make sure I've taken that away. So that's a 12, 25, 32. Just gonna do that. I guess that was.
While Ronnie's doing that, I put in the chat, but just mind we've got potions, guys. I was trying to also look if there was anything useful for us in party resources, but I don't think anything else is. I can't remember what the cloak was I got, though. I can't find that anywhere, what that fuck that was.
I think it just gave you a +1 to your AC, which I made it give you already, so I think you might be alright.
Oh, did it? I didn't even realise my AC had went up. Has it? I thought it had
I'll
always
have,
been
I'll have a
18.
double check. I'm trying to remember what cloak I'd given you. I'll go and have a look once someone else is doing their turn.
Yeah, it's still
yeah,
18, so I wasn't sure. My bad, girly. Thank you.
No worries. Oz, you have the potion of Hill Giant Strength, and Trillian, you have the potion of Invulnerability. Kilika, you have the potion of Flying. I will allow you to drink those as bonus actions. Oz, if
Okay.
you drink that, that will bump your strength to
21.
Yeah, I was going to
for the
drink
fight,
it
which
on
will be
my
very
turn.
perfect.
I'd
Yep.
imagine that I can't do it
Yes,
till
yeah,
it's
yeah.
my turn. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
I just wanted to
but yeah,
remind
I'll-
everyone that was before me, like, hey guys, remember?
But yeah, when you drink yours specifically, Earl, just change your strength to 21 just for the battle, and then just take it away after.
Let's go.
That's the easiest way to do it.
Oh, yeah,
All
yeah,
right. Thank you very much, Elkhorn. That was pretty poggers, as my twin Ben likes to say. Right, it is actually Skabatha now, which is very thematic, actually.
Bitch.
Spirit.
Oh my god.
Oh, is this get personal beef with that fucking puppet?
All right, Ben. She is.
Let's go.
She is just not like the woman you saw before. She doesn't look old. She looks dead. She is a shadow of the. Oh yeah, Ben, you can see it for some fucking why? God damn it, man.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You'll yeah, she just looks like a shadow of this cruel old lady, instead seemingly now subject to the whims of perhaps a more vile sister. She just looks and smells disgusting. She just smells like she should be 6 foot in the ground. And if she lunges out to try and scratch you, the smell is not much better. So she will make 1 claw attack on you first. Where's the... Excuse me? Why is there 2 of them on her sheet?
Who knew
there's
rotting
one.
wood could smell so bad?
What the fuck?
That's negatory.
And then she'll do another.
Oh.
Perhaps he will endure.
Oh.
No, yeah, she can't. Elkhorn's like, actually, I've decided you won't hit me. You'll
Sling
watch
on
as
the
like her
shield.
arms go to swipe
He's
at you the
him.
same way that she did the first time that you fought her. Yet there is almost no power behind them. There's seemingly Enderlin pulling on the strings here, tries to get used to having her lash out at you. And she does nothing. Trillian, it's your turn.
Okay, Trillian is. Ugh, I realise I'm not entirely sure I'd want the potion to consider. No, okay. Trillian will go. 10, 15, 30. She'll go here. You'll absolutely just take the potion out of her back pouch, wherever the fuck it is, and just look at Endlin and go. I guess there's no better time than this, and so she will swig the potion of vulnerability, which gives me resistance to everything for, is it a minute?
Yeah.
Oh fuck's sake, fuck off.
Hour. No,
Hour,
look
okay.
at the token that's on it.
Yeah, I saw that. And then she'll look towards Yon and just kind of go.
Yonder.
Look over
"Oh,
yonder.
Look
Yep,
over
there you go. That's my
She'll-
fucking fun. Got him.
She'll look at yonder and go, "This is you seem familiar, and I don't think only one person has probably died today, and I will cast banishment.
Oh, I was gonna
Yonder.
dimension door him.
So give me a charisma saving throw, please, and please fucking fail it."
He will cast counter spell at you.
Right, how does counterspell work then? Because it's a
Oh,
level
I
4 spell.
fucking hate 2024 counter spell thing.
Yeah, I miss my old counter spell.
It just, I feel like it's good. I feel like it just, I'm dumb. I feel like it made it more difficult for my brain to get used to.
It seems like
he,
the new stuff made some bits easier, but some bits like worse.
it's
from
more
what
that
you've
they,
said.
they very much changed the wording, but sometimes the wording doesn't always make sense.
So who makes the Constitution save? Is that you?
You.
Oh, do I just have to get? I
I know,
DC 14?
crazy. Yeah, you probably will.
Huh?
It's worth a shot.
Go, go, go!
Out of my home.
Nice
Okay.
trill!
Way!
That is your okay. Cool. That's the concentration. All right.
That seems like it's. Oh no, you have to do the save.
Or was it just cheering all you guys on?
Yeah, LMAO. I got too excited about it working, you see.
What can I do to say I'm concentrating? Let's do that. You're fucking.
What's your DC?
16.
Okay,
Is it?
never mind. It's like the fucking what was it? That creature in Descendants of Avernus that went out of space and then came back.
Yeah.
It's like that all over again.
Stop
Fuck's sake.
flickering.
Yep.
So-
Lauren, you know
so
the,
does it
You know
work?
the TikTok I sent you of the fucking K-pop group, the virtual one where the guy is the Shiba and then he
Fucking
starts. Yep.
flickering. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, so does that work
least I know.
or?
We weren't
No.
there in
No.
Avernus. What happened?
Meets at pizza.
So there was a creature that got banished by the party's companion Lulu, who's a little like tiny golden elephant with wings. Lulu cast
Oh,
banishment.
I loved hearing your voice then.
And yes,
you
yeah.
were
So the creature.
cute.
Oh, thank you. The creature failed the save, so I took it out of existence, and then I realized I actually rolled the wrong thing. It rolled Constitution instead of Charisma, so it rolled Charisma, and I realized it saved it, so it came back. But there was a good minute. There was a good minute where everyone thought that it just gone. And it was really funny. But yeah, it just reminded me of that. Okay, so what's happened here? Just to explain it. Yonder's cast counter spell. Trillian saved it, but the spell still goes through. But then Yonder still has to make the save for Trillian's banishment, and Yonder saved it, so that's why Yonder's not going anywhere.
Okay.
Alright, Trillian. I'm gonna go to
No,
Killiker
my
because
turn.
you've not said you. Okay, thank you very much, Killiker.
Right, I was just
your turn.
seeing if I could do anything.
Okay.
You
I'm-
got potion at the main action.
I
Yeah,
am
was
going
just seeing if- I'm
to.
just seeing if I could do like a reaction or anything.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm going to drink my potion, of course. I want to fly.
Where's my drinking sound effect? I feel like it should
Glug
come
glug
out now.
glug.
Yeah, actually sounds like that as well. What the fuck
The
is it?
fucking Minecraft noise. Of
Mhm.
drinking something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck is it?
I have a question.
Yeah.
If I charm someone, can I get them to do something I want? Or they just become friendly to me, right?
Yeah, they would become friendly to you, and they would obviously act against whoever you're acting against right now. So they would become friendly, and their allies would become hostile.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna drink my potion of flight. I'm gonna sprout beautiful wings that look like dams. It's gonna be gorgeous, and I'm gonna look like fairy. And oh, I didn't like that noise. I hated that actually. And I'm gonna get, I think, a little bit closer. Here, I'm
I don't know
gonna.
about you guys, but I'm sweating.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Same.
double check.
Like I'm
I need
actually
to
sweating.
be. Okay, I'm gonna cast Charm. If it will show up on my sheet, please. Thank you. Hello,
Oh, I can
sheet.
make the funny.
There we go. Sorry. I need CL. It's not CL. Sorry, I need Yonder to make a
I'm also gonna
Wisdom
cast Charm.
save. Stop.
Oh my god.
She was such a baddie, though.
It's funny, he's asleep right next to me right now.
Okay.
No, he's already done his reaction, so he actually just needs to save that or be charmed. Alright.
Okay, he's failing
Okay, yeah,
that.
he charmed.
Okay.
He
I
remembers
want-
you guys
I'm-
playing pretend husband and wife. Sorry.
Honestly, I'm gonna get him. I want him to come towards me. And
Yeah, okay.
I am going to take a little step back into Oz's aura of protection, and I will. That'll be my turn. I have the intention of dimension dooring him away because I don't
Sure,
want to
okay.
fight him. So that's kind of what I needed him to be willing to go through the door, basically.
Sure, okay. Yeah. no problem.
So please, my thought process here is I think I need to. Do I need to concentrate on charm? Is that
Yeah,
a concentration thing?
No.
Okay, that's fine then. Okay, that's fine. Okay, my turn's done.
I'm just gonna cool. You know what? I'm just gonna check if he needs to make the save at the end of his turn because I know sometimes in BG3 they did that, but then they changed it in 2024.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Well, it's also with with advantage if. Oh, he makes the save with advantage if you or your allies are fighting it. So I just need to have him make it again. His wisdom
Oh
isn't very
god.
good, so he might fail it. But it does say that there. Oh, okay.
Oh, what the
Fuck off!
Oh my god.
Ah.
Yeah, it did say on the spell set it does with advantage if you were fighting it, and I just completely misread that.
That's okay.
Damn.
Fuck.
I think you'll watch for a moment where like it looks like the dead look in Yonder's eyes looks like it's about to wane. There's a couple of blinks where like it looks like he regains some sort of consciousness and then immediately just looks very void of emotion within the next sway of his movement.
Damn. We will try this again.
Okay, it is now Yonder's turn. You'll watch as they like shamble forward towards you, almost like a zombie, but there's a bit more of like an energetic step behind it, as if they're being puppeted, but yet maybe there is some form of consciousness within there, despite the fact that they are doing the bidding of Endelyn Moongrave, their mother. This point, who's in? What's the goddamn? What's the? Okay. Cool.
What if Finn was actually 5 meters to the side?
Ooh. Yeah, shit.
What if Finn was 5 meters to the side? No, I'm kidding. I,
yeah, if you could all make that wisdom save, please. Those in the cone. Yeah, I knew you were making it.
Uh-oh.
Yo, Moliver,
Just
that's
getting it.
ass!
Fucking hell.
Moliver, that's
From,
actually ass.
Oh, so now
remembering
you know
Oz
from
is
where it
before.
was.
wise. Oz is wise. I can see that Finn's rolled a...
Wise but not smart.
Finn rolled a 6 and he gets a +2, so he got an 8.
Okay, cool. So Moliver will drop their weapons as well. So that is fear. What is that? Right. Frightened on Moliver, frightened on Finn, frightened on Vivi. I'll just go ahead and put that there. Duh. Sorry, the fact it's saying Cyric as the stupid mushroom that I've named Cyric is really funny to me. Okay. Yeah, your watchers Yonder like moves forward and then immediately like these black smoky tendrils almost like flow from his fingertips that you once knew casted bright and vibrant pink magic and seemingly so different and far removed from what you remember him. It's like he looks ashen and almost pale and has lost all the color in his every feature of his entirely. And then I think as this assails you, and I think I'll have this the narrative effect of this hit you, Vivi, you feel these like flashes of images of when you were perhaps stood with this person that you once knew, their name seemingly lost and so far flung from you, and this just fear that something so much bigger than you meant that perhaps in how frightened you felt back in Downfall that you maybe couldn't save them. And I will now go to sorry, I was looking at the sheet and then I was like about to say before on a bright straw and then I was like, hold on, wait. I'm just going to double check. Everything is done. I'm looking at a sheet. I don't know. Oh, go and cast Misty Step. Ignore that actually. It's not supposed to be for refreshing step. It's just supposed to be Misty Step as a spell. I pressed the wrong one because there's 2. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm gonna put them on the piano because it's funnier.
Lol.
Right. It is Bavlorna, or what was Bavlorna, now simply a husk that looks more grotesque than she last did. Not only does she still reek of the fetid swamp gas, but somehow she bears a stench that can only be attributed with a decaying corpse. She will go ahead and do exactly the same thing that she did last time. So Trillian, she's going to go ahead and try and bite you. Ill, disgusting. Ill, disgusting.
Fucking heard of mouthwash, bitch.
Oh
Some
no.
breath mints, maybe.
Let me just double check one thing. If it lets me, come on.
Right, this is so much more grim. I forgot she had this. Ill.
Okay, it's my sheet's fucking up again. I can't block that with shield anyway. Okay.
Okay.
That's
She.
just 11 damage halved, right? So I'm taking 5.
Would bless help you?
No.
No, because it's an attack done to Trill, rather than a save. The escape for the grapple is only on Trillian's turn. Right. Wait, no, why would it be hard? Oh, because you're resistant to everything. Okay, she will go ahead and shoot 2 Withering Rays at this point. She will shoot one at... well, no, she won't shoot at anyone. That's too low, and she will shoot another one. Vivi, do you want to shield that?
Yeah, I was gonna shield that. If that was gonna go towards
I'm
me.
making everyone fucking fight whoever they had to kill in the first place. It's all thematic, you see.
Oh.
All right. And then she will go ahead and swallow Trillian.
No!
No!
I'm not small though.
A smaller creature. A smaller creature. But hold on, but wait. She swallowed you guys last time.
That's
So
because
Yeah,
Vivi
she
is
swallowed
small.
Vivi, but is it because
Yeah,
Vivi
she
was
swallowed
smaller?
Vivi.
Smaller
No,
creature
but
she's
Vivi's.
grappling.
Hold on. Oh god, this is really confusing. A small. But she swallowed you guys last. Sorry, this is really confusing. Okay, fine. She
Yeah,
doesn't
she
need to swallow
swallowed
you.
me.
But I remember that. But then I remember
She
I read
definitely
that, and I
swallowed
was
me.
like,
She
but then-
definitely swallowed me.
oh, but you guys are medium. I'm so confused, bro. No, it's fine. She just won't do the swallow. That's really confusing. I remember her doing that as well and being like, yeah, I've read this. It's fine.
I didn't remember seeing that bit at the start. I've no idea what happened.
No, neither do I.
I don't recall seeing that
either.
either.
I don't remember because that's the first sentence. I would have read that and been like, yeah, she can't swallow you. You're medium.
Roll 20s, gaslighting those guys.
It
actually,
really
honestly,
feels like it.
Right, that's Bavlorna's turn. She's got you like in her jaws, Trillian. The
Trillian will
just
not
nauseates you.
be
You want to
digested
throw up.
today.
Molliver is frightened and has dropped everything that they have, so we'll walk 1, 2, 3. Oh god, no one saw that.
What did you do?
Do you want to see? I did this. Hold on.
Thinnings.
Switch.
Smoosh.
Paper Mario.
You know the meme
He
on
scrunched
TikTok?
himself.
You know the meme on TikTok where it's just like doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo,
Wow.
doo-doo.
Okay. Oh, right. Oz is. Oh no, I need to be able to move my guy. Get it off the hand. He's gonna. Oh, let me measure. From here to. Yeah, I can go and get Scab. I ain't letting my boy fight alone. Oz is immediately like. You guys have seen Oz angry before, but like this is pure hatred, like venomous hatred. He almost looks like a different person. His eyes, like that usual golden sparkle you see in his sapphire eyes, is just dull. But the markings that mark him as a chosen of Ilmater flare up seemingly with his anger that continues to grow as he makes a dash to his old enemy, Scab, and meets up with Elkhorn there so that he's not fighting alone. And then he's going to... where is it? He's going to... I'm just gonna hit her with my sword. I'm gonna do the click.
I just
Sorry, it wasn't yet
realized that
responding.
I didn't roll initiative for Finn. I'm a dummy.
May... Oh! Why did it roll twice?
His initiative is always 12
Why
though.
did it roll so many times? I only clicked it like twice because it wasn't... what?
Apologies,
I'm
Ronnie.
really sorry.
No, that's fine.
Just take the
No,
first one, the
that's alright.
22 or
Yeah.
whatever.
I mean, you get to attack twice anyway,
Oh,
and both of the first ones hit. So just do the damage for both of them, and then let me know if you're going to add a divine smite onto any of them.
Also, I think
yeah,
I
I'll
think you
do-
need to change
oh.
your strength quickly because I think it's still only what it was before because your strength's increased.
Oh yeah, I've not drank my potion. I forgot.
Oh, you haven't? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably too late to do that now.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I don't want to like meta game or anything, but I'll do that in my next turn. I think he's just probably blinded by anger right now, so I'll just do the damage for both of them. Did it come through? Once,
Yes,
twice?
yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Smite that bitch.
And
Sorry.
I'll do the divine smite. Where is it? Where be ye?
Be ye.
And then I believe I have a bonus action still. Yes, that's a bonus action. So can I please touch Elkhorn's shoulder and cast Shield of Faith on him, or would that take away any previous buffs I've gave him?
You've got concentration on bless already, so I
Bless.
think you'd have to drop that.
I just want to double check here.
Sorry.
It does. No, you're fine. It does say per 2024 that divine smite is a bonus action. So if you take it, yeah, you then can't take a bonus action.
Okay,
Oh.
my bad.
Once
Sorry.
you've done it.
I didn't realise that,
No.
see, because I don't know if I'd played it like that last time or not, because I know that Divine Smite, they have it, like, I have one permanently ready because of my feet, I think?
Yeah, so you have one ready, but that doesn't it
Okay.
means that like it doesn't use a spell slot
Okay,
when they
well,
say it's ready. So yeah,
yeah,
did
that's
you
it.
drink your potion on this turn?
Am I allowed to? I thought it would be metagame because I forgot. I didn't want to.
No, you can drink it as you can drink your potion as a bonus action. So basically,
Okay.
if you drink your potion and then you hit, we just take the 2 longsword hits as standard longsword hits. That's fine.
Right, I'll drink my potion now, and then my things will be on better later. So my strength is now at 21, and I'll end my turn.
Yep.
Thank you.
Lovely stuff. Thank you very much. Right, we go back to the top of the turn order with Endelin again. You know what time it is. I need to look at your sheet, Miss Lady.
Did Scab take the damage I gave her?
She did, yeah, I just took it away.
Okay, good. Cool.
Did you?
I hit the radiant damage for Divine Smite, so it should have came through.
Yeah, I took the damage for the. I took the damage off her already, don't worry.
Okay, cool.
All right,
Just
we'll
because
go
you
back
said do
to
you, I wasn't sure.
Endelin.
My bad.
She will go ahead and wait. Let's have a look. What's the range on that? What is the range in this room? Okay, right. Don't worry, that's not a cone. I just wanted to see the range of the room. No, she's not making a cone. Right. She will.
She's actually checking to see which ones of us are gay. You know what I mean?
She will fire a chain
Who
lightning
dropped?
towards.
Blinded.
What's that? Dex save.
No, not you, not you.
Alright.
It says 3 other targets, and that. So she's firing it towards Killiker, and then it's going towards Oz, Trillian, and Vivi. So Oz, Trillian, Killiker, Vivi, you want me to make a dex save?
Lauren's dropped from the call.
Yes, yeah, I'm aware. Don't worry. I will. Her turn is next, so I will just have her.
Oz. I'm gonna kill this boy.
That's a.
I'm
save,
failing
you
this,
get
babies.
You get your plus from your aura.
Sorry?
Yeah, Oz, you save it because of your aura.
Oh,
'Cause
does
your
my
aura
aura
bumps
help
it to
me
17.
too?
Yeah,
I thought it
yeah.
only helped the creatures I bless, because it doesn't...
No, your aura is separate to the bless.
Oh, so what would it be instead of 13 then? My bad.
17, because you get a +4, because it's your
Yeah,
charisma
baby.
bonus. Yeah.
Sorry. Thank you, bro.
No worries.
So that is
You can also bask in your aura.
Hello?
another.
There you are, my love.
Sorry
if
about
you're
that
back,
bad fit.
could you make me a dex save, please?
Of course I can, lovelies. 1 second, my computer just had a fucking fit, but it's.
Do you want me to roll it for you?
I'm just about to click it. Dex, yeah.
Is it 33 damage?
Yes.
Okay, guys. I'm a little bit.
I
You're
rolled.
just on the edge of my aura, though. Does that not help?
No.
It would only take her save to a 7.
Back.
Yeah, no,
I
I
rolled,
rolled-
18.
I
so-
rolled V bad.
I can't see any of your dice. Don't worry,
I
it's more than
know.
your
Mate,
turns
you have
next.
inspiration. All of us do.
So it would have been a 21.
Mm.
Yep, no worries. That would just be half of that, so that'll be.
Cool, no
I'm
So
gonna
problem.
save. I'm gonna
16.
save it for now.
Okay. But if you're down, how's it going to help?
Yeah, just 16 on Oz, Trillion, and Vivi, and then full
Okey-doke,
33 on Kilika, and then it'll be your turn next, Vivi.
Yep.
Thank you.
All good. I already knew what I was going to do. Vivi is going to use her bonus action to cast innate sorcery. And then I'm going to use my main action. Vivi is going to sort of bring her hands round, and this crackling energy that Artie hasn't seen for a little bit starts to creep sort of back into the room as Vivi just grits her teeth and tries in all of her might to stand tall. And she's going to launch a second level witch bolt at Pavlona. So I'm gonna go here, spells, witch bolt, second level, so that'll be 3d12 if that hits.
Yep, does. Let's see damage.
Beautiful. Rolling now. Be 15. And that will
Thank
be
you.
Vivi's turn.
Right. Oh, go on.
We will rinse and repeat it. We'll run that multi-attack. I don't have my feint back. I already rolled that earlier. Oh, tragic.
Ah, here we go
Oh.
again. Here we go again.
Tragedy.
They let him have one crit, they said.
That's it. No, I'm not going to bother with bless because I don't think that'll make a difference either.
Okay.
And I am going to. So he slashes his sword long, but I think she blocks it with her claws. But he pivots around her till we're behind her.
Yep. He does a maneuver.
That'll be the turn, please.
Alright. Skabatha will go ahead and seemingly her beady eyes will follow you even though there is no life behind them, and she will go ahead and try and swipe at you again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Is the damage wholly poison, or is it slashing and
Yes.
poison? Okay.
No,
Dwarf,
fully.
so resistant to poison. So that's 14.
Is that on, is he? Oh yeah, it's on the sheet. Yeah. Yep. 14. All right. Trillion, we go to you next.
Okay. Trillion, still kind of focusing on Yonder because just the familiarity. He just goes, well, if you dodge that one, maybe try this one, and I'm going to cast Whole Person. Go on, do counterspell again. Go on, do counterspell again. Go on.
You can't tell me what to do.
Either way,
let's have a look.
wisdom saving throw, please.
Mayhaps. Counter spell.
Oh my god.
Whoa! Counter spell be upon you.
Okay, let's do a good old Constitution.
And then if you save that, I'm ready to hit the will.
I'm gonna just straight up use my inspiration for that. Fuck it.
Fuck off.
No,
Oh.
you're joking. That was nearly 6-7 as well. You're joking.
Okay, well, I get counted.
Get countered.
Never mind.
Oh, no.
Other thing that I was. That's gonna fuck me up. Okay. Then, seeing Kilika be hit so hard, I will then look towards her and cast a good old healing word at 3rd level.
Thank you.
That's 22 plus another 5, and I also get 5 as well.
Is that to everyone?
Just Kilika.
Okay.
So it's 27 healing to Kilika.
Thank you.
All right. We will go to
Okay.
Finn
Oh,
next. Go ahead,
fuck.
Kilika.
2 seconds. I accidentally clicked the back button on my mouse and it took me out.
No worries.
Okay, I'm in. Right. Technically Finn missed his last turn, so I'm gonna put that as he got the scared and he ran away.
To be fair, he was frightened.
Yeah, he was
I
frightened.
believe might still. Let me just check. Fear might still be frightened. I'm just gonna have a double check on
Yeah,
that.
I think they need to make a save start or end of their turn. One.
Character sheets take so long to load. Look, sorry, I'm just gonna pull Fear up again. Ignore it. It's not being cast. I just wanna put details, spell details. So frightened creature takes action. Oh, on a. Okay. Terribly sorry. I completely forgot that for some reason the fear came off. Vivi, you got feared by the fear, right?
I did indeed, yeah.
Okay. The little marker of fear came off you for some reason. So I completely
yeah?
forgot on your turn you shouldn't have. You actually should have just taken the dash action and moved away.
Yeah,
As per fear. So that's. If you could just make me another wisdom save for
Indeed, I
the end of your
can.
turn. Yeah, that's.
Absolutely, that's not a problem.
Oh, trying to toggle
is-
everything for my fucking players and my NPCs. God damn it!
I believe I'm still scared. I believe I'm still scared.
Yeah. You cannot do anything on your turn but dash and move away.
You got less.
Oh.
Sorry, nothing you can do bless. So 1d4.
Yeah. Okay, so that's fine then. That succeeds. But just in future, just remember if you get feared by fear, you technically shouldn't have been able to attack with Lorna there because Yonder is still in sight.
I'm so sorry
Technically.
about that.
Right.
Apologies.
I don't know why the token came off, but
I'll roll a wisdom save for Finn then, and we'll.
yes, yeah.
He got
about that.
a.
Says you got an 8.
Yeah, he's got an 8, so I don't think that passes.
Yeah, so he just needs to basically move as far away as possible on his turn. It's because that's what fear does. It's just important to know that it's fear that does that. It's not frightened that does that. It's fear specifically as a
Okay.
spell. So don't worry. He can just go to the end of the map. That's also why Moliver's there at the end. All right, Killer Crit, it's your turn.
Okay, right. Sorry, I'm having to swap between the character sheets. Okay, she is going to kind of I think she's gonna get a bit higher up in the air, and she's gonna fly overhead, you guys. And I'm gonna try casting Charm again. If this doesn't work this time, I'm going to switch gears and kind of go from there.
How far did you just move, sir? You're 20 feet, right?
Yeah, I moved 25 feet.
Oh, Norris. You were here and then.
Oh, sorry. Let me move here.
No, I think there were more near.
I was like here. Because I came forward.
Is that on yonder, yeah?
Yeah, on yonder.
Cool. Oh my god, I have so many. It's so good! I'm drowning in the sheets. Come on. Let me roll. Okay, that succeeds. I don't think there's any way he can stop that. Let me check. Oh my god, there's so much stuff on this sheet.
That still have advantage, so he has got to do it twice.
Yes, he does. I'm just reading the sheet because I've not looked at this sheet like ever. Especially not for a while.
He fails.
Yeah, it goes through.
Nice. Okay. Right. I want him to come towards me on his next turn. Like I'm just gonna beckon him closer to me. But that'll be my turn.
Okay. There's a very sorrowful look in his eyes suddenly that feels like a longing to simply just be held by his friends. That sadness seemingly has him teeter off the edge of this piano and walk towards you. And where you perhaps once maybe fought with this person, the figure in front of you, as pallid and as afraid as they look, just resembles more of a scared child, one that perhaps reflects your own feelings in how you felt once. And there's something about that that almost just breaks your heart in two. I will then go to Bavlorna, who's fighting Trillian. I will not be having Bavlorna create Lordlings, by the way, if anyone's concerned about that.
Thank fuck.
She's dead. So, anyway, he's gone back Trillian again.
Oh god.
It's just the 12. And then the top of that, so 6.
Yeah, okay. 6 it
Alrighty.
is. So I'm already grappled.
And then Withering Ray coming to the south over here. Which will miss because she doesn't have advantage. And that one will, I believe, hits you, Vivi. That's a 24.
24? Oh, yes, yeah. I thought if we said 24 damage, I was like, what, where?
No,
yes,
no,
it
the
does indeed
24
10.
is, yep.
Yeah,
Okay, Molliver is still fucking frightened, so they need to make another wisdom save against the fear from earlier. Which they do not save. Oz, it's your turn again.
Is Gleam and Glister like in the background supporting us, or are they just not going to be fighting with us?
Yeah, I put them not to go back to it again, but I put them in the stairwell. So they can very much hear you, yeah. They could
Okay.
they could very easily get one shot by
Yeah. Okay.
scab and thing, so yeah.
I've selected the sacred weapon to use one of my channel divinity points to imbue my weapon with positive energy.
Positive vibes.
He's calling upon his dad and his positive vibes. As I'm gonna make a dash over so I can get maybe here. Yeah, so I can still fight, and it's maybe helping Kilika and Elcorn. And Oz is gonna use just again very angrily with his longsword, with the addition of it being imbued with positive energy from the sacred weapon thing. Do the attack.
Yep, both hit.
Okay. And then I'll do the damage twice because I can fight
yes,
twice.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yep.
Yes. I think it's done it.
Yep. Did you want to add Divine Smite onto any of those? Because you've not used a bonus action, so you can go ahead and do it.
Oh, see, because of the sacred weapon thing, I wasn't sure if I could do that. And I had Divine Smite. That was like one of my free ones that I can do like easily, but that wasn't like a action. And then I'll just do it. Where does it? And then I'll be able to take away that spell slot, because the first one it didn't cost me a spell slot because of it.
Cool.
Because of the something I was reading, it was like a feat or something. I fucking don't know. And that's one of my first spell slots away.
Lovely stuff, thank you.
Thank you. Oh, that is not a great roll, but it's something. Hey, in my turn. Thanks.
No problem. Alright, we will go to end turn again. Whatever will she do this time? Let's have a look. What's on your sheet, lady? This is so funny because I have all your. Sorry if anyone's sheets were fucking up. I've been looking at all of your sheets as well. I'm just
Oh,
a
that's
nosy.
good.
No, you're good.
It's all good.
My sheet.
I've
my
been
precious
If I'm doing
nosy.
anything wrong, please tell me. I promise I'm
Oh,
not
no,
trying
no.
to be like sneaky about anything. I'm
Oh no,
genuinely
no,
just dumb.
no, don't worry. I just like looking at people's stats and smiling to myself. That's all I've been doing.
You're such
Oh
a.
my god.
Oh, Ronnie.
I know I'm evil.
Evil.
Right. Odette,
Yeah, babe.
can you have a finger on your con save, please?
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I can do that.
Oh
You're in
no.
my aura, baby girl.
What the fuck?
Oh,
So I got 12.
Jesus.
+4. You need to bless and get a 1. So you say that, right?
Yeah, you save it. Wow.
oh
Well
thank
done.
God.
Fucking hell.
Wait, what? So I saved that?
Because you have +4 from Oz's aura, so you have 16,
Yeah,
and then
girl,
you've just
get
rolled the
it
2 on the bless, so you have
together.
18.
Fuck.
So just take the 33.
Jesus
Fucking hell.
Oh, no,
Christ.
33. Oh my god.
Endelyn just points at you, and there's a moment where the pain that courses through you, this negative energy that feels like it sears and surges through your body, almost just feels like shars for a moment, where it just feels like it renders you immobile. And you manage to just shake it off, feeling yourself almost weaker than you were. But the
Wait, I accidentally did something. I gave myself 33 instead of like taking 33, right? And now I don't remember what my HP was at.
your HP, I believe, was 40 something. I think it might have been 42.
Okay,
You don't
right.
just take away
I
the
was-
33 that you added, and then it would be.
N-
Sorry.
Hold on. I'm gonna just change that to the 42. Sorry. And then I'll take away the 33. My
It's your
brain.
dyscalculia.
Yeah, it's like fucking me up. I'm on 9 HP, baby girls. Holy moly.
You have wings, maybe
Just
fly the fuck out of there when it's your turn, babe.
lightly taps a finger through the air, feeling like it just surges through you, and just sears every scar that has since closed and you've ever had. She will then take flight and just hover above where these 2 rabbits are. That's quite cute.
Aw.
Very sweet. Put you over there, and yeah, Vivi, it's your turn now. I think you don't need the fear on you anymore.
Lovely.
Take that off.
Yeah, perfect. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast the witch. Sorry, my mum has just opened my door, and my dogs are now in my room. Give me a second.
Elcorn, do you want to take your turn while you go next anyway?
Sorry, I'm back. Apologies about that. I'm going to use my bonus action to do another D12 of damage to Bavalorna with Witch Bolt. I'll just pull that up, and there's a button for it somewhere, but I'll just roll a D12. Be another 9 damage there. And I can still use my main action for a spell, can't I?
Yeah, just because you forgot about the fear. I'll have her take that damage. Now I won't retcon that you did the attack, but I will retcon the damage that she took because technically you should have spent the turn running away. So
no,
I
yeah.
will
Oh,
go
if
ahead
you
and,
want to retcon that completely, that's completely fine by me. I understand. I should have.
No, it's fine. I'll have it still hit. It's more that like I'm fucking amount of sheets. I got really fucking insane.
No, it's not your fault at all. I should have remembered, and I should have read fear properly and known that I should have run away and not cast it in the first place. So, if more than happy to have that.
That's fine.
retconned.
I'll take the. I'll just take the damage from the bonus attack. That's fine. Do whatever
Okay.
you want for your main action.
Perfect, no worries. Yeah, Vivi is gonna turn against Bavlorna, and she's gonna cast a good old firebolt.
Yep.
With bless.
Yeah, roll the bless.
Probably still no, right?
Pain. Yeah, it does not. I'm afraid.
Yes, alright. That's unfortunate. That's perfectly fine. With that, that's the end of Vivi's turn.
Have you used
Cool,
your
Coin, you're
inspo?
up.
No, I don't have it.
Nice.
I only
Oh,
had 3 and
fuck.
I gave it to the 3 of you. It's
No!
absolutely fine. You 3, she would want it to go to you 3.
I love her. Sorry, I'll
How high in the air was Endelin flying?
Only about 10 foot up. You could still reach her.
Okay. Yeah. Seeing this fetid and disgusting mimicry of what Skabatha once was, and seeing them taking quite a bit of a beating, he notices Kilika get hit by that spell, wincing, convorting, and turns to look at Endelin. That Tarask Tur of a tart. I'll take her down! And we're gonna take that attack of opportunity as we begin running towards her. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Beautiful. And
Oh yeah, you'll take the attack
attack
of
of
op.
opportunity, yeah.
Instantly kills him.
That is 26, half is 30.
Yep.
Okay, 13 on me. I will do that in just a moment. Gonna do multi-attack, longsword.
Bro, I can't protect you if you're over there.
It's alright. You can finish off Skabatha again.
Thank you.
The first one does hit her.
Okay, that's 8 slashing on that one. And I'm going to take 13 off of me. And that'll be my turn.
Thank you very much. We will go to Skabatha, who is next to Kilika and Oz. She will first try and attack Kilika.
Oh no!
Does she have to?
How high in the air was
Oh,
Kilika?
is there like, come at me, you witch!
Yeah,
If you-
I'm quite high up in the air. I think I'm like 20 feet in the air right now.
Okay, no worries. That'll be on Oz then.
Okay, so it's poison.
Yeah, 31.
Okay, attack 23. Do I need to roll in against her, or does it just get me?
No, just gets you, and then she's gonna do it again.
What if I told you
I
guys I'm down?
No, what's your
Oh.
AC, Oz?
My AC, sorry, what am I? It's
Hold on, I'm
18,
looking.
but it's because of that cloak. I wanted to ask you, does it change? Because it's been 18 this entire time, and I didn't know it was supposed to change if I had that cloak.
I believe your AC is naturally 17 and the cloak gives you 18. So the first one hits you, the second one doesn't hit you, so you're still up.
Oh, it says it was, it says that its armor's 16 and shield is 2.
Oh, if you're not using your shield, then the cloak will give you +1, but then the 17 still hits you, so yes, you would be down.
Okay.
Let me just unequip your shield, because you're using your longsword two-handed, so the shield
Yeah.
doesn't affect you, but then the cloak gives you +1. So yeah, your AC is 17.
I just wanted to make sure I was like, should I change it to
Yeah.
17? Because it said 18 this entire time, and I'm like,
I'll toggle that after, honey. Don't worry.
okay. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, Oz is down as on the back of it. Because that one's 58 damage. Right, Trillian, your boyfriend's
Okay.
just tipped off.
Trillian, upon seeing that and still being grappled, is going to be really pissed off, and you'll see the green just flow into her eyes as I will go for
It's
a
not
bonus
green
action.
anymore. It's purple.
It's purple then. She'll see the purple as I will do necrotic shroud as per usual. So DC
I also
13.
believe my bless is down. Whoops.
Yeah, so your
DC
aura
yeah.
will go.
DC 13 charisma saving throw on Bavlorna, please.
Sorry, I'm shit posting the chat. Bavlorna, yes.
Yes, please. Yes. Okay, she is now afraid, which is going to be a very interesting interaction with Grapple. I don't actually
Yeah,
know
that's mad funny. The fuck. She just attacks you with disadvantage. But she's still
But
technically
no,
grappled onto you. It doesn't drop the
but
grapple.
isn't she afraid? Isn't she got fear? Isn't that?
No,
Oh, is
because fear is different
the
to
spell?
frightened. I said this right. I said this earlier. When fear, the spell, means that when
Okay.
you are frightened as a result, you have to use your action to dash as far as possible. If you are
I
frightened,
see.
let's say by your necrotic shroud,
Okay.
it only means that they have disadvantage. And typically, if they can move, they have to move. But because she's grappled onto you, she can't.
No problem.
So that's the difference. The only reason
Gotcha.
Vivi, Molliver, and Finn were dashing was because that's fear specifically as a spell. Frightened is different.
Gotcha.
Crazy, I know.
Sorry.
Thanks,
Yeah.
5e.
That's what I
yeah.
forgot to. I neglected to realise about fear in the moment.
And then the release grapple. Grapple is an. I've got to do an action for that, right?
It's an action escape 16.
Yeah, no worries. Let me just double check. Yep. That's fine. Oh, and yes. So basically, you'll see the black wings spout from her back as she will just, scare the living shit out of Bavlorna somehow, even though she's a doll, but whatever. And then you'll see just like with her hands as little movement she has, she will just cast as much radiant light into her as possible, and will cast at still a 3rd level mass healing word on everyone.
Yay!
Thank you.
That is going to be 15 healing. So it's going to be Oz, Killiker, VV, and Elkhorn. And myself.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Have Molliver or Finn taken any damage?
Molliver has, yeah.
Molliver as well then, and that's 6 people.
Molliver ate that fucking circle of death at the beginning of the battle.
Yeah,
When
okay,
you heal
they'll-
Oz, you'll just see him wink at you and give you a grin.
Yeah, another 15 for to Molliver as well then.
All done. Thank you very much. All
And
right.
then that's my turn.
Thank you. Can Finn make that wisdom save, please?
Absolutely, he can.
Come on, Finn!
Fingers crossed my boy can do this.
Come on, Finn!
10.
He's perma-scared.
He's just a baby, Your Honor. He's just a baby.
We should have gave him a gleam and glister.
Was that? Sorry?
It's your turn now.
Oh, okay, so... Oh, fuck. Finn. Okay, you can have 2 character shoots out at once. I've been having... Okay, sorry, I just learned something. Okay. Kilika is gonna fly down within 5 feet of yonder. And she's going to put a hand on his their shoulder. And she's then going to cast Dimension Door. Now, it says I can teleport, or I can teleport like a willing creature within 5 feet of where I want to teleport.
Let's have a look.
It is a little confusing in the wording.
Yeah. So you can. It's a creature within 5 feet of you that you can then move with you like that distance.
Okay. I want to teleport yonder out of the room. So whether we teleport him, it says it can do it up to like 500 feet, and we're above the room, like in the room above the one we were in earlier.
I am trying to just remember. if Dimension Door works the way this. Dimension Door, usually you have to move with the target.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I'm
would
just
go
gonna
with.
double check that. Yeah, so if you're moving him out the room, you will also have to leave the room.
Yes, I am aware of this. I'm going to. What I'm thinking about doing is, I am thinking about dimension dooring him to the room below. I will have to go with him, and I'm gonna come back. Is that allowed? Is that okay?
Yes, but I will have to calculate how much feet you'd be using to get back into the turn order.
Okay.
So you will just be moving for the purpose
So
of turns, yeah.
I have dimension door.
I mean, can you?
I have 2 dimension doors, so I can do it twice. So realistically, on my next turn, I could just dimension door back.
Yeah, you can just come back.
So I'm gonna cast dimension door, and we're just gonna go to the room below because I think that's within 500 feet. I think that makes sense. If not, Kelly can fly, and she would probably just drop him on the ground. Because I imagine these rooms have very tall ceilings and stuff. But yeah, she's gonna put a hand on Yonder's shoulder, gonna look towards her right, wave her hand, and it's like almost like a portal appears. And she's gonna look at them, and she's just gonna say, "Let's go. You're not safe here." And she's gonna lead him through the portal.
Yep.
And
Okay, I'll put both of you on the floor
yeah.
below.
just before she goes through, she's gonna be like, "I'll be right back." And yeah, she's gonna do that.
Alright. Okay, thank you very much. He'll be down there with you, so... it will now be Bavlorna's turn, who's still next to you, Trill. She attacks you with disadvantage, but only you with disadvantage, just to clarify. So she will bite you at disadvantage, and then she will fling 2... Hold on. The fuck is this? No, tell me the save. God damn it. And then she will fling 2 withering rays at Vivi in the corner.
I'll
And I
shoot
think
that.
we need it. Yep, no worries. Right. Fucking Molliver, are you actually gonna do anything, bro?
He's giving Valor's call a bad name. He just ran away.
Right? I'm just saying. Actually, I feel like with CL out the room,
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
kind of
the-
gone.
yeah, line of sight's
What's the
broken.
concentration?
So
Oh yeah, okay, well done. You've just cleared fucking fear on Molliver.
You're
and Finn.
welcome.
That's fantastic. Right.
You're welcome.
It was all a part of the plan.
Honestly, it kind of was. It kind of was. I was like, I need to eliminate him from the
Molliver will
situation.
pick their shit back up and start running towards you, Elcord. So they'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They'll just go beef Skabatha. And feel free to reply to this, even though it's not your turn, Elkhorn. You'll just hear Molliver go, "Elkhorn, was this the one that trapped you all those years?"
hey, that's the one. Took your bloody time getting back here. Finish that bitch off.
They'll give you a wink and a
love
very
him.
assured smirk and say, "Good to know, my friend." Well, they've just dashed, so Oz, it'll be your turn next.
I am very low, so I'm just going to take my action to cure wounds myself, if that's okay.
Necessary, my love.
Lovely. You can also pop
Indeed.
your aura back up as a free action.
Oh yeah, my aura, where is that? I can't remember, because I think Ronnie put it on for me the last time. Wait, is it the aura of devotion?
I think it'll be either devotion or protection, one or the other.
Yeah, so
Where
it's
is
just a
it?
free action to activate that, so I'll just put it back on you. It's okay.
Oh, okay, thanks.
No problem.
Yeah. I believe
Hold
that's
on, I'm
all I can do.
I'm gonna put some text on the screen. Actually, wait, hold on.
And I end my turn, 'cause that's all I can do, I believe.
That's really helpful, actually.
That is really helpful.
That's really helpful.
I'm so embarrassed. I'm sorry.
No, I
It's
need
for
this.
everyone else, it's
I
not
need
for you,
that.
it's for everyone
I
else.
need
For
that.
once, I cast it and I forget about it too.
Oz's bless is gone as well, by the way, with Oz having gone down when he did. So
Yeah, I don't
just
think
so everyone knows,
I don't think
because
there's
the
any
concentration is gone.
yeah, I don't think there's any like bonus actions I can do, so I have to end my turn, I believe.
Yeah, no worries. All right. Thank you very much, Oz.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, just the way I wrote it is killing me. Like, I just
Oh,
typed it, like, hey,
circle.
I'm funny,
That's so
it's just so
funny.
everyone knows, because I feel right, Endelyn, turn again.
Our favorite bitch to slap isn't here. What's she gonna do?
Right.
Nipping at her heels.
Oh yeah, you are there, aren't you? Fuck!
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck! I forgot she's got loads of. Okay, right. You know what? It's fine.
I love the fact that she's
Okay,
definitely like floating, and Elkhorn, tiny as he is just like flinging a sword at her feet.
Sorry, it should be 3. I gave her the improved Enderlin sheet and I was on the
Ooh.
wrong one. My bad. Sorry, my bad. It should be this 1, 2, 3.
We got hit, miss, psychic, so that's 31.
Our boy is gonna fucking perish. Holy shit.
Fine.
She's gonna move you with each one. So for some reason, she can only move you horizontally, which is really fucking funny. She's not gonna move you on the first one, and then she's on the second one. You'll watch as she like these tendrils from her hands that look like puppet strings. She'll just like whip you around the side and then whip you around the other side. Then she whips you around your right side. She'll just it'll just throw you over to the right. So just go there. At which point she will then move into the corner over here. Jesus, sorry, the fact that it's only horizontal is really funny to me for some fucking reason.
Glad to
Why
the
is
left.
it? Why is it only there? What is her movement? Okay, you've got the same climb speed. What? No, I've read that wrong. What do you fucking mean climb speed? You ain't got shit. Dude, this battle's so funny. It shouldn't be, but it really is. Right. Okay. Vivi, that's your turn.
Beautiful.
Horizontal.
Okay, so
I just realised I could have done a bonus action by casting Divine Favour on myself, but I'll do it next time.
hey, Bavlorna, I don't know if this will affect Enderlin, but I would like to give it a goddamn go. Vivi is going to Vivi is going to bring her hands sort of in. She is going to let this dark energy from within her, from her power, begin to manifest, and she's going to stare at this one point on the floor, and she will just bring her hands like up as if she's about to bring something up from the ground, because she's gonna cast Evar's Black Tentacles.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Let me linger this. No, there was a place where I could get both of them in. There we go.
I'll be right back. I have to pee so badly.
So, may I have a strength save? If it doesn't hit Enderlin, that is absolutely fine.
The
Wait,
fact
what's
that you
going on?
fucking misspelled
What's happening?
I
I
know,
said I'm
using
going
the wrong
ahead.
words, and it's so funny.
I don't fucking know why I'm fucking
Sorry, Oren.
Oh, don't be silly. This is absolutely fine. It's
Oh my
funny.
fucking god,
Right,
dude.
Ronnie.
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm fucking dying though.
That's so funny. I just kept seeing you
Oh,
take the same
so-
stuff over and over again, and I was like, oh no, oh no.
I just kept
Fine.
trying as
Yeah.
well. Wait, no, where is her
I
fucking
had
shit?
to be like mute myself because I was just laughing.
Right, Alright.
Well, it's fine. She can't do anything about it.
No
Fuck. Okay, yeah, no problem.
We need to start insight checking this bitch as well.
Is it a 3d6 bludgeoning for Endelyn?
Yeah, please.
No worries. So that is a 4, but she is restrained.
Nice. Nice, V.
And that will be the end of Evie's turn.
Lovely stuff. Ben.
Oh, my cheeks
Ben,
hurt from
it's you.
smiling.
Alright, bed's up. Let's see.
Oh god.
Let's roll me.
Oh, what a fucking time for me
Oh
to
my
be
God.
incapacitated. I've got Tasha's hideous laughter, man.
Oh, balls.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh,
I'm back. I was like in the bathroom fucking laughing about this. I feel low-key delirious.
No.
We all laughed so much
glad
and
you
lost
find
oxygen to our
Spidey
brains. We were
funny.
just
I
like,
feel...
While
So to be like,
Ben's-
yo, when I tell
while
Ben
Ben's-
I'm going to bed, I tell him I'm gonna be horizontal, and then I just get fucking misspelling shit.
When I tell bed, I'm
While-
going to
while-
bed.
Me
while
tomorrow.
Ben's deciding what to do,
crewmate,
I've
if
got a
there's
question
inspiration,
that I
give it
don't
to
know.
someone.
Huh?
Wait, what's going on? Sorry. I'm chilling.
I got a question for when it's my turn.
Yeah.
What counts as
Yeah.
humanoid? What is a humanoid?
One of you.
But is it like the actual like humanoid figure, or is it a certain species? 'Cause
No,
I
but it's
don't-
like
Well,
an actual species.
yeah.
It's like an actual species, yeah.
Oh, how would I have a way of finding out if hags are humanoids or they?
They're fey, aren't they?
Then, yeah, thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben.
And fey are monsters.
Whoa, that's
Sorry?
that's a bit rude, Trillian.
I'm just asking if fey are count as humanoid or monsters.
Trillian, that's fascist.
They're-
I'm just figuring out if I need to use hold person or hold monster.
I don't think Fae counts as monsters.
It's so funny.
I know,
what
no, I
is
don't
this?
think.
What is this session? What's going on?
Bro, my lap sounds so fucked. It's
I
ridiculous.
feel like there's a gas leak.
It's just me. It's just me posting in the fucking chat.
I think there's a gas leak and it's just all of us. Like,
Yeah, no, it would count. It would count, Trillian.
Human, like, hold person.
Cool.
It's okay, babe. I don't think you're racist. It was just a moment of lapsed judgment and misunderstanding.
I was simply saying there happens to be 2 spells. One says monster, one says person. I'm not racist. I'm just seeking clarification.
You're supposed to kill without bias.
this is hilarious.
Black tentacle.
What do you put? Black tentacles.
Sorry, I'm reading.
Careful.
Um,
Careful of my black tentacle.
No one go in that fucking square.
yeah.
Oh, so actually,
Is that
I'm
Beware.
overheating.
The black
that-
tentacle.
Ben, just
Hitting-
don't go in the square.
is that
Ben,
hitting
I'm
the delicacy
begging, don't go in
fine?
the
This is
square.
Phoebe's no square. We don't go in there.
I believe I said it would. Yes.
Alright, okay.
I'm gonna
Um,
double check. But you can hit her. You can hit her if you can make it over there. Just don't go in the tentacles.
Yeah.
Get
No.
out of Court's life. Scott made so
We'll, we'll go back to Scabatha.
But what happens if I want to go into tentacles?
No. My general advice is that you don't.
We need to
Oh,
go
what
around
is
the
it,
tentacles.
Don't go in the
Oh,
no-no
Sounds
square.
fun.
Elkhorn's got very strange design.
Listen. I
Okay,
respect
if
a
the
man
creature-
who's
I've checked-
interested in
If
tentacles.
I've just checked Evard's black tentacles. If the creature is flying, it gets pulled to the ground. If the creature is hovering, it stays where it is. So she's hovering, so she's not grabbed the.
Oh,
But
yeah,
she's
okay.
still technically in difficult. Sorry. Oh god, I can't breathe. Elcon, what are you doing? Sorry. Just... oh. Oh, Jesus
Weird.
Christ, man. This is the funniest final fight I've ever had, and I fear it's just because I'm getting really delirious. Go on. Go on, my son. Oh, no.
Tragic.
Do you know what I hate? I hate that if you were rolling with advantage, you'd be fucking hit relentlessly, but for some
Yep.
reason, all your first numbers are just S. Okay.
That'll be
Do
my
you
turn.
re-roll for what do you call it every turn?
Yeah, he has been.
Yeah.
Fucking, and you've been fucking not getting it. Jesus.
No,
ow.
no.
It's just waiting for the narrative moments to.
That's it. And now that I've ended my turn, I'll roll again. And there we go, 3 again.
Okay,
Very
thank you very much. That'll be. We'll go to Zgapatha's turn. She'll make 2 claw attacks. She'll make 1 on Oz first, which will miss, and then she'll make another 1 on Oz, which will hit.
Okay. Is that the full damage?
21.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
21 poison, just the 21.
Oh yes.
Okay, Trillion is
Okay, Trillion. Just getting really pissed off at being restrained, and also pissed off at everyone taking goddamn actions. Tell me if I can't do this. Trillion is going to cast at level 4 hold person, which means she can do on all 3 of the hags.
Hell yeah, babe.
Is that the
they're
right-
not person. Sorry, they're not
Well, it
person.
says, but it says choose a humanoid that you can see within range.
No, but they're not humanoids. We just went over this. A hold monster is appropriate for them.
Oh,
Wait.
I asked about hold person. You said yeah.
Wait, I recall you saying hold person works. But it could have just been a
Okay.
misunderstanding. You could.
No, I should have said what I should have said is hags are fey, therefore they do not count as humanoids. If you open all your sheets, you count as humanoids. You count as medium humanoids. They are medium fey, so they do not come on the whole person. They have to come on the
That's
whole
fine.
monster.
I'll do blindness. I'll do
yep.
blindness deafen instead.
Turn her into a real
Again,
hag.
They just all do it.
Take her
every
eyes and
one
her
makes a
hearing.
Constitution saving throw.
Stop.
Sorry.
Odd.
Is it just Bavona? Sorry.
All of them. It's level 4. All of the hags make the save.
Ow!
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh, fuck, Lorna!
I'm just checking.
Not the crying shit.
Mate, you're so funny, please.
The crying
Oh, fuck his dying, please.
Yes. You are blind and deafened. Come on. Yes, another one.
crying
Okay. Endlin and Scaratha are both
Yeah.
blinded and deafened.
Okay, thank you.
I can't see BB's square
and
anymore
then-
because my page
then-
refreshed.
It's
Then
okay.
as a bonus action.
I don't know where not to go.
towards-
I don't know where the no square
Oz.
is.
There we go. There's
Thank
the
you.
bonus square.
Thank you.
Bonus action towards Oz. That plus another 4. So that is.
17.
What can I do, maths? What's on 17 healing to Oz.
Thank you, baby
And that's
girl.
my turn.
17, did you say?
Yes.
Very much.
Yes. Sorry, my thing cut
Yes,
out.
Scaratha and Enderlin now cannot see or hear.
Alright. It's Finn's turn.
Oh, sick. My boy.
Come on, Finn.
He's no longer scared. Oh my god. Okay. How far can he move? 2 seconds. 30 feet. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Can I... Oh, it's a 15-foot cone. How do I make the cone shape, love?
When you go to measure,
Ooh.
put shape, and then the cone is 4th down. Click on where it says line.
Oh, he's not close enough. Fuck. Shoot. Okay. He can't get close enough to do anything, but can I move him just like this way? I'll have to put him back like the 5 feet, but he's just getting as close as he can right now because he can only move. Oh no, wait, he can fly 60 feet. I'm wrong. Sorry, ignore me. I'm wrong. He can get up to here.
Yep.
And he's gonna rend twice and hopefully hit.
I think you have advantage because they're blinded.
I think he hits for both of them anyway, but I can roll them again if need be.
Second one hits.
Okay,
Does,
because
what does blinded do? Does blinded give advantage on attacks? I think I remember that.
I'm gonna have a check. Yeah, he would have advantage. So just make Finn roll twice more, because that will count as his advantage.
okay, do. Okay, so only one
Okay,
attack
so
is
the first one will
landing.
hit. Just I'll do the damage from the 8. Right, okay, and then Kiriko, it'll be
Oh,
your turn.
sorry, I have a damage thing, so he got 19 damage.
Oh, sorry, I just pressed to roll it before you because I didn't know it was going to go through. No problem. I will put that one on instead.
Thank you.
Alright, it's your turn as well now.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna dimension door back. Hey guys. Yeah. We'll click that again. Cast that.
Kiriko comes back into space.
Hey guys. So I don't know. Does that count as a bonus action? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna. As a bonus action, I'm gonna invoke Duplicity and I'm gonna make a double of myself. And I'm gonna. Can I get you to, like, pop it here?
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, my thought process is if they can see again, when they see again, she's gonna be like, oh fuck, there's so many people around me.
Blinded or deaf? They're all blinded.
Okay. We go to Bovlorna, who is restrained, but fine otherwise.
Is it Buffalo restrained? I thought it was Evelyn that was restrained.
Endland's
No, she's
hovering.
not restrained. I meant to say that she's in fucking. My bad. I meant to say she's in difficult terrain.
No, you're good. Sorry, I was just double checking.
She not save the thing anyway. Okay, well she's gonna come out. And then she will. See, Trillian, your fucking frightened thing. Did she?
She
Do they
is
make
fine.
the save at the end of...
It was only for one turn.
Right. Okay. Cool. No problem then. She will fucking chomp you again.
I'm gonna shield that.
Yep. And then she will make 2 withering rays at Kilika.
I just got back.
23, I believe, hits you.
Can
16.
can she even reach me from here?
It's a range attack.
Oh shit.
But which killer car?
Yeah, which
Emily
Killica she's
dispute.
hitting?
Also, I'm back.
No, I'll take the 16.
Yeah, she can 6-foot range. Cool. Alright, then we go to Molliver and we will see if Molliver can actually do something now. They will do. What the fuck do you mean? Well, how are you gonna be rude to Molliver like that?
I mean, Oliver does have
Hey,
advantage, so that's all
Alcorn,
good.
you hear this fucking guy dissing your like bestie, That's crazy. Personally, me, I wouldn't have that. I know,
Unbelievable.
that's what I'm
Nice to
saying.
hit their whole team. And...
Oh no.
You know what, Adam? Fuck you.
Oh wait, no, it's Oliver.
What?
Yes.
You know what, Adam? Fuck you. You went, oh, Molliver's not going to do very much. I just rolled that.
I was gonna say both those hit right because it's also got advantage. So
Yeah, and do you know what's crazy, Adam? I think you should just start taunting people more often, because clearly it gets them to kill enemies.
oh, she fucking dead. Nice.
Yay.
Never talk shit on Molliver or Valor's Call ever again. Hey, you seeing this shit, Ben? Adam just went, what's Molliver gonna do? Haha, and then Molliver just literally killed fucking Skabatha.
How fucking
Unbelievable.
awful must that have been to be
I
blinded?
know,
and
you'll just
stab
see
like that?
Molliver like unsheath both their daggers as they go racing towards Skabatha. And you'll just hear as they shout, this one's for Elkhorn, and this one's for my friends! And then you'll watch as they sink like both their daggers in her neck, like sideways, and then just drag down, and you'll watch Skabatha's body just like unravel, literally where it begins to melt into a pile of viscera and steaming flesh, and seemingly just in a pile that's so indecipherable that it doesn't even resemble the hag anymore, until it is literally just a pool of black tar on the floor. And they'll look at you, Elkhorn, with a very a look in their eyes that spells the words, I hope you're proud of me, and then they'll go to fist bump you. That'll be their turn.
Way to go, kiddo. We still got a couple more to go yet, though.
Cillian.
I
So
gave you
funny.
advantage. Be kind.
Right. Oz, Skabatha, once more she did prior, lies dead in a disgusting looking heap in front of you, but leaves you now with 2 more hags to go. It's your turn.
Okay. Oh God, my sheet's been a bit funny. My bad. For my main action, I would like to cast Aid for everyone.
Yep.
One of my second spell slots are gone, so maybe copy that down in the wee chat thing as well, May, if you could, for folk.
Who are you casting on?
It's for up to 3.
Mhm.
Can I do it? Is there any way to increase the person? No.
No, it's
No.
always 3.
Okay, so that would be on Kilika, Trillian, and VV. I'm sorry, Elkhorn.
I don't need it.
Oh, okay, well, Elkhorn then instead of Trill.
So does that give you 5 and then it
Rival.
increases by 5?
It'll be 10 because Oz has upcast it.
Okay, so
Nice.
we get
69.
very
Yeah, so you
sorry.
basically gain 10 temporary hit points. So
Do you
Yes.
also get 10 health back, or am I misreading?
you just get 10. So where it says temp in your hit point thing, you just put 10 in there.
Okay, thank you.
And then,
And then
there's
when you
a...
get damage,
Go on, sorry.
hold on. I was gonna say
No.
when you I was gonna say when you take damage, temporary hit points go first. That's what
Oh,
that-
okay.
Yes, yeah. So with Aid, you heal by 10 and you increase your max by 10.
So, wait, you do heal for 10?
You heal for 10 and you increase your max by 10, yeah.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Oh, cool. Nice.
I'm on 18
Um,
hit points now, let's go.
And then as a bonus action, can I use lay on hands on myself?
Indeed you can.
Nice. I'll give myself 20 back if that's okay then now. Out of the
Yep,
40.
yep.
Deeks. And I end my turn.
Alright, thank you very much. Endlin, I believe, is blinded and deafened at the back.
Just blinded.
Ah.
Just blinded.
Oh, it's either blindness or deafness. Right, okay, I
Yeah.
see. Okay.
Yeah.
So... Okay, so she can attack, she'll just do it with advantage. So she'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here.
Isn't she restrained?
No, well, I said she's hovering, so she's not.
Okay.
She's going to go ahead and do 3 Puppeteer's Lashes over in your direction on there. She will be targeting Kilika and Elkhorn, but these will be at disadvantage because she is blind at the moment, and then she will make the save again. So she will do the first one to Kilika.
Oh, thank
That's a
fuck.
12, doesn't hit. Second, which does a 15 hit you?
On Elkhorn.
No, on Kilika.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I've got aid up as well to help.
I have
The 8 will
16.
increase the AC.
Oh,
It
my
will
bad.
just,
I have
it-
16.
Oh yeah, it's not saving.
Okay, she'll do a last one on 2 then.
So
Hold
sorry.
on. Christmas.
Uh-oh.
The hell is?
Oh.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. Cool. It's good to know. Just ability check. No, it's okay. It's just design. And she'll do one more, which will probably feel like the others. Yep.
Oh, thank
and
fuck.
then she
Come
moved
on.
where she can. Yep. And then we will go back to you, Vivi.
Oh, do you not
Wait.
want to do the save again for blindness?
Yeah, I do. What is it? Con.
Let me double check. Yes. Still blinded.
Trillian, I love you.
You're welcome, babe. That's what Chili says.
Everything all
Yeah.
good?
Yeah, which went for you?
Beautiful. No worries. I just didn't want to. I wanted to make sure in case I didn't want to interrupt anybody. Right. Okay. Vivi's gonna drop black tentacles, and no
Cube.
cube.
Huge
Drops black
cube.
tentacles and puts up black tentacles.
Yep. So she is gonna go pull a Enderlin, please. That will be a dexterity save for fireball. That'll be 20 here.
Let's look. So, you've not seen it. Oh.
That'll be 17. Is an 8 sorcery.
She auto fails it because she can't see. So just roll the damage.
Beautiful.
That's hilarious. Is that how that works? Wow, that's hilarious.
Yeah, you fail any attack you
22.
can't see.
Hey
That's
Vivi,
sorry,
can you
I'm-
insight
I
check
just find that really funny. I
as
just find it
well?
really funny.
Can we start insight checking?
Yes.
I will say per how I was going to run it last time, you can perception check her as a bonus action. It's not an insight to perception.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
It
So
was me. I kept saying insight 'cause I thought it was that. My bad.
so
No, you're good. You got her.
bonus action to perceive, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
May I do that now if that's okay?
Uh-huh.
Beautiful. 12.
Well, I'll be real honest with you. That is the 3rd thing she's been hit by all battle. So
No worries. Yep, no problemo. That will be Vivi's turn. That's
All right, thank you very much. Elkhorn.
One last hurrah. Right.
oh.
Fuck's sake.
Yay.
You're really trying. You're really fucking trying it.
Well, what else am I gonna do?
Bro,
Bravo.
you're supposed to go home to the children.
Oh, man.
Yeah, in a box.
No.
Babylorna's out of range, so Elkhorn's
Oh,
gonna
no.
do what he is. He'll be a hero. He's gonna do his mad dash back to Enderlin. How high in the air are they? If they're hovering, I'm guessing they're.
Still about same height as last
Yeah.
time, yeah.
Yep. Dash on over.
I'm getting fucking Volcard flashbacks, man. I can't do this. It fucking
Well-
does this to me everywhere.
Multi attack, longsword.
You got advantage as well, by the way. Okay, well the second one will still be the only one that
second
hits.
Hits. So yeah, with Scabatha dropping into the pile, he turns back to Enderlin, spits some blood out to the side, charges back at her. You seem intent on making this a fairy tale, but you seem to forget fairy tales all in the same. Swing sword happily. Swing sword again, ever. And stares her down after.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
I
got
love
such aura.
him.
He's got such aura. Oh my god.
That's the
Right.
And that would be my
Okay.
turn, yeah.
Thank you very much, Trillian. It's you.
Okay. So very quickly, healing, mass healing word again, same people. So I'm just gonna double check I'm in range. Yep. So everyone again, it's Elkhorn, Oz, Killiker, VV. Is Molitor injured still?
A little bit. It's not a priority.
Okay, well that's going to be. I mean, I've got the extra one because I've got 6 people, so it's everyone gets 13 healing,
Thank you.
Yep.
and I'm now on full health. And then as a bonus action, just at level 1, 9 plus 3, 13, no 12 healing. Sorry, on Elkhorn, and that's my turn.
Sorry, did you just do 2 mass healing words?
No, one's healing, one's mass.
Right, you know they're both a bonus action, right?
Oh fuck, never mind. Okay, sorry. I will not do that then. I didn't realize that. I completely forgot they're both bonus
No,
actions.
healing
Sorry
healing
about
word is always a bonus, yeah.
that. I don't want to. Can't do that.
What is
also
your
do
healing
extra
word?
Make sure,
bonus.
Yeah.
just to clarify for everyone, who did you put the second healing word on?
That was Alcorn, but ignore it.
Yeah,
Don't
I
get
haven't
too
taken
Okay.
the
Yeah,
second
yeah,
one.
yeah. Okay, no worries.
Okay, that'll have to be my turn then.
Okay, thank you very
Is-
much. It's Finn's turn again.
Okay, baby boy. Oh, of course I start coughing now.
Take a strepsil.
I just finished one. Okay,
Oh.
baby boy is gonna fly over here, and he's gonna rend Bav.
Mhm.
Gonna do this twice, and hopefully, oh, we got a fucking nat 20.
Let's go,
Yo,
Finn!
yeah, that
LFG.
naturally will hit. Yeah, go on.
Crit damage, my boy. 21.
Nice. Well done.
Good boy.
It's
And
the
then it'll be your
session
turn.
number.
It is. Holy shit.
Oh god, LFG.
It's your turn now, gonna go.
Oh fuck yeah, sorry. That's my bad, that's my bad. I was like, oh my god, yay!
Your boy.
Thank you for
Got
the
put your
reminder,
venom
Ronnie.
nose.
Okay, while she's blind and deafened, well, not blind, and deafened, sorry. While she's blinded, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on Indolent. And I don't really have many bonus actions. I got another nat 20.
Oh,
No
she can't see
way.
it. Never mind. Yeah,
Oh
go
my
ahead. Do the
God.
crit
Holy
damage. She can't
shit.
see it. I forgot. She doesn't. She needs to be able to see to do not fake. Do the crit damage, please.
Holy shit.
Sorry, I'm not rushing everyone. I just want it to be over.
32.
I want to reunite this girl with her mom. Thank you very much. That's wonderful.
Can I perceive her as my bonus action?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just gonna do this every time. Oh god, 9.
Hard to tell. She's only just, I think, been. That's like clearly done like probably the most damage she's taken. But it's, I think, from your distance. I'm just gonna use that as reason.
Yeah.
A little bit tricky to tell. Yep.
Yeah, just before I end my turn, I'm gonna fly a little bit closer.
Alright.
Right, that's my turn.
Alright, Bav will do the same old shit. She will bite fucking Trill again.
Mm-hmm. Okay, 5, which means it's a 10 Constitution save.
Sorry.
Concentration.
Oh, it's always 10, or if it's 10 unless the damage is high. So yeah, it's a 10 con.
Yep. Okay.
Yep,
fine.
fine. Okay, and then she will do 2 Withering Rays to the south as she has been doing. which neither hit. So we will go back to Molliver, who will just come down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Molly, can you fucking get over there? No, can you actually get over to...
No.
We don't like men.
Oof. Oh no.
Mol has ranged dags, I'm pretty sure. Yep. 1, 2. Dude, Molly's fucking goated. I'm never talk
Fuck
shit on
yeah.
Molliver again. Adam, eat your words, please. And fucking Elkhorn's within, so all of that damage is full. So that's going to be a 10 on to end, and then a 15, and then we will go to you, Oz.
Okay, I already measured this earlier on, but yeah. So I'm gonna shoot to over here if that's okay. Just in a blind rage. At this point, he just wants it to be done. And he also feels like God wants it to be done. So I would like to. Oh, I just had it. I'm gonna. I'll cast True Strike on myself to do combat on my sword if I can. If that can.
Yeah, True Strike, basically, True Strike's a bit of a weird one. It basically just means that True Strike is supposed to be for spellcasters that don't have good attack, because effectively it uses your spellcasting ability for the attack and damage rolls.
Oh shoot! Yeah, well, never mind that bit.
but-
I'll just do good old hitting.
Yeah,
I forgot about
the
that.
benefit of it is it changes your damage to radiant, but like
But
that's
my strength is better right now. I
if-
read that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Just do your 2 attacks as per, and then just I'll see the damage.
Oh, that went in 3
Yep.
times by accident. I think I'd already.
No, that's alright. Just roll me the damage on the 26 and the 22. Lovely.
Can you perceive her,
Did
please?
any of them
Because
hit?
Yeah. The first 2 did, so that's a 17. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
17 damage,
and
yeah.
could I do? I think Oz is, as he's doing that, he's just gonna kind of like channel his connection to Ilmater and just be like, Heavenly Father, please help my hand strike true, so the heart of evil may die permanently. And I will use my bonus action to perceive, please. Sorry, I got really nervous.
you're
No,
doing
you're good. Yeah, just
so
roll me a-
good.
yeah, no.
Hmm.
Yeah, look, it's the two
And I'll end my turn.
two knightly boys who spit bars looking at each other. Over
Oh,
here.
God.
He's
Elkhorn,
inspired
get
by
away from my
Elkhorn. He's
boyfriend.
like, yeah.
Yeah, just roll me the perception check, please, Oz.
Yes, of course. Sorry.
No
I
problem.
think it's. I got nervous because I'm like, I don't want us to go over time, and I know everyone's wanting to get it.
Oh
it
no,
done.
it's fine. I'm not trying to rush.
It's okay. I
Um,
just got a bit frightened. It's perception.
no,
Yeah,
but-
sorry.
Yeah. For me, I'm not rushing because of time. I'm rushing because I want her dead.
Oh, can I use my inspiration for that?
If you want to, you'll get to do it every round for free, and someone else is probably going to do it on their turn. So don't feel like you have to.
Okay. All right.
It's up to
I'll
you.
end my turn. then.
All right. No worries. We will go to Enderlin now. She will go to do her. I'm on the wrong hag sheet. See with the range because she can't fucking do that yet. She will go ahead and do her puppeteer's lash again at disadvantage. Right. This will be on Elkhorn first. Which will not go through, and that one will go through. That's 33 damage. No, just 19 because it's a disadvantage. 19 on Elkhorn.
Sorry, my Discord cut out for a minute. What happened, bud? What attack do you do?
She's
Puppeteer's
rolling at
lash,
disadvantage, but her 24
okay.
hit you, so it's just a 19.
Just 19. Okay.
Yep, and then she will go ahead and do that again on Elkhorn at disadvantage, and that will miss. Yeah. And that's her turn. I need to make her do a save.
Minus-
Whoops.
Yeah.
Still con, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, she can see now.
Yeah, because you see, fuck. Oh well, we had a good run of it. I could just fucking do it again.
I'll fucking do it again. Right. Is it Vivi's turn now?
Yeah,
Gucci. Right. May I make my perception check as my bonus action first?
yeah. How far are you from her?
Up 70 feet. I was gonna
Come
move
to-
15
come
feet
to s-
forward.
You're squinting.
That's fine. I'll
With
move
the
50.
6.
There. 16. Yeah, 6 is probably not really gonna do much. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna do a witch bolt at 2nd level on Endelin. 26.
Yeah, she'll yeah, that is.
No problems.
Sorry, she has her nudge fate thing. I was just thinking if it would do anything.
And that's a 26 lightning damage.
Yep.
And that will be Vivi's turn.
All right, Elkhorn.
We ball. Ooh, do I want to? No, we won't tempt fate that much. Gonna keep the sword in one hand. Multi-attack, pop pop. They're not with advantage anymore, are they? Because
No, because you can
yeah.
see.
Then that'll be that.
Thank you, Trillian.
Roll my...
Okay. Can I do the perception check first?
Hey,
Yo, it's back.
finally.
Yeah.
Ooh.
She looks a lot more ragged and tattered than she did before. Her movements are slower. She seems like she's breathing heavier. She's not shaken, I think, entirely yet, but she's yeah. I think now that you've decided to focus her, it's done a lot more to her.
Okay. Good. And then in that case, I will do a guiding bolt at level 1 at her.
Yep.
12 damage.
Cool, thanks.
Now now there's advantage.
All right.
On 1 attack. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, Finn, and then it will be you straight after Killiker. So just
Thank
do those
you.
both at the same time.
Yeah, he is gonna rend Bav. He multi-attacks.
Ooh.
He's hitting both times, baby.
On.
Yep.
Get 'em.
16 and then 13, so
Lovely stuff. Thank you. 29.
29. Okay. And I am just going to... Sorry, sheet, please work for me. Thank you. Okay, I am going to... How do you cast something at a second, like at a second level? So like if
When
I
you go
wanted...
to press on the spell, it will say cast at what level, and you need to just press level 2.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at second level.
Hell yeah.
You have advantage because I hit her with guiding bolt.
Okay, so I would just roll that.
So just roll it again. Yeah, just roll it again. At second level. And then just take like one spell slot. Put one spell slot back because you're only
Okay.
doing it with advantage.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing the first one.
Neither of those hit her.
Shit. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, and we don't even have like the extra D4, do we?
I know I was
No,
like,
that's only on
"Yay,
saving
me,"
throws.
then I was
That's
like,
only on saving
"No."
throws.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Since
Decide.
I didn't hit, I don't see the point in doing the bonus action right now.
You could still perceive to see how much other folk have took out of her. I'd
I
say,
suppose,
maybe?
'cause-
It's gonna be the same as Trillian because nothing's happened to
Yeah,
her since.
Oh shit!
that's fine then. That'll be my turn.
Thank you
Alright,
for keeping
I'm
us
gonna
right.
go to but Valorna, who, well, oh my god, I'm on the wrong hag sheet. Uh,
Oh no.
okay. I'm trying to observe. Could you listen, Roll20? I know I have good internet. Don't play me. I swear to God, don't.
What's happening?
Roll20, I just want it to be over. It's just not loading something that I want to look at, which is just being quite annoying. No. If it don't load in the next 30 seconds, I'm just gonna have her do her turn as normal. I'm trying to find something out before she does it. Can we load? I don't know why they take so long. Apologies.
It's all good.
No, I had that before. It's just, I think it's just when Roll20 gets a bit of a dodgy connection at any point, it goes, yeah, I'm not working now, thank you.
Yep. Cool. Completely forgot. Wait, did I say they? No, I'm saying she can't while she's doing that. Right, it's fine anyway. It's redundant. Can't cast spells. If you are dead, we'll fight Trillian again because it's just same shit, different day.
Okay, 4 damage.
And we'll then do 2 withering rays to the east. The 23, that does hit you, Vivi? Question mark.
It does indeed.
Cool. Okay, then we'll go to Moliver, who's over here. Gonna step forward, dagger melee twice.
Ouch.
None of those hit. Second one. No, Moliver doesn't have advantage because it's not proper rogue. All right, Oz, it's your turn.
I'll just do the same as before. Oh my god. Sorry, my sheet glitched out there.
No, you're
I'll
good.
just-
It's it be doing it.
Yeah.
Yep, that hits. Also hits. Let us view the damage.
Let's go, my boy.
Go, go, go.
I don't wait. It should. Yeah, it did come through twice. Okay, I was like, I
Yeah,
thought I'd
yeah,
accidentally
don't
hit
worry
it too
about
many times.
Lovely stuff.
As a bonus action, I was going to cast Divine Favor, but may I perceive instead?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, she's looking a lot weaker than she was before. Her sister definitely looks worse, but I think it's probably safe to say that the 3 of you there are doing some sufficient amount of damage.
Okay. So not calling the girls yet.
Yeah, don't worry. I will, as your DM, effectively tell you in a verbose way when you should do that.
Okay.
I appreciate that.
Don't worry.
I appreciate that because that's the
Yeah.
thing is we fucked up in that last time, so I'm extra cautious about that.
She's gonna do her first one on to Elkhorn, which will miss, and then the second. That's crazy. Elkhorn, that's on you, by the way.
Ooh. Okay. Well,
No, don't like that.
Oh
How
no.
will do I?
do this.
Oh,
Oh.
oh no.
No. No.
And I can't do anything. No.
What does the attack look like? Sorry, bud.
She takes these like puppet strings that she's been using to like basically whip like basically you and Moliver and Oz and Killiker and everyone. They're like these darkened tendrils from her fingers that just have like a a black piece of string within that feels akin to a whip, and she effectively will go to like strike you dead center with it caught probably the claw around your neck.
Okay, right. As this deathly coil pierces into his chest, it spreads like veins up to his neck, where it begins to strangulate him there, choking on his words as he spits them at Enderlin. There'll always be more good than evil. He turns to Molliver, gives him a smile and a wink, turns to Oz, and the more heroes there are. And then, I guess, with that, his neck gets snapped.
No!
Oh, Ben!
Jesus.
As he just collapses to the floor with a smile on his face.
Oh my god. And Revivify can't work on NPCs, can it?
Because if the kind of DM ruling is if you let Revivify work on NPCs, then every enemy could just revive their own
Yeah.
NPCs.
I was just asking because I didn't know. Sorry.
No, you're all good.
Because we were going to do that in Clapperclaw, or we were trying to. Oz is devastated. There's just no words. It's like he goes to scream no, but he's just stunned in silence at that. Still braced for impact and fighting, obviously.
Her second attack will be at you, Oz, which is the 20, which is the 16 psychic. And as an effect of that, she will move you just over here.
Okay, so I take 16 damage. Sorry, 2 seconds.
Yes, yeah.
Got it.
Alright. You'll kind of feel this black inky tendril just like grab you as you like basically watch Elkhorn like fall to the floor lifeless, watching these blackened veins creep up his face, seemingly though dying satisfied, fighting in battle for you at the helm of this battle. And as you are forcefully moved away from him, you will just like watch as like it feels like to all of you, I think it just feels like the sound becomes muffled. You hear like Molliver's scream like cut through the silence. Everything in the room becomes an echo that makes you feel like you are underwater as you watch a man who very much gave his life to fight for you in a battle that was not his own, to effectively take the fall where perhaps some of you might not have. And I think Madeline will just move in front of Molliver, kind of glaring down at her with the abyss behind her eyes. And seemingly Molliver so swallowed by their grief, not even looking at Enderlin as this happens, falling to their feet in a mass of sorrow. Where will go to you next, Vivi?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, Vivi is going to use her bonus action, seeing what happened to Elkhorn. Her face is just gonna drop, and she's immediately just gonna, like, launch sort of a hand forward and use her bonus action to do another d12 of Witch Bolt damage to Enderlin, please. That'll be an 11.
Ooh, that's good.
And then as her main action, she is going to turn her attention once again to Bavalorna, and she is going to take a couple of steps back. She's going to take a couple of steps back here. And you know what time it is. She's going to cast Lightning Bolt at 3rd level.
Ooh, nice.
Lightning Bolt on Bav. May I have a dexterity saving throw, please? 17?
Yep. Just roll her damage. She definitely fails this because she's got like minus in fucking dex. Never mind.
You said?
She has a fucking literally. She's got nothing. Cool. Half
It'll
as
still be
much, that'll
14
be
damage. Yeah.
Cool.
That'll be Viv's turn.
All right. Trillian, we go to you.
Okay. I am actually not entirely sure what I'm going to do. Yeah, I think I am going to. We're going to do a word of radiance on Bavlorna because I kind of want her dead now. So,
Mhm.
can she do a Constitution saving throw, please? Just her. Okay, that does nothing. That is my
It's
turn.
okay. Finn will likely kill her on his turn. Go ahead,
Oh,
May.
Yes, we're gonna rend twice. No, we're not.
Oh,
no, we're not. Oh,
it's okay. It's you then, Kilika.
Yeah.
It's okay. Everyone is just crushed by hope. It's fine.
Yeah.
Elkhorn's just died. I
maybe-
think
maybe-
personally, if you're a
maybe
bit sad
Kilika-
about your friend dying, then it's
Maybe
Go on,
Kilika
Kilika.
can kill
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
like-
sad Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should. I'm probably gonna focus at Endelin if that's okay with you guys.
No.
I'm gonna I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt again, and I'm gonna hopefully do that. I'm doing it at
that
third
misses.
level. Can I re-roll? Can I use my inspiration for that?
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No.
You're kidding me.
You are.
It happened to me earlier, babe, but sucks.
Oh damn.
Oh yeah, the 3 and 3.
Hmm.
Can I perceive her then? I don't know if anybody's hit her since the last time we checked.
I think it was just VB's lightning bolt, which I can't give you very much of a different description than last time.
No,
It'll be
that's
the same
totally
thing.
fine.
Yep.
Okay, can I invoke duplicity and make another copy of myself?
Yeah.
I love being able to click the correct thing. I'd like to put that right here.
Yep. Copy this over. Yeppers. Alright. We'll go to Bav, who has just kept eating Trillian, basically. Not getting very far with it. Nothing's happened. Trillian's just been anchored to the spot for fucking ever. You are still grappled from last time though. She will. This you've not had very much luck with your fucking withering rays, have you, Bev? There's a 24 and a 23 hit you, BB.
Both of them do, even if I put shield up.
Cool. Okay, it's 31 necrotic.
Fine.
Oliver will like scream, and like seemingly unsheath both of them. Both my parents are home now, so I can't be yelling as I was earlier. With a face full of ire and fury, you'll watch as this rogue staggers to their feet, tears rolling down their face and cascading onto Elkhorn's body on the floor. And they will go and try and stab Endelin twice here.
Come on, Oliver.
They no longer have an ally within 5 feet, so this will just be because he's dead. So that will be just the 7 damage from the 19, and then we will go back to you, Oz.
Oz is gonna rush towards Endelin, so Molliver's not by himself. It's still within my range of movement, and just in a blind rage, almost like tears are almost blinding him, but it doesn't stay his hand. Going at her like with the ferocity of a wild animal, just completely unhinged.
Yep. The first one will hit. The second one, which is the 20, she will. She's just gonna roll nudge fate on. Second one will not hit her, so just the 15 damage from the longsword. Oh,
Okay.
whoops! Just took her whole fucking health bar away. Jeez. No.
I'm fine with this.
That's all I can do other than perceive her, but I don't think that will have taken much off of her, will it have?
Well, between
No,
you,
I'll let you know when she's like getting pretty
Yeah,
low.
that's
you
because
could
others-
you could divine smite if you're not going to
Oh.
use your
Yeah,
bonus
Yeah.
to perceive.
good thinking, May. Thank you. I don't know. Would that be better than casting divine favor on myself?
Divine favor will give your attacks plus 1d4 radiant
For, like
damage.
the next ones.
It's up to you.
Oh. I'll get it done the now and just use divine smite the now. Where the fuck did it go? Promise I'm not trying to stall out. Just my
No, no, of course not. Don't worry. The sheets are big, large.
I keep finding other things, but not that thing that I'm looking for. There it is. Okay. Can I cast it at second?
Yeah, you can upcast. I'm just gonna have a start drawing the next spell. I need the point where it goes and hits.
Are you kidding me,
everybody.
Oz?
Hey, he could have rolled.
Triple one.
He could have
Holy
rolled.
cow.
It's a triple one. That's crazy. The fucking chances of that are so low.
Yeah.
All right.
I believe that's all I can do. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm just trying to get everyone in here. Without. That's 55. Where am I? What's the circle? 60. That's where I want it. Okay.
Well, it was nice being alive, guys.
Yeah.
Guys, don't do that. We need
No,
positivity right now. I'm
when
being
I-
actual serious.
No,
we
don't
got
worry.
this.
We've got this. I'm just laughing at the 60 fucking
Mhm.
feet in a
So-
circle radius.
Yeah, that could have been so much worse.
Yeah, that
Mhm.
could have been so worse.
That is con save.
Con save, which is good for all you guys.
Yo, exact number.
Goddamn.
Yep.
Oh, for God's sakes.
So
Everyone
the only
except
one who
me,
doesn't save it is
apparently.
Evie.
V.
Even though I have a +7 to my con because of the amulet.
Have you used your inspiration already?
I don't have it. I only had 3 and I gave it to
Oh
you
yeah,
guys.
of course. No, of course. You're right. Sorry.
Good.
Right.
still up.
Yeah, that'll just be the full 27 on V, and then a 13 on everyone else. I think you'll watch as he's like inky black. Yeah, obviously the half of that, and then for you as well, and then a half, and then for Oz it's the half of
Both of
27, which is 13, and then the half of that, which is 6.
Okay, thank you.
I think you'll watch them like whip around, like these inky black tendrils just like whip around the room. They spin and almost become so fast that they're like blinding for a moment. Just feeling like the power almost feel like it drains your body, but you stand still in defiance of Elkborn's death and hoping to fight on for him. Vivi, we come to you next.
Lovely. Vivi's gonna keep sending attacks towards Bavlorna. No line, please. Yeah, we're gonna do another wit bolt at second level on Bavlorna. $24.
Yep, that hits.
Beautiful.
Yep, done, mate.
Thanks,
Yep,
babe.
11.
Yep, thank you very much.
Beautiful. Can I use my bonus action to make a perception check on Bavlorna?
But it's just for Endelin, I'm afraid. Because she's
For
dead.
no, I
She'd
mean,
be
I meant
dead.
Endelin. Oh, I meant Endelin,
Sure.
sorry.
Yeah, if you can get in 60 feet of her, you can do it.
Indeedy. was before. Yeah, I have no perception. That's
Ooh,
fine.
squinting.
You have no
Yep,
perception.
squinting. Yep, that will be her
Right.
turn.
Trillian.
Okay, I am going to do another guiding bolt at level 1 on Enderlin.
Yup. I think, let me just have a nudge vote on that. Likely won't go through. Oh, okay, well, yeah, that doesn't hit.
Okay, god damn, wow. How is everyone for health?
I've got 15.
I'm on 28.
I've got 36. So I'm okay then now, sort of. Feel free to focus on the others.
Healing word level 1 on VV.
Bless
That
you.
is 11 healing.
Thank you so much.
And that is Trillian's turn.
Thank you, Finn. Get rid
He's
of this
gonna rend.
bog-ass bitch.
Go on, Finn.
Oh my god, he
Oh,
got
you
in that
Finn.
one. It's okay, it's okay.
22 does hit, though.
Go, 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 go.
11 damage on Bav.
No,
Oh!
I think you'll like watch as like as he goes to swipe at her, he'll just miss and then immediately just like sink his claws like just through her. I think you'll watch as this sludgy mess that was Bavlorna, now resembling the swamps which she came from, just melts into this pile that smells just as terrible as the mire, this horrifying pile of muck and goo that barely resembles flesh, nor the toad-skinned creature that you knew Bavlorna to be, as leathery and as grotesque as she looked. Which just leaves you with Enderlin now.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Killer. Coming to you.
Just for a second, Finn is gonna snort. Like a little
He's
flame.
proud.
He's like
Yay.
very proud of himself. Okay, and Kilika from across the way is gonna be like, oh my god, my baby, let's go. And then she is going to God. We're gonna try again. With guiding bolt at 3rd level, and I think that's my last 3rd level spell. And it's gonna miss.
No.
Oh,
I love how multiple times Ronnie's been like, we're almost done, and then we've just been rolling really bad.
I know. I'm so sorry.
I
She's
will
gonna make a perception check.
perceive. Yeah, I will
Cool, yeah.
perceive. 18.
Yeah, she's looking pretty bad. I wouldn't say like she's on her last legs yet, but probably 1 or 2 more attacks will do it. Not Molliver's though. Molliver's damage is shite.
Kelly's gonna look at everyone and mouth the word soon.
Yeah. Doing it now would be a safe option.
Yeah, like bringing
alright,
them in just now is a safe option, or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's the case, then I think Kelly's just gonna. I'm not gonna shout because I physically can't right now. But she's just gonna call for the Giddles to come in. Not too far in, but like she's gonna call for the Giddles to come in.
She's like the X-Men people. She's like
To me, my
Team Glister. To me.
to me.
Oz, it's your turn.
I will do the same as ever and just hit things because that's what Oz is good at. Doing the.
Oh my god!
Oh, let's go! 2?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Roll the crit damage for the longsword, and then I would recommend putting the smite on top of that because the smite will crit.
Oh wait, oh my god. Huh? Why is it like I roll good and then it's shit afterwards?
Is that still a crit? Hold on one second.
I'm
just gonna roll your damage for the first one. It says crit damage when you crit. The crit damage button will pull you up the crit damage instead of the normal damage, because when you crit it does double your damage. It's not working for me, I'm trying to do it.
Let me try it.
Oh, wait, did I do it?
There you go, I got it for you.
Yeah, there you go, Adam's just done it.
Oh, thank you, because I'm like, I've done it and I'm like, I've never seen that button before, sorry.
No, you're fine.
And then I'll just
Um,
do the divine smite on top of it. Yeah.
Yep, I'll take double the divine smite because it'll be crit. Yep, okay, that's 20. And then
That's
if I
my
could
bonus
get,
action though, so I can't perceive.
I
Yeah, no
already
worries,
called in the
and then
girls.
that'll be
Yay.
the it'll be a 7 from your longsword. Thank you very much. We go to Gleaming Glister. I think you'll watch as they like run in, and then they'll obviously take their turn. So they'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They'll just where that's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think you'll watch as they look a little bit nervous, but I think they face the world with confident smiles as they always have, side by side, simply reassured by each other's presence. You'll watch as they very deftly run towards each other, where effectively Glister will go to effectively do a front flip as Gleam goes to. Glister will go to do a sideways cartwheel, and Gleam will go to do a sideways cartwheel the other way. And at some point over that, you'll watch as their masks cross, obviously resembling an eclipse, as they go to end their acrobatics with a pirouette, holding each other's hands and extending their other arms towards you all. Vivi,
Okay.
they've done the eclipse, so if she dies on this turn, then she's dead for good.
Seeing Gleam and Glister come running in, Vivi kind of just her eyes sort of just widen. She gathers her strength, and she takes big strides towards Endelin, where the group is, fueled by the tragedy of losing Elkhorn and determination to set this right once and for all. I would like to spend. Wait, actually, no. I have one left before I can do that, just in case. Right, not spending my sorcery points yet. I would like to cast Witch Bolt at 4th level on Endelin. So
Yep.
this will be, I believe 4 or 5 d12.
Sure.
Oh.
Oh. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, that's, yeah, I could use my bonus action to do another perception check, but, which I will do.
The girls are here. She's as long as she
Yeah.
dies on this turn, then that was me
No
saying.
worries.
As long as they're here and she dies, then
Yep.
That's
alright.
then it'll be
that'll
over.
Vivi's
Finally,
turn.
Trillian.
Yep.
Please end it. I think it's so poetic that you do it.
What an appropriate thing. I
Come on.
think Trillian's gonna see the twins there, and then she's gonna look at them and then look towards Endelin, and then she's gonna hear Cyric taunting her in her ear and saying, kill her, and she's gonna look at everyone, look at the dead body of Elkhorn, and realize that she needs to kill her right now because there's a risk that if she doesn't, everything will go wrong, and so her hand will quiver in fear because she knows what's going to happen, but then she will look towards Oz, and then Kilika, and she'll be reminded of her love for them, and then she'll turn and see Vivi as well, reminded of the different but similar love of her, and then she'll close her eyes, and because I'm a metagaming prick, she will step out of 60-foot range, because I read what that thing does, and then she will fire a level 2 guiding bolt at Enderman.
Yep.
And she can't stop that, so...
Oh my
17
god.
radiant damage, please.
Fuck you mean she can't stop that?
Well, I'm out of 60 feet.
She can do a fucking. Hello?
The nudge thing, it's 60 feet,
You're
isn't it?
20. Oh, word! I didn't realize you walked. I have the fucking sheet
I said
in the corner.
I said I
What's the
walked
range
backwards.
on your
Sorry,
gun,
yeah. 120 feet. So yeah, I deliberately stepped outside of her range or for her thing.
Oh.
You're so smart.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, that will hit, and congratulations, Trillian. You're about to inherit the Serena Shad. Please tell me how you'd like to end the final fight of your campaign.
Yeah. So again, she'll kind of just like breathe just a really unsteady sigh as she realizes what she has to do, and she will open her eyes, cast this bolt, and watch as it glides towards Enderlin, and it will just basically slam into her chest and just start burning away the bones and the flesh and just dissolve her into ash. And you'll see that as much as a relief it is, Trillian is not happy.
Okay. You'll watch as Enderlin just begins to burn in what looks like holy fire. There are these purple flames that begin to rise from the earth, and then you'll watch as these skeletal hands look like they just burst from the floor and just begin to start grabbing her until she just begins to be crushed and melted by the force of this lilac inferno that surrounded her. There is this image of a jawless skull that appears within the flames, and as this blazing fire just engulfs her literally until there is nothing left, no pool of black tar, no sludge nor viscera, no blood to mark the decrepit hag of the Hourglass Covert, nor ash to even remember that she was here. She is gone, and as the mauve flames begin to recede, crackling until embers fill the air in a purple glow. There is a slight tinge of purple light that just washes over the room, and it's an uneasy feeling as this jawless skull just remains like a luminescent sign above where she was, glowing, and then in one fell swoop, the entire room just feels like a whole vacuum sweeps through it, as the light and the skull and Enderlin dissipates with it, and it is gone. Congratulations, Feywild Travelers. You have achieved victory in your final battle.
Yeah.
Holy
well,
shit.
hey, my
God damn, that was amazing.
But at
That
what
was an amazing
cost?
fight.
Yeah. What?
Ugh,
Yeah.
Oh, oh.
that was amazing, but damn, it hurts.
I think the first thing Trillian's going to do is she's just going to very solemnly walk up and just kneel down towards Elkhorn, and I think just, stroke his helmet, or maybe even hair if the helmet came off, and then make sure his eyes are closed.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll just close her own eyes and give a short prayer to Mistra, because fuck her dad.
Oz falls to his knees and just sits beside Elkhorn. His hands reach for one of his now colder, maybe even having this sign that it's starting to feel rigid. Just as silent tears fall, he doesn't say anything.
Evie doesn't say anything. Her breaths catch. They're shallow. They're short. Eyes just pooling with tears as they streak down her face. And as a sort of ode to respect, she is going to draw her pan flute and start playing a little solemn melody.
I think Kilika, who's still fucking in the air, is going to come down and land by his side, kinda kneel down in front of him, and much like she did with Clapperclaw, she is going to bow to him and to his sacrifice.
Which is what Wallop was going to say.
Yeah, I think I think ever since Enderlin just evaporated, like even not caring about these lilac flames nor the jawless skull nor anything else happen in the room, I think you've just seen like Oliver just like crouching on the floor, just like shaking Elkhorn, like literally doing everything that they possibly can. They're like slapping him on the face and shaking him by the shoulders. And at one point, like they just go to like punch him in the stomach, and you'll just hear Oliver like basically say in a choke sob. You can just see they've gritted their teeth, and there's just tears like rolling down their face that are dropping onto Elkhorns. And you'll just hear Oliver just say, "No, no, we we were supposed to go back to Baldur's Gate with the others. We, we were gonna go home, lad. Gonna go down to the Elf Song and have a drink and celebrate to us. I can't have that drink without you. I don't understand. I didn't see you for what felt like lifetimes, and when we were reunited again, it was like you never left me. What am I supposed to tell Mercy? And she loves you. What am I supposed to tell Ringlrun? He cared about you more than any of us. What am I supposed to tell Strongheart? We were supposed to go back to him together. How am I supposed to do any of this without you? I don't. I can't. You always said you'd envision dying in some great battle, fighting among heroes. I'm putting in good work with your sword. But you never needed to do that. You were still the best of us, regardless of what you did. Your fight, your fire, your spirit, it kept us all going. There's no Valor's Call without you. I don't want to imagine what it's like without you. Please. You'll hear Gleam and Glister, like, very quietly pad over. And they look very solemn. There's, like, a very sorrowful look on both of their faces. And then they look to each other in, like, a very knowing glance. The tears forming behind their eyes. And Gleam will be the first to speak, even despite your victory here, where you should all be celebrating, you should be happy. It is perhaps marred by the loss that you feel. And the grief that comes to find you once again, pulling you from the edge of darkness and casting shadows over all of your faces. And Gleam will just, I think, in the middle of all of you doing this, just turn to you and say, my friends, would you like your friend back?
What?
What
What do you mean?
Glister, she looks at Glister, and they both break into a smile that is still tinged with sadness. But Glister turns to you and says, "We are Moon Elves of Selûne. There is a certain power about our Lady of Silver that is somewhat healing in nature. And however, part of what we learn through Selûne is that the silver moon waxes and wanes. So too is all life. Life cannot be given without another. But as Moon Elves, or Father Moon Maiden, we all know that at one time or another, that those of us like me and Gleam, we are able to return to her, and
Often, when we do, if we have lived a life well lived, then we can ask for something in return. She is a generous mother. We trust in her radiance to know that all love alive under her light shall know her blessing. And I suppose, being a goddess of twilight, that we represent that perfectly. Or at least, we like to think we do.
Gleam follows on from her and says,
Seluna Moonmother teaches us that all whom her light falls on be welcome if they desire to be so. We are taught that when we die, if we give up our lives, then often those who we love, our light will shine upon them. Our duty as moon elves is that one day we will return to her. We will become moon motes, only to be seen in the light of the dark. And in return, often us giving our lives would mean that often one is returned. That would of course mean that we would not see any of you again, but I believe me and my sister's job here is done. We are free from Enderlin. We have broken the curse upon this land, and soon Prismere will have its rightful ruler. We never needed to go back to the Witchlight Carnival.
they look at each other lovingly in admiration and with a care that only two sisters that have been born and raised together could have. And Glista finishes Gleam's sentence and she says,
All we needed was each other. It's your decision, of course, but you have taught us many things over our time together. You have taught us bravery, unconditional love, courage in the face of adversity. You have shown us what it is like to be kind. And you have taught us that after a life of darkness and solitude and grief comes freedom and joy and love. These are lessons I think we were both supposed to learn. If you would but will it, and you wish for your friend here to return, my sister and I have already been reunited. I think it is only right that he is reunited with his siblings. We will speak very highly of you to the Moon Maiden, but, of course, this is your choice and your friend, and as much as he is, I know that we are. But we are willing, and we would be proud to do so. To honor his memory by allowing him to live and for us to depart. We know that our time as Moonmote still allows us to shine even if we are gone. In truth, I think Our Lady of Silver has looked kindly upon you all. I am almost certain of it, and we would not offer if I did not think it was certain.
How could we ever ask you to do something like that? I don't even know if Elkhorn would.
What were we meant to say?
Gleam will hold her sister's hand tightly in hers and she will just say,
Only that you wish for him to return. You have done us a kind enough turn. Please, let us repay you.
You have repaid us enough.
You deserve to live long and happy lives with one another. It feels wrong to ask you to do something like that.
What if it's your choice? Do you want to give your life for him? Is that why you're offering?
they look at each other and there's only a brief moment that passes before they both nod and they turn to you and they say, Glissa says rather, she who guides has taught us many a thing. She has brought us from sorrow to joy. We are told that the moon is Seluna herself, always watching over the world and the lights that trail behind it to be her tears. And as long as you remember, or would, that in every moon that shines, we will also be there, within her divine light, watching. And that is all we ask. Perhaps spare a prayer for us, should you ever turn towards her guiding light. But our lives have been lived long. We were not just always Gleam and Glister, acrobats of the Witchlight Carnival. We were... It was before then. And we will be thereafter.
Oh.
Um.
If it's what you want to do, then do it. But let it be your decision. Don't let us influence you. If you want to save a life because you want to save a life, then don't let anyone stop you. You've done so much for us, and to do this again for someone else is so selfless and exemplifies Seluna in the best of ways. And I'll be sure to keep you in my prayers.
Kellica is gonna walk over to them. And I think she's gonna hug them again. You know, when I remembered everything, I remembered your masks at the beginning of my journey. I sat on a trailer and I went to a new world. To have you at the beginning and at the end of this. And knowing that you would be here even after. Watching us, looking upon us. It brings me so much joy.
They hold you very tightly. They are warm, and there's a comfort to being held by them. These tall, beautiful moon elves who hold you like you are their own younger sister. And they look at you both with a sense of pride, and Glissa says, Yes, I remember it now. How much you have grown. It is not just by Our Lady of Silver's teachings that we both know that, should one will it, we always find our way home. You have found your way back to Prisma, and I have found my sister. We have lived a life full of love and joy, and we have met no friends greater than all of you. Our time at the Witchlight Carnival, I believe, is over if we want it to be. The happiness that you share, the bonds that you have made, the friendship has blossomed so beautifully. That deserves to live on and be treasured. You have all had much taken away from you. You have lived through grief and loss, some of which you did not even know that you had suffered. And yet here you are, making gold out of it. It's quite a special thing to be able to do. and one that, for the time that my sister and I have known you, I've been very proud to see you achieve. But your stories are only just beginning. Once you are free of this place and you return to the Sword Coast, you will begin your lives anew with all the missing parts of you that you did not know that were gone. And that deserves to be done side by side with friends that fought for you. And it's not to say that we did not. But I know well that Elkhorn here was estranged from his friends for many years, or what felt like that. And yet they all here, alive and well. And it would be our joy, in the form we would take as moon motes, to smile on him still, in the light offered by the Moon Maiden, and know that we could have been a part of his joy. That means more to us than anything.
I think Celica will kind of move away from the embrace and kind of just give them a nod. Fuck, I love these girls so much around here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh man, my heart.
Yeah.
I cannot say that I necessarily approve of this decision, but I cannot sway your heart if that is what you wish. It's a very noble thing to do, and maybe one day Elkhorn will understand and forgive us. And I think that you'll just go forward and give both of them a big hug as well, like Odette
Mhm.
did, like Killica
They
did.
will. Yeah, they'll both embrace you very, very tightly. They probably stand that around your height, and they definitely linger there for a while within your safe and protective grasp. When you go to pull away, Oz, they will both give you a kiss on a respective cheek.
Oh.
It is very gentle and cool, almost feels like the light of the moon hitting your face.
Oh.
I
Oliver
regret
will,
that we couldn't have more time together.
Gleam will hold onto your hand as you step away, Oz, almost just like holding you firmly in her grasp and giving your hand a squeeze. It's a reassuring one. And it is so gentle, despite the grief that seems to spread among all of you, realizing that perhaps to gain one life you will have to trade two more. There is no sense of fear upon either of the sisters' faces. There is no regret in their eyes, no fear in their hearts. There is nothing about what they are doing which strikes any of you as something that they do not want to do. And it seems that in all of their lifetime, they are honored to just be able to have found people to be able to do that for. And Gleam will just linger holding your hand for a moment, Oz. And she will say, "But you will have more time with him, dear Oz. And there will always be time. I am sure this will not be the last we see of each other again. If the universe so wills it, and if the light of the Moon Maiden shines on us as I believe it does, even if it does not look the same, the moon will always watch over you. We will always watch over you."
You see Oz almost like choke back a sob. And he just kind of like lets Gleam's hand go. There's like more silent tears fall down his face as he just takes like a resigned step outwards, his eyes still lingering on the sisters.
Celica's gonna take his hand because she's kind of in the same place right now.
Yeah, Ronnie, you literally just fucking put the words right out my mouth.
Oz will just like take you in his arms and kind of comfort you as you're crying, and then Killica.
What?
Vivi will sort of step forward, to Gleam and Glister. There are tears that's just still just falling down her cheeks, and she'll look at the both of them and she'll say, "My birthday wish. we could all gather on my birthday again and with everybody, with all our friends we've met here. Hopefully could have brought Curly back to his brother. Could have even returned to the Witchlight Carnival. I hope to play for all of you again. Are you sure this is your true wish?
They nod without a moment of hesitation. And Gleam says, if there's anything that my time with Amador taught me, is that it is an honor to be able to have friends that you would give your life for. It's only right that I echo that.
We would have died for the both of you, you know.
Will say, you all still have so much life to give. It is not our end, it is simply a new chapter. It's different beings. In the comforting light of the Moon Mother. The place I believe we've always wanted to go for a while. We have done good by her, my sister and I. She is made of unbridled kindness and unconditional love. You have taught us that in turn.
And I hope the stars align. I hope nights will only be made more beautiful by your presence. I always found comfort within the night sky, but now I'll have more reason to smile. Yeah, she'll go to hug them both.
Okay, they're truly
Think
did a
of
little sidestep.
Yeah, no. I was just thinking. I think Trillium will just remain where she is. She's still kind of on the floor with Elkhorn's body, and then she'll just
Move them back.
yeah. I think Trillium will move with it, and then she'll just look at the twins and go, "I'll be sure to make sure Elkhorn knows what you did for him."
Whenever we look up at the sky and see the moon, we will think of you both.
They will give very tight yet tender hugs to you, Vivi, and then you, Trillian. And I think Molliver will be the last that steps forward, and Molliver will hold both their hands in each of their own, and Molliver will say, "You'd really do that for him? Are you sure?" They both nod without a moment's pause, as they have been this entire time. And Molliver begins to start crying again, watching as these tears form a river down their faces, and they go to wipe them away to no avail. And then Molliver will throw both their arms around the sisters, which almost sends them reeling back for a moment. It catches them a little bit off guard, but they giggle and go to hold Molliver in turn. And you just hear Molliver say over their shoulders, "I have lived a very difficult life. And even after I joined Valor's Call, it was hard. People like Elkhorn, he made it easy. We try to be these kind and good folk who are generous, and we save people. We defend them from danger. and we inspire hope, but one of them pulls back from both of them, holding both their hands again very tightly, where you can see the white of their knuckle almost forming. And one of them will say, "But in all my years that we've tried to be good, I've never met anyone as kind as the two of you. I wouldn't ask, but if you're willing, then it would mean the world to me, and it would mean the world to my friends. And I'll say a prayer every night to Saluna, every morning, if it can show you an ounce of my thanks. I'll be eternally grateful until I can say it again in person." Gleam goes to wipe away like Molliver's tears, and Glissa will just kind of caress them over the shoulder, and Gleam will say, "That means much, but truly, you and Elkhorn, you remind me of me and my sister sometimes. Siblings, family together. And so much love that burns as bright as the stars, even the dark of night cannot scare you. There's something so beautiful and brave about that. And I hope even in our absence you will blaze on. I admire it, truly." Glista will then say, "Do not feel as if you need to tell him what we did. But know that if he does come to know, tell him we will be watching. And one day perhaps we will be waiting. And that truly, it was a pleasure to have been able to give our lives to someone who was a hero like he was." Gleam and Glister at this point, I think, will step over here, just on the top of these stairs, hand in hand, smiling all the while. You'll notice as they squeeze each other's hands every so often, and they will stand at the top of this raised step and look at each other with one last assured nod. And Gleam will turn to her sister, and you'll notice that there is like just a single tear that forms from both of their eyes, and each of the sisters will wipe it away with a slender finger. And Gleam will say, "Dearest sister, you have been my greatest adventure. Until we are naught but starlight." And Glista will turn back to her sister and say, "To have been born alongside you is the greatest honor that I have ever known. Until the very last day that we illuminate the light sky." Gleam will then begin to speak, looking fondly at Elkhorn at the bottom of the stairs, but there is a reassurance in her face that seemingly comes with a confidence that you have never known from a woman once shy and timid. There is a bravery about her now that seems like it has been inspired by the man on the floor in front of her. And she says, "Moon Maiden, grant thy blessings to the fallen, shepherd their souls across the sea of night, and guide our friend Elkhorn back from where we all must one day go. Shine your light onto our tears, our friends' tears of loss, and may you guide our own sorrow into joy as we depart this world and we send our souls up to you." And Glista will take a very deep breath in, mimicked right after her sister, and will say, "Dearest Saluna, our fair maiden, weave our hearts with threads of silver, guide us with the light of the moon, and quench us with the purest of tears. Shadows may taunt us, but
that your light shines brighter. May it banish all darkness, fear in our hearts, and the grief that finds our friends. May we become the moon motes that we are always destined to be, so that we may light their path forever, and be the guiding light that you wish for us to be.
They look back at you with gazes so full of unbridled joy and unconditional love. And there is a nod that comes from both of them that offers you little comfort, but that tells you that they are very sure in what they're about to do. And then it is like the heavens open up above you, and the moon begins to part the clouds of the dark night sky. Twilight suddenly takes hold, where every star begins to take its place in the vast expanse beyond, and shine upon these two sisters so brightly until they are enveloped in a spotlight that only resembles the light of the moon. And then there is a shimmer that begins to rise from the earth, which comes so calm and soothing that being bathed in it feels like it heals all of the wounds you endured in battle, puts you back together, rejuvenates your soul. And even as restorative as it is, you watch with bated tears and muffled sobs and hitched breaths in your throat as this light begins to cling to your two friends, Gleam and Glister, like magnets, where it begins to cause them to glow like the light of the moon. And slowly but surely it creeps from their ankles to their legs, to their bodies, to their arms, all the way up to their faces, where the last memory you have is them beaming at each other, the same way the sun adorns the moon, and the same way the moon shines upon the sun. And they are happy in the last moments before they are enveloped by this comforting light, which in your distance from them feels like Soluna's embrace. And then the light begins to shimmer, dazzling like stars, 1,000 pieces of glitter taking hold in the air, as you watch as the light from both of them begins to disperse, as it begins to circle up towards the ceiling. But then, just before perhaps it reaches the crest of the open tower above you, you will watch as the light begins to compact itself, turning itself into something new, forming two balls of glowing, ethereal light that shimmer with shades of pink and blue and purple, shifting like the magic of the Feywild itself. And then you'll watch how there is a wash of light that seemingly sweeps through the entire place. You shield your eyes, it's almost blinding, yet it does you no harm. And as you recoil, perhaps enduring for perhaps some hurt that might have been caused, there is nothing but feeling that your wounds have been cleansed and healed. Scars now sutured where your fresh scars and cuts and bruises once were. And looking up to the night sky, you will watch as the two moon motes that were once Gleam and Glister turn into luminescent butterflies that swim around each other in a tornado where they seem to flit and bump into each other and take flight all on their own. And you'll watch as their delicate wings take these, still in these forms, elegant beings so gracefully up until the sky, until you watch as they are simply two stars that embed themselves in the twilight, unrecognizable from the stars that shine in the night. Perhaps you did not need the moon motes to know that your two friends, Gleam and Glister, were made of stardust. But at the very least in this moment, you know it more than ever. As the light begins to recede, the moonlight perhaps adjusting to... that was a full heal, by the way. To a bearable light that casts shadow over the room, illuminated and shining, feeling like you are caught in a silver glow. There is a moment where your grief endures, where your joy subsides, and where you wonder, perhaps, within your racing minds, whether letting Gleam and Glister go was the right choice. But then you hear a very pained cough from behind you on the floor. You will watch as Molliver's jaw will drop and their eyes will go wide, and they will race over to their friend that fell in battle seemingly moments ago. And when you look over at your friend Elkhorn, he stirs once more. And every promise that Gleam and Glister ever made to you, there is no doubt in your minds that it, by their will and by the testament of Seluna Moonmother, that her testament has come true.
Oh my god.
Fucking sobbing.
Man.
Elkhorn, stop
God,
coughing!
you're amazing.
Precious me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
His eyes burst open. He grips Trillion's shoulder. Whew. Oi, how did I get down here?
I think Trillian will grip you back, and you see the sadness on her face, and she'll look at you and go, "It's a long story. You, I'm afraid you were struck down by Enderlin, and it was beyond our powers to bring you back, but
Well, that is unfortunate, but if I was struck down, then why are you here?
Oh.
Gleam and Glister. Elkhorn. They sacrificed themselves to bring you back.
But-
They wanted to.
But his grip tightens on Trillion's shoulder. No, that's not. It's not. His
Fair.
face drops, turning from a startled shock to a sadness and a searching. No, I said I'd protect them. Looks to Molliver. You daft sod, I was gone. Wait. Why would you?
Oliver takes your right hand, Elkhorn, and like they're still profusely like crying. They're kind of blubbing. There's a smile that rises and fades on their face as realizing they have you back, and also just the overwhelming sorrow of everything that's just happened. A mix of grief with joy and a concoction that makes all of you feel sick to your stomachs and your throat dry up and your eyes sting. And Molliver like takes your hand in both of theirs. Elkhorn like shakes it and like looks at you with probably the most severity that you've ever seen. And Molliver's not a very serious person, but at this moment they very much like clearly want you to understand something. And Molliver will look at you, Elkhorn, and just say, "None of us had to ask them, Elkhorn. They wanted to do it. We said we wouldn't, and they were so willing. They loved and cared about all of us, and I think probably most of all, they admired you. They said that what me and yous have, like, reminded them of them, and they were so happy. I've never seen two people so joyful in realizing that they want to go to their goddess and give up their lives to do it, but I need you to understand that they did that because they cared about you. And they said that what you have with your friends here, not just me, in getting back to Valor's Call was so important that they were willing to become moon motes to Seluna just to do it. And that meant the world to me, and it will forever. They said they'd had a life well lived where they were happy, and apparently, if you can believe it, they had lived the whole life before being acrobats as well, which was crazy to me because they look real young. But anyway, above that insanity, they were. I've never seen two people so sure about things, Elkhorn. And I've seen Ringle run cast spells like it's breathing. I've seen Mercian become a cleric with literally no god. I've seen strong art lead us all into battle, never flinching. And I've seen you heft your longsword, even when the most scariest and most dangerous and most difficult of battles is above us. And despite all that, all the hardship we face that we march into, even despite how much we are scared, I've never seen two people so unafraid and so sure of something. I don't know if there was any persuading them, but I want you to know that they were happy. And they wanted to do that for you. For us, for Valor's Call, for your friends here, so that we can all go home. And to them turning into Moon Oats and going back to Saluna, that was them going home, Elkhorn.
You daft sod. We are Valor's Call. We are not cruel, we are not cowardly. I had no fear of facing my end. I had a debt to repay to my friends. But we're heroes. We protect the innocent. They should not sacrifice themselves for us, or they're heroes themselves.
Oliver, sorry, go on, continue.
He looks up at through the skylight to the stars above them. Now I carry the weight of more debt on my soul. Having to live for 2 lives. He pulls Molliver into a hug. It's good to see you, lad.
Oliver will grip you tighter than they've ever held anything in their life, as if you are, for a moment, all that exists around them. And they will cling to you, feeling them shake, the might of which they do so, and then they will pull back from you, Elkhorn, and put both their hands on your shoulders, and they'll say, look, they gave their lives so that we could still be heroes. Honestly, at this point, I might as well just become a cleric of Saluna. I don't know how to say thank you enough, but listen, they did that so that you could come back and that we could reunite with our friends, our family in Valor's Court. And you know what, Elkhorn? I think we deserve to just take a moment and not always be heroes. I think, and they'll hold both your hands at this point, I think we deserve to be 5 people that have missed each other very much. That just need to hug each other and walk back to Baldur's Gate hand in hand and go and have a drink at the Elf Song. Because you've been stuck in a hag's basement. Strong Art and Mercion and Ringleron have all been trapped here. And I've been living with Briganox and Foreheads. I'll tell you what they are another time. We just deserve to be people who, at the end of it all, are held together by ideals, morals and belief, but most of all, we are held together by love. And to be honest with you, I didn't want to be the one to go back to Mercy and Strong Art and Ringlerun and tell them that you died, because that would have been a piss poor excuse for the reunion that we deserve to have. We have enough time and days left to cry and grieve and mourn and honor gleam and glister who did this for us. We can worship the stars and pray to the night sky and walk by the light of the moon. But, you know, right now, and they'll like point at the unicorn horn, which is also next to two other things I will point out in a minute. We should go get our friends back. I've never been a hugging type, you know me, but I really wanna give Strong a hug. And Mercian, and then Wrinklerunt, who will probably hate it, but I don't care right now. No, exactly, but I don't give a shit. You know what? I might as well do it before he's unfrozen. Then he won't have anything to say. So, and then they'll stand up and then offer you a hand, Elkhorn, and then say, "What do you say then, lad? Should go say hello to our mates."
Ah. Sentimental idiot. Takes her hand, heaves himself up. I would like to see my friends again. Cannot even thank them. As he looks back to the stars. His eyes flick to Oz before he turns to look at him. I meant it, lad. A new group of heroes looks around to all of you. Is quick on the rise, I feel. It didn't need me anymore. I know the innocent will be safe with people like you. It has been an honor to fight beside you.
The honor was all mine, my good man. Let us honor their choice by continuing to fight for good. All the while he's just kind of like holding Killiko, kind of like stroking her hair gently as she's like probably crying or whatever into him.
Yeah. but like, oh my
He himself
god.
is still upset, but he's just going into carer mode.
Yeah. So like Kelly's so happy that Elkhorn's back. But like at the same time, I'm a fucking mess, bro. I need to go blow my nose. My throat is dying.
Now that you're back, Elkhorn, all you have to do is continue fighting for what you believe in. I think Gleam and Glister knew you were capable of so much more.
There I were thinking I'd gotten a break. Hey.
It's just your neck. And then that didn't matter anymore.
Well, it's
Kelly.
a bit more of a gruesome way going than I had imagined. Yes. Well, as I say, I shall have to fight. Now bearing extra souls on my shoulders.
I'll be
That's
right back.
going to take a while to settle in.
You know, I've never had ale before, but I think I'd like to buy you a pint at the bar.
Just the one. I thought me dying might have been worth more than one ale, but
You know what I mean.
Oliver slaps you on the shoulder. Elkhorn just says, "Don't push it."
yes. Nevertheless, thank you, all of you, for reminding me that While my friends might be frozen downstairs, kindness looks at Vivi. Gentleness looks at Oz. Compassion looks to Trillian. Comfort looks to Kilika.
May, you just got
You
complimented.
fucking-
You're not even here.
And you
Get in
fucking
quick.
said I've just stopped
I'm
fucking
blowing my
crying, you
nose.
fucking dick.
I am reminded
I'm back. I'm sorry. I was blowing my nose.
of words. To be evil is easy. To be a bully, simple. To carry the tenets that you all do, it brings an old dwarf comfort to know that goodness still thrives. Gives you all a very deep bow.
Oh.
Fuck's sake, man.
It has been an honor fighting by your side and to get to know you. One of the biggest privileges of my life. And Oz gives you like a very deep bow in return, full of like utmost respect for like an elder, and for a true hero like Elkhorn is.
The world
Before
needs
he
more
kind
heroes.
of returns to hug Kilika. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I wasn't sure if you were finished.
No, it's okay. He's
Um,
just gonna kiss Kilika's like head, like as he's just kind of holding her, just to try and comfort her a bit, and looks to Vivi.
Vivi will sort of like stand up and she will give a very like, she will give her sort of very sort of elegant, poised, like sort of quite dramatic, but still very sincere bow. She'll look at Elkhorn and Molliver in turn. She'll say, "The world needs just as many heroes like you and you both and all of your friends." And it's been, as was so rightly said, it's the two of you that reminded me of why your friends are some of the people you fight hardest for.
Well, there are more heroes like us, lass. Just look in the mirror.
And you're looking at the most foolish hero you'll ever see.
Which one of us was the one that died?
Still a fucking idiot. I'm not sure what you mean.
I want to say that in the midst of this, the laughter beginning to emerge now into smiles and newfound happiness, a gratitude for what you have despite the sadness for what you have lost. Sorrow still is abound in the room, almost making it hard to breathe. But your attention is soon turned to the unicorn horn, and beside it lies the
Yeah,
two
that's what I was
friends
walking
who
over to.
gave up their lives for you to give you
Well,
another chance at defeating Enelid Moongrave. No, they're not dead. They're just sorry. I'm just going to fossil this. They're just frozen in time. They look. They're just there. They seemingly. I think after she got torched by Cyric, because that's the funny way to say it. I think in the space where Enderlin once was is the unicorn horn, pristine and glinting in the light of the moon, and you'll see Amador and Squirt, and they just look like motionless. They look like stuck in time. Quite literally, they look like the moment where they went to make a deal with Endlin. And realizing now that at your feet, Kilika and Oz lies the unicorn horn, which can not only free Dara but can free Zabilna. might be.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, your shadow is back. Sorry. Oh god, I meant to say.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I think you'll notice as these two stars in the night sky that feel like they shine brighter than any other Oz, feel like they're twinkling at you to maybe say hello. You'll notice that if you look behind you, that your shadow appears to at some point have reattached itself with you, matching your every movement. And there's a comfort in knowing that there is light to cast the shadow that you now have returned to you, and perhaps there would be no more of an honourable light that you could stand in.
Honey, that. Oz will just kind of look at Kilika, smile a little as he lets go of her, and bends down to pick up the unicorn horn. Shall
Question.
we free your friends? Sorry, go on.
I have a question. Where did you say Squirt and Amador
Just
in
was?
like this
Okay,
general
sorry.
area.
Thank
They're
you.
both like very small. Squirt is like obviously tiny, and Amador's like 3 foot tall, and he doesn't weigh anything. So realistically, you can just pick both of them up.
Yeah, Vivi will go
Hmm.
pick Squirt and Squirt up. Assuming someone else will pick up Amador as well.
Yeah, I think Trillian will pick Amador up.
Okay.
Since
Would you
Oz
like-
had the unicorn on his back, will he just take that off? Then
Yeah, you bring it down to the ballroom, and like you can put it on there.
okay. No.
All right. Okay. Is everyone ready to move on to the next map? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Okay. You head down to the ballroom, and it shines in the light of 1,000 rainbows,
Wow.
bathed in the
my
glow of the
God.
stars, and awash with the twilight that falls over Prismere. It is somehow, without Enderlin's influence, Kilika, as beautiful as you remember it. The pristine pink marble pillars, the spotless mosaiced ballroom floor, the stairs that look like they were carved of ivory, wood ornately cut to form the hand railings that you ran your tiny fingers over many a time before. And you remember walking this floor once upon a time when you felt smaller, and somehow now taller and wiser and grown up. There is this overwhelming sense of nostalgia that you feel walking across this polished floor that you can pretty much see your reflection in, taking dainty steps over to your mother, who is just as stunning as the last time you saw her. She is frozen in time, motionless, and your heart beats faster, pounding in your chest, ringing in your ears in the hope that this will work the way that you'd like it to. Now, the way to use the unicorn horn, just to remind all of you, you will have to touch it to the person that is frozen in time and speak their true name. In this case, it will be Natasha, because she is Tasha for short.
Okay.
And, well, that comes without saying, Kilika already knew that. Perhaps one of very few to know that.
Oz will go over and hand Kilika the unicorn horn.
I think she'll take it, and I think her hands will actually be shaking, like, quite a lot. I think after everything that's happened, like the fact that the moment's finally here, like she's almost scared it's not gonna work. But she'll take it, and she'll give you a smile, and she'll walk towards Vilna, and she'll gently touch the horn against her, and kind of almost just above a whisper, she'll say, Natasha, Mother, please come back. Please work.
When you tap this smooth unicorn horn against your mother's skin, it takes no more than an instant where you watch as your own magic begins to curl its way around your wrist, imbuing the unicorn horn with this prismatic light that reflects the ballroom floor below you. There is something about this moment where you realize that the blush tone of the magic that you've been casting since your desertion from Shah has mirrored this very room, this very palace, your home, and not something that perhaps you would have realized had you not returned there. And as you watch the horn glow, you'll watch as this glow quickly spreads to your mother's skin. And she looks in this moment as beautiful as she ever has. You'll watch as this rippling light of fluid rainbow just spread across her, looking as if it washes her whole. And she is bathed in this glow that envelops her, and it's blinding for a moment as you squint your eyes and plead to anything or anyone that will hear you that this will work. And when the light finally cascades, you will hear her take a very deep breath, and you'll see as she, realizing that she was frozen in time, she lurches forward just a step and then quickly regains her balance. And you hear her say with a snarl that you remember very well, as she appears to be looking somewhere off in the distance, you just hear her say, "Damn! Too late." And then her eyes dart around the room in search of enemies, narrowed and like a predator looking for prey, but then her face softens as her gaze falls upon you. And her eyes are transfixed on you. They go wide, and her jaw immediately drops. And then this entire posture made of hostility begins to just break apart. Her arms sink, she takes one step backwards, pivots towards you on a single heel. And then she goes to stretch her arms out to you, and her hands are shaking. You've never seen your mother scared before. But she is not imbued with any fear. It is an uncertainty of a woman that has not seen her child in 8 years. And you'll watch her lip quiver, and her eyes immediately begin to brim with tears that only turns the deep greys within them a swirling river of silver. And her hands are just inches away from your face. She turns to you and she says, with all the apprehension and the love that the world could possibly know, "Have I come? Is that... No. No, it's... Is that you?"
I think, like, for a moment she's probably, like, kind of too scared to move. Not because, like, she's scared, but because it doesn't feel real. And when she says this, I don't even think Kilika can respond. Like, her tears, like, just well up in her eyes and, like, spill over. She just nods. Hi. Hi, Mother.
There is a gasp that feels like a breath that has been waiting to be released from her chest. 8 years of waiting for something that she did not know that she had lost. as much as you did not. It is an anguished wail of grief as much as it is a sigh of relief, a mote of choked joy. And then she just goes to hold you. She pulls you into her arms without a second thought. And it feels like you have always belonged there. It is warm and comforting, and you feel as if you are a child again. And she presses a very soft kiss into your forehead. It is so tender, a tenderness that you have missed and the world has deprived from you, with all the cruelty and bared teeth and despair it was shown you. And for a moment it feels like every part of yourself, your past and your present and everything that you will be in the future, just feels like it fits right back into your soul. And here in the middle of your childhood home, stood with your mother who has missed you and has loved you so much, you are whole again. In a way that you perhaps for 8 years on the prime material plane never thought that you would feel. And she strokes your hair, and I think for the rest of you it feels like the world just stands still. In reality, actually, it is. The people in the room that are still frozen in time have never been stiller than they are in this moment of seeing your friend Kilika reunite with the woman that she has been waiting so long to meet. And she pulls back from you just for a moment and she holds your face so gently in her powerful hands that are so smooth, yet you know how strong your mother is, and yet she holds you like you are the most precious thing in the world. And she presses her forehead to yours, where the wisps of white hair like strands of silver just delicately brush over your skin. And she tries to hold back a sob but does not quite manage it. And she says, "I'm so sorry that I lost you."
I'm sorry too.
She wipes your tears away with two thumbs and says, "No, please. You have nothing to apologize for, my daughter. You never have. I spent 8 years in this palace knowing there was something that I had lost. How foolish of me. How very brazen was I to have let my vile stepsisters take my own daughter from me. If I had all but known, not placated by their own magic, I would have killed them in a heartbeat. Disgusting. The world tells me, in the whispers that I hear once more, they are dead, and it is your doing." She breaks into the brightest smile, and in this moment you are sure that she has never been so proud of you. And she goes to hold you again and presses your head ever so gently into her shoulder. She says, "All this time, I did not know that I was missing you. Yet something within my soul told me that you would come back. It is not just you are here. You are the reason I am free. And I will exact my anger and revenge onto the world when they are deserving enough to hear it. To grieve for something I did not even know. Why, that might have been the greatest pain of them all. She pulls back from you and holds your shoulders, almost as if to try and have herself believe that this moment in front of her is real, tangible, something that she's not dreaming of in her time stasis. She says, "You are here. And I am here. And be damned the powers that would have my fury. All is right in the world as long as I know that you live. I am so happy that you have found your way home. I am perhaps more than I have ever been so proud of you. I love you very much."
I love you too. When I found out what I was missing, I could feel how much you loved me even from my memories. I'm so happy to be home.
She crouches down just a slight bit, where she is just perfectly your height, and says, "I am so happy that you are here. I thank you for coming home. Thank you for freeing me. And thank you for being my daughter. And I think perhaps anyone else, no one could have done this the way that you have." She she then like furrows an eyebrow and frowns for a moment, and then says, she looks at your hair and then like kind of pulls at the strands of it that are hanging out from your bun, and she says, in shock and amusement and also just awe, a myriad of emotions that just run through her visage, and she says, my goodness, Kilika, I would recognize you anywhere, but you look so different, and you're taller and grown up, and you look tired, daughter."
I am. I'm so. I don't think I've rested properly since we were separated. I don't. I'm very tired.
She allows you to just fall into her arms, where her strength just catches you. You feel weightless for a moment as she holds you, suspending your weight, and she will hold you very close to her, gently caressing your back, and just say, "And rest, my love. You came all this way, all the way from the prime material plane back to Prismir. I cannot imagine how exhausted you must be. But you will have more than enough time to rest. You deserve it so much. And I'm sorry that I was not there to ensure that for you, but I'm here now, Kilika. And all is right with the world. We are right where we need to be. Nothing, no one in all of the realms and the planes will ever take you from me again. I swear it.
I believe that. I think more than I've ever believed in anything in my life.
You feel her smile against your forehead, and she says, just above a whisper, "It's funny that I don't think I've believed in anyone more than I've believed in you."
Brother, I'm in such a state, Ronnie.
I am happy to say that you just hold each other for a
Yeah.
while, an eternity that feels like it catches up on all the years that you have not been able to even see your mother. A hug that lasts as long as it needs to for the years that you have had stolen from you. And in this time, I'm going to presume that you probably handed over the unicorn horn to Oz.
Yeah.
Oz, would you do us the honor?
Yeah, Oz will just walk up very, like, kind of a bit nervous and sheepishly and just, like, take off of Kilika if she's, like, handing him, like, not wanting to interrupt their moment.
Oh,
just
yeah,
with a
no,
respectful bow of his head at both of them.
she would, like, break away from the hug just for, like, a moment and, like, with two hands, like, pass it back to him. And she's gonna, like, nod at him, like, knowingly, like, knowing how much, like, a reunion like this means.
He'll smile at you with, like, such tender gentleness as his eyes, like, water, because this entire time his eyes have just been watering and he's been, like, trying to hold back tears just seeing how happy Kilika was reuniting with her mother. And now faced with his own chance of reuniting with someone very dear to him. Much like Kilika, it doesn't feel real, almost. He goes and stands before Dara and takes a knee in front of her, again, in reverence and respect of his elder, his sister that guided him when he didn't have anyone. Before he keeps his head lowered, still unable to look her in the eyes, and touches the unicorn to her hand and speaks her name. Dara, chosen of Ilmater, and my dearest sister.
There is a moment where it feels like your divine spark almost vibrates within your chest, as if the light is bouncing off every single wall of your body, and your blood almost feels like it ignites off a struck match, where your hands begin to glow with this ethereal light that immediately imbues itself in the unicorn horn, and then connects with Dara's skin. It will ripple and shimmer across the surface of the skin that you can see visible from the gaps in her clothing and across her face, as pretty as she ever was, still the girl that perhaps once felt like an older sister, still does, but is so much smaller than you are. And to that end, you are likely much taller than she remembers. And it feels like the heavens open up for a moment, where there is a light that feels like it shines upon you, a blessing from your patron god that seems to illuminate you in a glow that feels like a man hugging the both of you, holding you together a reunited family, an unconventional one of sorts, but one that feels like it has been lost from you from so long. And when the light recedes, leaving distant twinkles in the air that shimmer in the space around you, you will watch as Stara's very petite form takes a very deep breath in. She appears to be looking at Vilna, and then when she realizes that there is someone else in her vision, her vibrant emerald eyes, sparkling like gemstones, look up at you. There is a moment where she cocks an eyebrow, tilts her head, and then the realization spreads across her face like wildfire. Her eyes go wide, her jaw immediately drops, and she goes a paler shade than she already is. And there's a moment of silence where you can tell that her brain is running at 100 miles per hour and she's trying to process what she's saying. And then she speaks for the first time that you've ever heard her voice in over 8 years. And is simply your name. Perhaps in this moment it is all you needed to hear. And she just says, "What? What?" And she throws her arms like around you immediately. And I'm going to imagine that you like catch her and probably swing around in a way that you
Yeah.
probably couldn't have done when you were smaller.
Yeah. Mhm.
But she feels weightless now. She weighs very little. This was perhaps once the strongest woman you knew, and she is so small but is so right in your arms. And she just clings to you like you are the only thing in the world that has meaning. You feel her fingers just like grasp at your armor, and she is so strong in her delicate hands, and you feel both of your divine sparks almost magnetized to each other, where they sit in exactly the same place in your chest where she's holding you and you are holding her. And there is a moment where you are just enveloped in the warmth and the light and the blessing of Ilmater, and the world has never felt more right. And this woman who you knew as your older sister, who just is clutching you like she never wants to let you go. You could just feel her tears softly begin to like drip down your shoulder as she's sobbing on you. And it was a moment that perhaps a couple weeks ago you would have never known that you were waiting for. But now in this one, it feels like you have waited your entire life.
I'm so sorry it took me so long. I forgot you. I forgot our Lord. But I'm here now.
You feel her shake her head against you, just unwilling to let go. And she says a bit muffled, she says, "No, no, because if it was you, you wouldn't have forgotten. It was those wretched hags, cruel beings, so vile. You would have never forgotten willingly. And, you know, I ended up here. I went 8 years not knowing your name or who you were. And even one who endures, oh God, even perhaps he was none the wiser. But for all I knew of the world, I knew that something was missing. I sat around for 7 years, trying to remember your name, your face. And then I said, to the hells with it. I did not know who you were. I did not even know what you looked like. But I knew that we were connected by this very divine spark in our chests, and that was enough for me to look for you for. And to be honest, I'm not even sure how I made my way out here to the Feywild of all places. But I would have gone anywhere in Faerun to look for you. And I would do so again.
I would do the same for you over and over again. And he just holds her close, looking deeply into her eyes. He just strokes her face with his hand, just wiping away her tears with his thumb. He might look different now. Where a boy once stood is now a man. But his eyes have always remained the gentle sapphire that she knew. And hers in turn, the kind emerald that he'd grown to love.
She holds your face in her small hands, and then she almost chuckles through wiping away tears and swallowing hard, and she says, "Just look at you, you're so tall and muscular, and I don't think your hair was quite that long last time I saw you."
A lot has changed since you last saw me, Dara. I'm not quite the man or boy I was before. I've done things I'm not proud of. But it still led me to you. And I would do them all again.
She takes both your hands in hers, and she says,
Oh.
"It does not matter who you are. It does not matter what you have done. It only matters that we are here, and we are alive. By the guiding light of Ilmater, I have found you again. You will have enough time to tell me of your grief and your loss, your sorrow and your guilt, your stories and your triumph. But let us being here right now be enough of a victory to know that there is always the chance for hope. That even though we seek to endure and suffer for those who cannot, we can still live very happy lives. And I have always known that with you at my side. I always will." She takes a moment where she composes herself, she wipes away her tears, she swallows hard, and then there's a look of realization that dawns upon her face, but it's one that's full of joy, as if she is bursting to tell you something that there's a glimmer in her eyes that tells you she's very proud of. She looks at you, she puts her hands on your shoulders, even though you're so much taller than her. She says, "You know, I didn't just come looking for you because I felt drawn to you. Because I knew that there was something that separated my younger brother. I mean, I feel like I can't even call you younger anymore. You're terrifyingly big. But there was a reason I wanted to find you. And I didn't want to. I didn't want to share in the joy of it alone. And I'll show you if you're willing."
Anything, of course.
She feels for her satchel, which is a dark brown leather satchel just strung over her back. There's a moment of where her eyes go wide, where she's trying to make sure that what is in there clearly is in there, and then she pats it, and then she nods to herself, and she smiles in reassurance. And then she takes something wrapped in linen out of her bag, and it's wrapped in a red piece of string. She undoes the string, she parts the linen, and there is the long hilt of a sword wrapped in silver wire with a silver-plated crosspiece with a symbol of Ilmater etched into the pommel. She takes a single knee and holds it up in front of you, but she looks up at you, beaming all the while as if you are the most radiant thing in the world. And you recognize the hilt of this. There's no blade, but you would recognize this handle of a sword anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And she tries not to get choked up, and she says, "I found it, Oz. Found the hilt of Donava. I wanted to give it to you with my own hands. And even though I did not know your name, and I did not know your face, it brought me to you. And of course, we still need to find the blade, but I think I know where it is, and I did not want to do it without you. Even though I did not know who you were.
Oh, Dara, his hands like shake as he goes to touch the hilt, tracing over her hands and the metal, almost frightened that he would tarnish it with his bloodied hands. I couldn't possibly. You were always more deserving. Please. And he tries to like pull her to her feet. On your feet, this isn't. We will find it together for our Lord, but I am not worthy to hold it.
She shakes her head in protest, not standing, but yet not backing down from where you insist that she take this hilt of this sword away. And she says, "No, Oz, have your divine spark back. But even if you did not, you would have always been worthy. That is why we are chosen. Our Mater does not look past our sins, but he knows that the guilt that we carry is a burden that sometimes we do not let go of. On a practical note, I truly do not feel that when we find the blade that I can even wield this. I think," she looks you up and down and looks at your frame and then chuckles to herself again, "I think that's probably more of your drift, if I'm correct."
Well, we'll just have to see when we get there, won't we?
She's smiling all the while, unbridled joy. She says, "It's funny. Didn't know you. I had your memory stolen from me, carried away by an unforeseen wind. Our Lord, and this hilt, my divine spark, told me exactly where you'd be. Truly, I do not think it is coincidence rather than it is fate, or perhaps, maybe, we would always find each other again. It feels like I have been sat in the sun for 1,000 days, and the drought has been cured by a downpour of rain that's come to save us all. You are here, and can finally go home."
Yeah. We can go home together this time. And I think he'll just like envelop her in a hug as well, like his body just eclipsing her, but like not in a way that would crush or hurt, but more like a comforting, almost pair of wings just over her, just holding her close. Scared that he'll wake up from this dream. We have some more people to save. But I'm sure we'll have much to talk about afterwards.
He nods and smiles at you, the happiest that you have ever seen her. Says, "Yes, I believe we do. And I would like to know how you got that tall and why you're that muscular and why your hair's so long, but the world can wait. I will hear it whenever you are ready to tell me." I want to say during this time, Elkhorn, I'm happy for you and Molliver to have quite literally put a rope out for Strongheart's body and just reel him in.
Oh, yes,
You
I
can
was
still
lingering on that
technically
note.
move him. Let me hold on. Let me go grab him real quick. One sec. How's everyone doing?
I'm fucking crying,
Oh,
man. My
jeez.
emotional fucking damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like every time I start
so
crying and then I finally
beautiful.
stop crying, I start crying again afterwards.
Oh, Ronnie, mate. Oh, that was so beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
amazing. Yeah, absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it was
So
so
welcome.
good. Oh my god.
All right.
I didn't
put
know how
that in
much I
scroll there.
needed Dara in my life.
I'm gonna need
Amazing.
to re-moisturize my face before I go to bed because I've cried it all fucking off. God, man.
We've got a couple things to do, but we will end this today as long as that's okay with everyone. Just because we're very close to the end. Yep, and I
Yeah.
think that we. Oh God. Right. Okay. So.
Oh.
At this point, I think Isabella would have gone very politely fetch the unicorn horn back from, I think, where Oz had probably
Yeah.
gone to drop it upon picking up Dara, and she'll walk
I
back
don't
to
think
her
he dropped
cauldron.
it. He would be very careful and
Probably
he'll
still
just
cling onto it.
give
He'll
her.
just
Yeah, he'll give her a very respectful bow as he gives it to her.
yes, she'll give you a very loving smile. It's a smile that says, "I know that you have cared for my daughter and you kept her safe, and I'm very grateful." Words that she will no doubt express in abundant appreciation in a moment. She will take the horn and she will hold your hand, Kilika, and she will look at her cauldron. She'll cross one arm over her body and then balance the other elbow on her arm, and she'll say, you know, I don't think this will do. How about we finally break every one of this time stasis my sisters decided to fuck up the place with?
Kilika's just gonna nod. She's like, just watching her mum enamored, I think.
I think she giggles upon seeing like you with her, and she goes to like just boop your nose,
Oh,
which
stop! It's so
I
cute.
think you realise she probably did quite a bit as a child, and it just feels so familiar. And she chuckles and she says,
May has a weakness to that.
I do.
He says, you know, if they were really going to try and usurp my power, they could have done something much more clever than this, but I suppose they were never quite intelligent beings. Quite an amusing thought when you realise that I was always Mother's favourite, and I'm not even her biological child. But, well, c'est la vie, as they say. Somewhere in the realms, I'm sure. All right. She will take the unicorn horn from you.
Sorry, I'm laughing.
And, oh, yeah, just look forward. She's like,
I was Mother's favourite,
you-
and I'm not even her biological daughter.
I remember
You
I made a joke
will-
about that. I was like, damn, that just shows you, like.
you will watch as she takes the unicorn horn and she taps it twice against the lip of the cauldron, and she says, I, Tasha, would really like for this cauldron of mine, Igwil's cauldron, if you will, to break everyone from being frozen in time, restore the realm of Prisme to me, its rightful ruler. And then she gives you a very knowing look and a cheeky wink, Kilika, at least for now. And to bring everyone within this palace who's found their way in here unwillingly and unwanted, lost souls and scurrying children and those who long to be free, all to the forefront of where I and my beloved daughter, and she gives you all a very knowing glance, and her wonderful, brave, and courageous friends. The ability to break free from being. What? What do you say?
Just friends.
Listen, she's just woken up from time stasis. She don't know shit, right? I know she's Tasha. Give her a minute. Thank you very much. I'll be done with your snarky comments. The ability to break free from a year of time stasis within the Palace of Heart's Desire and cast anyone who isn't wanted here well out of my sight, out of my domain of delight, to wander the Feywild in misery and despair, and I'll go on. I suppose I'll throw powerless in there as well. Thank you, thank you. And you'll watch as the cauldron in front of your eyes will begin to shimmer as she puts one hand on its lip And as it begins to transform, you'll watch as the dull iron of the cauldron will begin to unfurl, revealing a shining layer of gleaming gold. And what was once a fearsome sight to behold is now a wondrous item, so full of power and promise in front of your eyes, beyond compare and mortal imagination. And you'll watch as the cauldron breathes out its last puff of insidious purple smoke, as it almost pops like a firework as it reaches the apex of the ceiling. And it will begin to cascade in lilac shimmers that descend upon you all, the shimmering of the room now glowing in a vibrancy only to rival the brightest of stars. And as there is an explosion of colour, you watch as every being is bathed in this shimmering light. And there is almost like a uniform breath that takes hold in the room, as several of these people immediately come back to life, taking their next step once where they wish to walk and being able to breathe again. When their eyes focus and they wake from the realization that they have been broken from their time stasis, the loudest people that you can hear in the room is Vala's call, of which I want to say it's probably about a blink of an eye. And if you look over, the four of them have just got like elk horn in the air.
Aww.
I'm so happy for my boy. That cauldron's sick as fuck,
Oh,
man.
it's so
That
fucking
is
cool.
so cool. Hell yeah.
Is that noses on it?
It does look like noses.
Oh my god.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, I know.
Ah.
Real witch's cauldron, made by the mother of witches. And in this moment, there is just perhaps boundless joy that feels like it makes your heart whole. It puts every piece of you that was lost back together. And it is an incomparable happiness of realizing that Sibilna has been restored as Prisma's rightful ruler. The hags of the Hourglass Coven have finally been defeated, and everything that you lost, your friends, your memories, your magic, all of it has finally been returned right back into your souls, where it's always belonged. Pieces of your mind that were once so far flung from you, now in a place where they feel like they fit perfectly. And this knowing that you have all been changed by your adventure. Sorry, we're still going after this. I just want to make sure that everyone knows how poignant it is that
Mm-hmm.
you perhaps started this journey as four strangers queuing at a ticket booth for the Witchlight Carnival. But never again will you be nameless mortals, for now you are the saviours of Prisma, and forever shall you be.
Mm.
Fucking hell,
Just
man.
Amazing.
from around the room, you'll first voice you hear, sorry, as well as Vala's call seemingly cheering and throwing out corn of the air. We'll come to them in a minute, by the way, Elcorn. Something very important's going to happen.
No.
You'll just hear like a clunk, and then just a very irate and sonorous voice just say, "I'm sorry, did you have to fall on me when we came back? That's really impolite. I think you should apologize." And another that
Yeah.
smaller and squeakier voice just say, "I'm sorry, I didn't really have control over where I fell. I'm used to hovering. Gravity is not really my thing. I'm sorry it's yours." And then the other voice will seemingly just say, "Right, yes, but you know what? Just forget it. I've had enough of a lifetime of slamming metal against metal. You welcome back, my friend." And sorry, I need to put them on the map. They've been there the entire time, but they've just been on my fucking DM layer. Here we go.
Can you
And
can you
Squirt
grab
will
me
just say,
Pollinella?
yeah, sure. You just hear Squirt just say, "Yeah, you know what, Pedalhead, welcome back to." "Oh, Phoebe, Squirt. I don't really know how you can
stop.
hug. I don't really know how you can hug an oil can, but I guess you're about to find
She's gonna
out.
fucking do it. Yeah, she's gonna fucking do it. She like just drops everything and runs over. Squirt! You're back!
I don't really know how you can hold an oil can. I think you're holding him in his hands, and he's just like spinning, and he says,
Yeah, what did I tell you? I was always gonna come back. What are they gonna do? Keep an old can in stasis? I'm animated, for God's sake.
Unfortunately,
Anyway.
I've grown up in such a cruel world that I truly believe nothing can stay forever sometimes. Sometimes even the
he
things we hold closest to our hearts.
he goes to clink the metal of his body against your forehead in a way that you probably can only describe as affection, and says,
Yeah, you know what, you blubbering talented idiot? It's really good to see you again.
Good to see you. It's good to see all of you. Amador, Pollinella. Gosh. It's so good to see your faces again.
Amador will give you a very leafy hug, which you
Yeah.
probably doesn't feel like anything. And he will then kind of regain his posture, realizing that he should probably be a man of politeness, and then just gives into it anyway, leaving behind any reservations of being cordial, and says, "Hello, Vivi. It's a pleasure to see you again. See, you know, I said to Squirt in our eternal solitude of wherever it is we were, frozen in time and made into puppets. To be honest, I don't actually think she got round to using us. Bit of a waste, really. That we knew you were on your way, you were already coming. It was always going to happen. It was just a matter of time. How time eludes us all. And yet, when it is right, we find our way back to each other anyway. And you'll see at this point he like catches sight of Pollinella and he goes, "Oh, I'm very sorry, baby. One moment, Pollinella, my darling." You see, he turns around and she just like lands on his head and he just goes to like hold her like closer to his primrose petals. From across the room, you'll Elkhorn, you'll just Strongheart is doing the thing he's always done, where he leans an elbow onto your shoulder, using you as a resting post sometimes. He never quite admit it in front of the mortals that you had to save, but the banterous relationship that you have seemingly has pervaded into this moment as he rubs a gauntleted knuckle against your head and he says, "So, my friend, I don't suppose you had anything to do with freeing us from our time stasis, or did perhaps your new members of Valor's Call do that for you?"
If you mean waking you from your nap, then actually you can thank these other heroes who put you layabouts to shame.
You'll just tear Wrinklerun just say, "Layabouts? But I was in that room casting a cone of cold, and when I came to, I had cast said cone of cold. I think you'll find that I was always ready to cast said spell." No, you are right, I should be more polite in this moment. And
More like
Mercian,
cone of old.
he spins his staff in one
Mm.
hand and he says, "You know, young man, I know that you believe me to be quite elderly, but I'll have you know I can still fight. I didn't realize you were so eager for a scrap after the year that we had away."
Well, I'm reminded suddenly that your chitter-chatter weighs on my ears. Oh, can we not put the Ringle back in stasis? I'm happy enough with the rest of you here.
Oh my god.
You'll, I think, in stark contrast to Strongheart, Mercy has had her hand on your shoulder and she's kind of just, I think, been gently caressing you, just happy to see you. And she'll look at you both and roll her eyes and then scoff and say, "You know, I actually think I might just prefer the year in stasis if you're all going to squabble about like you did the last time we were in this God's Forsaken Palace. Thanks very much. But it's all the same with you. I'm very happy that you're here, Elkhorn, and I'm very happy that she stretches her arms in front of her. I'm here, and we are free." She looks at Ringlrun and she says, "Where did you end up?" And he says, "Oh, I was just in the back room. I remember I was about to defeat that villain Kellic, and I was ready to cast a cone of cold, and then when I opened my eyes, he simply wasn't there, and I've still got my Staff of Power, so clearly I win." And he looks at Strongheart, and Strongheart says, Oh, that must have been very nice. I believe that I was quite literally in levitation thrown out of an exploding building with bits of wall and stone for company for about the year. I envy you all, or perhaps maybe I don't, and maybe I would just like a drink at the Elf Song. I he takes a step forward to look at all of you, where I think you're all a little bit scattered, but he will bow in your general direction anyway, and he'll say, "My friends, I am Strongheart, leader of Fallor's Call. I believe that you have done me and my friends here a great service, one that I do not believe my honor can ever pay back. So I will simply extend you my eternal gratitude and my appreciation for not only freeing me and my colleagues, companions from stasis, but thank you for bringing Elkhorn and Molliver back to us. Should you need us, well, let's just say you have about a lifetime guarantee of us coming to your aid whenever you should need it. Only for good, of course, and as long as our assistance is something that, well, he looks at you and regales you with a very proud smile. I'm sure something that you might somehow not be able to handle yourselves."
I love this guy. He's great.
Just using Elkhorn as a fucking lean post.
I know. I love that.
Friends of Elkhorns are
Literally,
friends of ours.
Hmm.
You'll just hear Strongheart bid you a salute from his temples and then walk back to the group and just say, "So, Elkhorn, you tell me, now that we're all free from time stasis, what did you do in your year away from us? You clearly weren't in the palace, you were somewhere else." And you'll just hear Oliver go, "Oh, don't ask him. You'll never believe it. He was standing in like his own piss for a year."
Well, now let's just a gross attack on my character. I'll have you know, I was carrying on Valorous Call as I always do, with me doing all the work while you all take it easy. He gives
You'll
me a
hear
wink.
You'll hear them all just audibly groan, and Mercian will just shake her head and say, "As crude as that sounds, honestly, I'm just really glad I get to hear your jokes again. Welcome back, Elkhorn. And you know what? Welcome back, all of you. I do believe we should probably get going home at some point, but, I only because I believe celebration is in order." And Molliver looks at Mercian and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, did you change in time status or something? The Mercian I knew a year ago would have literally never suggested that we go celebrate anywhere. You said the job's never done." And Mercian just gives a very mischievous smile back at Molliver and says, "I suppose in some ways or another, we've all changed, Molliver."
I think at this point he sort of cracks, and he just walks up to Ringle Run, hugs him, as awkward as the wizard may be. Um, releases him, turns to Mercion, picks them up into a big bear hug. "It's not been long for you, lass, but I've missed your voice greatly." And then he turns to Strongheart, hand to his chest. "Oh, Captain, my captain," and just runs at him and gives him a hug.
I think if any of you even if you're not looking at them, you probably just hear the sound of very loud armor just
Clang.
colliding with each other behind you. And you'll just I think you'll probably there's a moment where you probably just catch on each other and just spin around momentarily, and he'll just say, "Oh, soldier, my brave soldier, why I have missed your reckless and courageous heart." And I think Mercian, upon strong up putting you down, will say, "You know, yes, I'll admit it. I think I did miss you the most, Elkhorn, actually. I don't let it go to your head. At least, not all of it." And she will place a very quick kiss on the top of your forehead, and then just turn away as if it never happened.
Oh,
Twiddles his beard.
I love them. I love these guys.
Just hear Ringo Roger say, "Sorry, there's something happened that I was supposed to see a moment ago." Just hear one of them going, "Nah, missed it as always, Doc."
But we've got one hell of a story for your next books.
He pulls out a somehow dusty tome and a quill fresh of ink, and he says, "Well, if we are to make the long journey home, then I suppose you better get started on it now."
Well, we might be traveling with company still. I'm not sure, as he looks back over to the rest of the group.
You'll just hear. You'll see that Zabilda's just beaming at all of you. Killiker, you know that your mother never liked having her palace packed. As much room as
Yeah.
there was, she never liked having a lot of people in it. Yet somehow, this is the most joyous that you've ever seen her in your own home. And a lot of her glances, despite looking at the joyous people around you, always comes back to you. And she says, there's an awful lot of children that need sending home. Poor things. Goodness, what did my sisters do?" And she snaps her fingers, and you'll see just Will and the getaway gang just materialize in front of you. And she looks at them as if she's going to scold them, but there's like a very cheeky look in her eye. And she looks at the Will and Bobby and Zena on Slow, and she says, "Would the four of you like to tell me what you were doing in my attic?" And Will just looks at her, and his eyes go wide, and immediately him, Bobby, Zeno, and Sloan just like get on like a knee, and they just start like holding their hands up, and he says, "No, I swear we weren't there on purpose, Miss Pilmer. Wilfer, Tasha, your what was it? A Jabberwock, your green dragon. He kidnapped us, Miss, and he put us there, and I thought maybe we were gonna be his next meal, but then I guess we're here and we're alive." And he sees like you, Killiker and Trillian and Vivian Ossie, says, "Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Sabina. I need to say hi to my friends really quickly. Do you mind?" And she just rolls her eyes and then just gestures with her chin for him to get up. And I think he'll just go, probably running towards you, Oz, because I think
Yeah.
yeah. But I think the kids will all like run to each of you like respectively. And I think you'll just hear Isabella just chuckle for herself when she says, "Been a while since we had a party in here anyway, I suppose."
Oz just like, as soon as Will comes over to him, he just hugs him and gives him like the biggest hug. "I'm so glad you're all right, my good boy."
He beams at you with the radiance of the midday sun, and he says, "Well, it's good to see you too, Oz, or should I say Silver Shield Knight, if you still go by that name, of course. I mean, these lot definitely still think you do." And he kind of gestures to Bobby and Zeno and Slow and the kids who just, you remember staring at you and shooting you wistful glances from the treehouse of Learloke. And seemingly how they looked up to you as this hero that not only were you always, but you became right in front of their eyes. An inspiration, perhaps, that will carry them through their lives once they are returned to the prime material plane.
Oz shoots the children like a big smile and he just opens his arms as if to usher them into the hug as well.
There's a couple of moments where you share hugs with perhaps people you did not even know that well. Valor's cool, Will and the Getaway Gang. Oh, sorry, Octavian should have showed up at some point as well. God, there's so many. Dude, this is the Smash Brothers of fucking
I was
sessions
gonna
right now. Like,
say,
just it's
Avengers
so
Endgame.
important. And yeah, you will be pleased to know that he actually got taken here by Sue Harabacks.
Let's go, Granny.
He got in the
I wonder if
he
you'll
got
ever
in the
find out that's your
wandering in.
grand.
I know.
I think Killiker definitely knows, yeah. I just can't find Octavian's token. Zabilna will clap her hands together and cough and get everyone's attention, and she will say, Attendants of the Palace of Heart's Desire, welcome back to the land of the living. A pleasure to see all of you. I'm not sure how half of you ended up here, but as nice as it has been to meet you all, I, Zabilna, rightful ruler of Prisma, would like to send you all home. Only because she looks around her where the ceiling's caved in and there's stone and debris on the floor and there's dust that's accumulated over a year, and you hear her just sneeze. You don't know sure if it's a real one or a fake one. But she just waves away the air in front of her. She says, I need to do a bit of a spot of cleaning up. So if you wouldn't mind, she turns to the four of you and she says, I'd like to chat with you all a little bit longer. Your two friends from the Feywild can stay here, obviously. She gestures to Amador and Squirt and says, but there's something I'd like to ask you. And I'd like to do that away from... She points at everyone individually in the room. 1, 2, 3, 4... I can't be bothered to count everyone who might like to hear. Is that all right?
Of course, Your Highness. We're at your beck and call. And Oz just gives her a very respectful bow of the head.
Vivi also sort of bows very sort of politely towards Zabilna, and she gives a very deaf nod to say, whatever your wish, your royal highness or your grace, or whichever title you find best.
I think you'll notice Trinity's a little bit quieter, but nevertheless she'll nod and go, whatever you want to say.
She gives you a cheeky smile and she says, well, if it's fine with our hours, most esteemed guest, then I suppose it's fine by me. She gestures at Valor's call, seemingly mostly looking at Elkhorn, and then looks back at the four of you and says, I'll wait. Don't worry, I'm a very patient woman. Could you believe it? If you all turn away from you, beginning to send the rest of the creatures here that have gathered from across the Feywild, seemingly just going to place a finger towards them, seemingly booping them out of thin air where there is just a space where they once were, but returning them to their rightful places on Prismere, wherever that might be, after a year of being so far away from their homes and back to the lives that they once knew. So I'll let you go ahead and say goodbye to Valor's call, and then there'll be one more thing that we've got to do, and then I believe that we will be right at the end.
Man.
Yeah. Okay, here we go again.
Before Ozid went away from Dara, he would have just gave her a very gentle kiss on the forehead and just sing, I'll see you back at Baldur's Gate, okay?
He nods and throws her arm around you. Throws her arm around you once more. She looks at you so lovingly and so pure. There's an innocence behind her eyes that you've always known her to have, but now it seems wiser and sharpened by the years she's had away from you. She's carved into a woman that is so much stronger despite her stature. And she says, I believe that your friends have already made a very peculiar plan of going to the Elf Song Tavern, so I'll meet you there, brother. I'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon.
Go on, Ben, break our hearts for the last time today.
Elkhorn, in jolly fashion, strides up between Valor's call, pops his hands on his hips, looks over you all, smiling. Well, my friends, well, I don't believe this is goodbye. I mean, you still owe me a drink. This would mark the end of this chapter. I will spend every day from this day to my last praising Mathamor that you all stumbled across me in the remarkable circumstances that I was. And the gift it has been since then to know you all. You are some of the finest people I have ever met. And with your own doubts, no matter what you believe, I know you're heroes. And you, one and all, will be the stuff of greatness.
It takes
don't
one to know one, my
believe-
friend.
well said. As I say, I don't believe this is a goodbye. I have a feeling we'll meet again. But
We'll see you
Thank
at Elf Song.
we will have a proper celebration there. In the
You start
meanwhile,
the party for us, okay?
oh, you know it, lad. Walks up to Trillian.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, let's get it out the way with now. Gives you a hug.
Oh God. I think she'll initially be very surprised, but will kind of just like eventually wrap her arms around you as well and return the hug.
Now, I don't know what troubles you're facing, but I do know that they can't rob you of who you are, lass. And beneath this dark and brooding look is a heart of gold. Hang on to that.
I'll do my best, for sure.
Good. Steps to the side.
Oh no.
Is it, Your Highness, then?
You can just call me Kilika.
Lady Kilika. I have been called brave many times in my life. Foolish a lot more often, but I feel undeserving when in the presence of one who can face down gods and come out all the better for it.
I'm gonna cry. I'm trying really hard not to cry, Ben.
Try as she might to leave a mark on you. You'll have the victory in knowing she cannot rob you of your love. My lady.
You're quite right. Thank you.
Every day you spend smiling is one more victory over that spiteful bitch. Step to the side.
Oh God. Oh.
Sir Oz. I, as you can see, have fought with many would-be, calls over to Ringlerun, noble souls and proud warriors. Those who
Please
believe
say fuck me
themselves
My god.
Stop it!
paragons of justice and righters of wrongs. You, my friend, will make them all look like fools. I
Oh.
have really been gifted in seeing nae finer warrior, nae brighter soul, and ne'er kinder heart. He gives you a salute with a fist to his chest.
Oz immediately does the same back, his grin just encompassing his whole face, but he's very bashful as well. You can tell like a blush has spread across his face and his ears. Not really used to the compliments. It has been my honor to fight with you, my friend.
We'll share in that honor, friend. Llangedin smiled when he sent you forth to battle, and every day after, I hope life grants you the joy you deserve, son.
And you, my friend.
Hi, Lauren.
What if you go step to the side, step to the side? Hello, Lauren. Like, hello, Mario. Hello, Ben from
Yeah, what
Parslow.
sort of different treatment? No?
Miss Vivi.
Yep.
I believe you'll have quite the story to sing after all of this.
If you want me to be truly honest, I'm not that good of a singer. Elcor. I
I'd-
stick to my playing.
Well, I find that hard to believe. I'm sure you could sing better than me.
Just hear Oliver just shout, objectively wrong, by the way.
What is true? Last time I sung, I got struck by lightning, so maybe that was a to stick to the
Shocking
stick to the flute and
performance.
the lyre.
No, that was just my
Yeah,
bitch of an
it was.
auntie. You're fine.
Endlin didn't know real art anyway.
All she cared about was
So last
tragedy.
time you played, you almost got an owl to kill you. So, sorry.
Trill.
He
Never been
gives her a
I've never
hug
been the
as
best
this is
animals.
going on.
Trillian is right. Trillian is simply objectively right. I've never been that good with animals either.
All that aside, can especially see greatness in your future. It's
Fuck right. Sorry, I'm just laughing at the chat. Why is the armor so buff?
So buff. What
Animated
the
armor,
hell?
Wait. And Amber was like, what?
a kindness like yours is rarely seen in the world. It is a gift and a hard thing to hold on to. I think in some ways that makes you stronger than most everyone here. And I hope it persists through all your days. Gives you a bow. It has been a privilege to witness the songbird in action.
Man. I left my home years ago. And greatness was what I thought would truly bring me joy. Truth be told. And for a while it did. But Now it means nothing. In the light of the happiness that all of you have brought me. And all that happiness, all that joy I wanted. I didn't need to go looking very far for it, after all. Like all the best thing. Like all the best songs truly say. Doesn't matter if I don't become famous anymore. Or at the very least, it won't matter quite as much as everybody here.
Well said, lass. See, the story writes itself. Heroes vanquishing evil hags, finding what they'd lost, and finding each other in the doing so. Until we meet again, my friends, may Gorn guard the path ye walk, and the stone beneath your feet never waver. Farewell.
Don't get too drunk without us, alright?
Oh, no promises. I've been cooped up in this godforsaken place for far too long.
It's never farewell. It's just see you later.
Yeah.
Till next time.
The members of Valor's Call will give you a very proud salute from their temples, as does Elkhorn. Smiles so full of gratitude and eyes full of hope that they can once more be reunited as the group of 5 heroes who always believed in making the world a better place, and that simply the act of good, being good, doing good, is enough to bring light to even the darkest corners of Faerun. And as Abilna looks on, proud, arms crossed, she waves a finger, sending shoots of prismatic light up into the ceiling. They begin to swirl and form a tornado around the 5 of Valor's Call. And as you bid goodbye to your new, and perhaps one of which very good friend, you know it's just a matter of time before you'll be reunited with them for a proper celebration in the heart of Baldur's Gate. You're home for a drink that is most well deserved. And as they fade from view, all smiles and laughter, patting each other on the back with their arms thrown around each other, you know that perhaps even in your loss of Glebe and Vista, the grief that you feel for losing the 2 sisters, that the joy of seeing Elkhorn reunited with his closest friends in the world is perhaps incomparable to any happiness that you have ever known. As they fade from view, Isabella walks back over to her cauldron, just in front of where the 4 of you are. She looks just past you, where in the time while you've been reuniting with Valor's Call, she has ever so carefully placed the unicorn horn back atop the flying rocking horse. And when you turn around to look, there is this lightness within the air, shimmers that catch light and descend in a way that's ethereal, as you look upon the glittering forms of where the flying rocking horse once stood, a reunited Lamorna and Eladon.
Oh,
And,
I'm so happy.
and you'll just see
So
them both bow
happy.
their heads towards her, and you will hear Lamorna say,
Isabella, it is good to see you again. I am glad that you are free. Thank you for reuniting me with my Eladon. In truth, I could not have done it without the brave heroes behind you. They have been courageous, and they have kept my hopes up when no one else would. Welcome back, my queen.
and Zybilna shakes her head, and in a show of humility, she says, welcome back to Lamorna. It's a pleasure to see you, and only made the greater by seeing you reunited with your rightful mate. Eladon and Lamorna will turn towards all of you, bowing their heads in deference to Tasha, and then Eladon will say to all of you, I have heard much of your bravery while I was very safely and securely stowed away on one of your backs. Your courage truly gave me hope, perhaps even in the form where I was mute. But being reunited here with Lamorna in the heart of Brisbane, you have given the people of this land hope. Every creature, plant, and being of the Fae could learn how to live again without the tyranny and the powers of the Witchlight Coven. You have freed us from a dark, bleak, and vile future at the hands of some very disgusting and dastardly hags with only cruel intentions. And for that, I thank you for restoring Prismere back to its rightful power, and for allowing me to see my beloved again. We will keep you in our thoughts. When you least expect it, our gratitude will arrive. But know that we are so thankful and appreciative that you have carried me this far. Lamorna they'll seemingly turn, ready to ride away on an unforeseen wind, but Lamorna will look back to you and say, I hope the four of you always remember, if there are times where you feel hopeless or helpless, where you feel weak, that you have no power at all, that you have changed the lives of every creature in Prismere. And for that, we are all the better for it. Safe travels, my friends. It was an honor to meet you all. Have a pleasant journey home. And should you be ever back in Prismere, then know me and Eladon here would delight in seeing you all again. Be well.
God, they're so fucking cool.
I love them so much. Oh my god.
You could just see that Oz is just really happy about the fact that he got to keep his promise to Lamorna.
Kelika thinks they're absolutely beautiful, and I think this is probably the first time she saw them. Because
Yeah,
obviously she
you
didn't
weren't
go
with
to the
us.
island, so she just thinks they're beautiful. And she like gives them a little wave.
You'll watch as these beautiful creatures with shimmering skin and flowing golden locks of hair with pristine, now returned unicorn horns will ride away on a wind that shimmers beneath them, carrying them high into the sky, watching as their horns intertwine and their love separated for so many years, perhaps like some of you were from your loved ones, is all that mimics the joy that is felt across Prismere today in ripples that will last eons. A happiness that this land will feel and never forget. Zamilla bids them a polite wave, then walks back to her cauldron. She puts both hands on either side of the lip and looks up at all of you, and she says, Now, I am perhaps out of words. There's been a lot of people, and I'm glad that most of them are out of my palace, and that you are the four that remain. With what has happened today, I cannot extend the four of you my thanks enough, truly. It is something that I, in all of my infinite wisdom and endless knowledge and realm-defying intelligence, that even I cannot put into words. So, I ask the four of you, if there is one wish you would like me to grant, then bid me to do it, and I will undertake it with the last of my magic that I have at my fingertips for the day. And then after that, I think I'd like to lie down and rest. I think I've quite deserved it. But I will give you a moment to think, and then I ask that you spare me your thoughts.
Have you heard from your pad since, Joe?
think she's contemplating and just go, nothing as of yet. Though I did promise he would be back.
I think since the battle you've heard his voice, like laughter on the wind, somehow watching his eyes gaze upon you through every patch in the clouds, feeling his presence behind you like an unwanted shadow. And while perhaps your father has not come to revisit you and grant you the ownership of the Serenishad, crowning you as his rightful heir, you know all too well that perhaps once you are away from the insurmountable joy that you are feeling, the happiness that sustains you and your friends beside you. But when your delight all but begins to dissipate, that is when your cruel and unforgiving father will bring you once more back into his domain. And while it is perhaps an occurrence that has not happened quite yet, you know that much of his amusement has come in watching your hopes be crushed in an instant. He is perhaps just waiting for them to linger a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think Trillian will just kind of continue going. I can hear him taunting me. He's waiting for his moment. I just don't know when that is.
I think this is our one chance, Trillian. To separate the two of you.
And what a view of Shar.
What if?
If only there was 2 wishes, we could have saved you both.
What if? What, didn't we want to get this for Clapperclaw?
Clapperclaw himself, he told us that he would rather us use any wish we got. Not for him, but for us. And he said he was happy and that he was safe.
We never knew if he did want to come back, remember? So perhaps we should respect the dead and let them lie.
Things have changed since then. In finding things out about one another we didn't know then. And was it right? You're all right. That's what Clapperclaw said. As much as I wish we had 3 wishes to separate the both of you from Cyric and Shar, and we could bring our friend back.
Your Highness, is there no way you could free your daughter from Shar's embrace?
She looks despondent, as if she had perhaps been thinking about that for a while. There is a moment of conflict that crosses Vilna's face, a furrowed brow which points to a woman that, despite how powerful she is no god. She is simply an archfey, one of the most powerful witches in the universe, but perhaps her power is still so unmatched when it comes to the faces of the powers that reign over the realms. She shakes her head very slowly and she closes her eyes and winces as if she is trying not to bring herself to the possibility of it. And she says, I know it was not your choosing, daughter. The life that you led away from me, but into the hands of a family that would use you for their own selfish means. If it were you would have never gone to her. But Shar is one of the most irritating and vile and persistent beings in this universe. She's petty and she does not let go and she holds grudges. There is not a single mortal being that has been able to free themselves of Shar. Not save for the fact unless they have turned to another goddess. But I will not tell you how to walk your path. But it is not magic that I can undo. The magic that the gods hold, as I'm sure all of you are acutely aware, are binding to the soul, the body, and the mind. Even with myself, I have researched this for years and years, but they are intricate and infinitely powerful beings. Sometimes all we are is at their behest, often at their beck and call, as much as I loathe to despise it. If I would, I could, my darling. Trust me. I can undo this by a wish. The wish is perhaps the most powerful spell in the universe, but it takes a toll on even one like myself. Usually it is very rare and seldom that we are able to grant them. But it is the only thing that can undo the bindings of a god. All I ask is that you choose honestly and wisely, and sure of what you want to do. I am sorry it cannot be more, but even one is a great cost of my power, especially after the year I have spent frozen in time. I hope you will understand, and I am sorry.
Then forgive me for speaking out of turn, but perhaps, especially in the absence of your rest, we should hold on to this wish. If Shar and Serik still haunt our paths, and save it for a time when we truly do need it. If we cannot decide for now, because I'm sorry, I can't choose between the two of you. Kilika, Trillian.
She frowns for a moment and says, I believe that with the restoration of my cauldron, and with the powers that be, I, not the Zabilna ruler of Prismir, but I, as Tasha, have much business that I need to attend to. I cannot always promise that I will be here in Prismir to grant that wish for you, nor can I also uphold the truth that I will always be here to do it. I'm sure that Kilika, now with all of her restored memory, will be able to tell you of many of my stories and exploits if the spells that have been named after me have not already informed you enough. But my work of what I do here, well, Prismir is only a fraction of it, and while I endeavour to be here for my daughter as much as possible, the life that I have lived is one that often takes me to other realms and planes, so as much as I do not wish for you to make the choice any more that I must ask you to, if this is really what it comes to, I cannot say that I will always be there to grant it for you.
Then, Your Highness, if I may, do you, in your infinite wisdom, know of any other way we could change this fate of theirs? So that not only just one of them may be free, but two, even if it takes time. I'll go to the ends of the earth if it meant I could free either of them.
He pulls her face into a very frustrated expression. She says, sometimes I remember that we are all but mortals at the whims of the gods. I was once. Not perhaps at their folly, but observant of what they would do to others. I am only bolstered in power now because of what I have sought out to achieve and accomplished over my time as Archfey. But they are notoriously capricious. They treat mortals as disposable pawns, and their cruelty stems from a system where their survival and powers rely entirely on the intensity and volume of worship. It is a selfish divine hierarchy that regularly demands extreme sacrifice of the soul, and only a more brutal afterlife. If I knew, I would tell you, but perhaps that is a truth that the four of you will find out yourself. It is different for each god, too. They all work in mysterious ways that are more meticulous from one to the other. It is not a journey that I do not believe you will be successful on. just one that you must remember that men 1,000, 2,000 years before your very existences have tried and failed at. Often we are not so lucky when it comes to those that we are attached to. Family is often not people we choose, and sometimes we are so unfortunate in that matter. But I wish you luck on your journey. And I will help where I can, especially when it comes to the matter of my beloved daughter and her dearest friends.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Oz just kind of hangs his head dejected. His last kind of hope dwindled and crushed. I can't choose in good conscience.
Nor can I. How can we?
I'm afraid this might be up to both of you, Trill, Kilika.
It would be my greatest wish to see you freed from his grasp. I have lived in Char's embrace for so long, and if anything, she affords me the choice when it comes to doing things. You saw it. She doesn't always give me great choices, that's true, but your father, he would take over you. He would harm us, even against your will. I saw you drive a blade into your own chest to try and stop that. And I cannot see you do that again. I will beg you, if I must. Please. Please take this opportunity, Trillian.
She's looking at you very, like, incredibly, like, downtrodden. She looks like almost like a kicked puffy, and she'll look at you going, "But I could say the same for you. There's nothing more I want than to free you from infants of Shah, someone who would brand you so horribly." I don't know, because I'm truly terrified by what my father can make me do, but I mean, isn't it not just natural to want to save the one you love?
It is. But something that Shar has taught me in all my time under her, the two main things, is that love is not real. And that I will always be alone. And I know that if you stand by me in your right mind, that she will never have a hold over me like she did before.
Okay. No matter what happens, I'll stand by you each and every day. And if Shah wants to try to take you, well, then she's going to have to come through me first.
She's gonna, smile very brightly and she's just gonna hug you very tightly. Thank you.
you cast a wish for me? I'm just kind of holding on to your hands probably at this point.
Yeah, of course. Of course I can. And she'll look towards her mother. Like, I think she's probably got like tears in her eyes, but she's smiling. Could you please free her from Zurich?
He takes your hand in hers, Killiker, looking at you with a sad smile that she then shares a glance over to Trillian. She looks at you with a face full of empathy. A woman, despite her insurmountable power, has undergone her own fair share of grief and turmoil and intricate sadness that does not find itself immune from a woman like Zabilna. And her eyes soften, and there's a certain gentleness with the way she looks at you that you know that she does not spare for the rest of the world. And it is, she holds your hand tenderly, Killiker, and she looks at you, Trillian, while she's doing it. She calls you over. And she, so I'm just gonna move you guys back for a sec. She holds both your hands. She says, Trillian, darling, I am able with the wish spell to sever your soul from Cyric. You will no longer be his daughter, but that is not to say that the consequences will not follow you. He is a petty and cruel god, like most of those that take the domain of evil are. He will send his Syricists after you, and I cannot promise that you will be immune from his gaze. But he will have no hold over your body. That will be yours. Your actions will no longer be of the blood that you bear from him, only that pure of your own parents. I cannot promise that it will restore your innocence, but it will mean that he no longer has you in his grasp. The powers that he will send before you, his church, his avatars, I am not sure what those will look like. He is vengeful, but most of all, he seeks to sow chaos. As long as you are prepared for the havoc that may befall you, I am happy to do this, of course. I want you to know that sometimes, by the powers that be, we are not always as free as we wish to. But it will be a start. And I believe with you and my daughter and your friends at your side, you will win any battle that comes your way. You have already earned a victory here, and the defeat of his cult will be your triumph. Do you understand?
I understand, and I appreciate everyone here for helping me. And I'll do everything I can to make sure I earn the trust and the adoration you have all given me.
You already have. Brilliant. 10 times over and more.
Yeah. You never needed to, Trill.
Kelly's gonna nod at her as well, echoing the sentiment, basically.
She squeezes your hand just a bit tighter, Killiker. And then she relinquishes both of your palms and places her hands on the cauldron. She looks up to the sky and her eyes burn with a crimson glow as her hands begin to spread a scarlet ring around the lip of the cauldron. And then it bubbles and boils and springs to life as a red mist begins to circle the air in front of you. And she says, looking at the sky,
I, Igwil, Tasha, Zabilna, Archfey of Prismere, wish by all that will be, all that ever was, and all that we are, that this individual, Trillian, her soul is cleaved from that of her father, Syrinx, that his blood will no longer be her blood, and that his hold over her will endure no more. She will be free of his grasp ever to walk in freedom. And as I will it, so it shall be done.
Despite the words that she says as the fog begins to almost swirl around you, encompassing you in this tornado of dark red cloud. There is a lightning strike that descends down from the sky, causing the cauldron to smoke. There is no rain that follows it, nor break in the sky where the lightning perhaps would have illuminated the ground around you, seemingly a power from above, part of the greater forgotten realms. That your wish here is as good as your word. And Trillian, as this happens, there's a moment where you feel almost weighed down by your decision. You feel lightheaded and dizzy, as if you're going to stumble and fall, as if your feet would give way, finding yourself nauseated on the edge of being sick. And then, as you keel over, looking towards the ground, your head reeling, your ears pounding, your eyes bloodshot, something grips your heart, so desperately looking to keep a grasp on your soul, clawing at you to stay with you. It recedes. It is like the waters of a clear running river that flow through you into your blood, cooling you down. There is clarity, an emptiness, the absence of his voice, his gaze seemingly vanished, his shadow no longer yours. And you feel lighter than ever. It feels for a moment as if you are weightless, that you are free of the burden of being Syric's daughter, and you are simply the daughter of the Lichty family. You are your own person once more, never again to walk Syric's path that he wishes for you. And what the consequences of that may be are yet to be something that you will bear witness to with your own eyes. But you are no longer his. And finally, you are yours. Once again.
I think the first thing I'll notice is Gillian will just start crying. Tears will just flow when she realises that she's been free. And she'll just, in the middle of all her sobbing, will only be able to say 2 words, which is, thank you. Other than that, she's overcoming emotion.
There is another sensation that you feel, which feels like a figure rushing and making their way towards you, where the air around you feels light. It is suddenly tinged with the smell and the taste and the feeling of magic, as if the space is cleared for something much more powerful to step in. And as your hands brim with lilac promise, the powers return to you now, only Mistra's and not your own. You feel almost a luminescent purple figure feel like it breaks the space around you and goes to rush to hold you where you're crouched on the floor. It is perhaps not something that you conceive properly through your tears that flood from your eyes, nor something that your friends can quite so easily discern. But is overwhelmed with emotion, freedom, and joy and relief that you currently feel. the weight slowly beginning to recede and lift off your shoulders. You feel Mistra's arms seemingly go to engulf you, a shimmering, tall, purple figure that comes to comfort you, finally free of Siric's grasp, allowing her to step into your space once more. And where perhaps you always prayed to her, knowing she'd return, her fears, your fears, the remembrance of her death, a grief shared innately by the both of you. It is a reassurance to know that she is here again, now undeterred by your father's will. Perhaps when you return to Baldur's Gate, back to the cloister in which you were raised as a cleric of Mistra, she will speak to you again. But now there is simply the lightness of freedom and the joy of knowing that she is with you once more. There is a fire that feels like it overcomes you both, the ferocity of her protection and the fierceness of her anger that is felt as she holds you like a mother. And though both of your fury still blazes like a funeral pyre, you only know that that rage can be channeled, an inferno towards Cyric and what he has done to you. And perhaps now, with your goddess's magic finally resting at your side where it has always belonged, you can face that together.
Goddamn. Yeah, I think Trillium will just kind of almost like try to embrace Mistra in her form, and again just cry even more about the fact that she's finally returned, and she'll just say it very short. I missed you. I missed having someone looking over me who wasn't trying to turn me into a monster.
You hear a voice as quick and as soothing like a lullaby on the wind wash over you and just say,
I missed you too, my daughter. But now he cannot hurt you. He cannot hurt us anymore. And I'm sorry that I have not been here due to his wrath, his presence, his power. But I will not soon leave you again. I will protect you, and I will make it up to you. I am so sorry, Trillian.
Nothing to be sorry about. To have such an awful god as a father is. It's no wonder that I lost you for a time when someone like that was inside my own mind. But now we're back together. And that's all that matters right now.
she is here, and then she is gone. There is a twinkle of mauve light that surrounds you that tells you that she is not going anywhere. And with Cyric perhaps removed from your very soul, no longer with a tie towards you, that your rightful goddess, the one who you have always believed in, will not soon move from your side, nor let you go unprotected. And while she was perhaps powerless in the face of Cyric, a man that once killed her, caused a spell plague, one of the only times that she has ever encountered death, that perhaps now, because of you, she's stronger, with less reason to be afraid, and more reason to have righteous fury. Isabella will, I think, look at the four of you now and say, she'll yawn actually at this point very uncharacteristically in very exaggerated manner where she stretches both her arms out and she says, "Oh, well, my darlings, I believe that the four of you have somewhere to be. If your friend's ridiculous suggestion of the elf song is a place you'd like to go, then I'm not one to stop you." And she looks at you, Killiger, and she takes both your hands and she says, "I think I need to sleep for about a week. And when I wake up again, I would like the four of you to come back for dinner. But right now," and you can tell that, like, even though she's trying not to show it, the wish belt, like, took quite a lot out of her. She looks very tired all of a sudden. She's got lines in her face where they weren't before. And she looks like she's almost slouching a bit. She's not standing quite as tall. Her hair looks frazzled and out of place. And she just pushes her hair back, and you can just see that her hands are almost still shaking. Wish is the most taxing spell in D&D history, and casting it is a magnanimous effort, and you can take that it's taken a massive toll on her. And she almost struggles to stand, but she holds your hands nevertheless, Killiker, and she says, "I'll give you a week to go back, well, not home, but to spend some time with your friends, celebrate your victory, and revel in the new titles that befit you. And once you are done with the annals of your triumphs, then I will see you again. And I will not have to worry about losing you a single time thereafter. Is that all right?"
Oh wait, 2 seconds, my voice. Holy moly.
Oh my god.
We will never forget what you've done for us this day, Your Majesty. And Oz gives her, like, the deepest, most respectful bow.
She flashes you a very mischievous smile and she says, "Well, you're quite welcome. And for what it's worth, when I say you, I mean all of you. I'd still like to very much know about who you all are, how this came to be, and how it's always the most extraordinary of mortals who do the most exceptional of deeds. I should know, I was one once, but it's always a very pleasant surprise. And I would like to know who my domain and my own saviors are, so if you'd be so polite as to accept, well, I'll have everything prepared upon your return."
It would be our honour, Your Highness.
Greatest honor.
We look forward to
Honor
it.
indeed.
My god, my voice is really going, guys. I'm sorry.
That's okay, we're
okay,
about,
you're
we're
good.
It's
about
all
to
the
finish,
crying.
so...
It
Probably,
is,
yeah.
yeah.
She looks at Amador and Polonella and Squirt and she says, "And don't you worry, they're inhabitants of my domain, and as far as I can tell, they've been part of the reason you've gotten this far. So they're invited too."
Let's go. Kilika is gonna, like, give her mum a hug. Again. I'll be back. Much sooner than last time.
She holds your face in her gentle hands, and her eyes mist over again. She looks at you with such tenderness and love that it feels like it heals every single wound that you have accumulated during the time spent with your family in Baldur's Gate. And she says to you with a truth that springs to her lips and is made manifest, "I know you will. I would not have it any other way. You enjoy your freedom, my daughter, and I will have my well-needed rest, and we will have much to catch up upon. I would like to know who you are now, and I would like to hear everything that you have all been up to." And you'll see as she holds your hands, as perhaps the Feywild has ever been a reaction to the joy that's felt within, that seemingly, in the midst of a season that you don't quite recognize, spring begins to ripple and bloom around you. And suddenly the ballroom surrounding you immediately transforms, where perhaps there were floors of
Whoa.
marble
Wow.
gives way to the greenest grass that you have ever seen. There are chirping birds that suddenly take flight overhead, the shimmering of gold magic that dots the place around you. A cherry blossom tree sprouted just right between where you stand, its blush petals already beginning to descend and fall. Ivy has climbed up the walls of the balconies, and bushes and flower thickets have sprouted in ornate plants around the room. The room is no longer just an extravagant ballroom, but a manifestation of the happiness felt between a mother being reunited with her daughter, and the burgeoning joy that has been felt in all of you. Prismere is known as a domain of delight, and perhaps for the first time on your journey, this is the first time you believe it. It is a beautiful place, one that Kilika you still recognize as home, but it is a stunning visage and representation of everything that you've endured, and the ending that waited for you after it was all over.
God,
Yeah.
this is beautiful, Ronnie.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Ronnie.
Absolutely
Thank
amazing.
you
Oh,
so
you're
much.
welcome.
Ronnie.
No,
Oh
I've not
my
done
God.
my ending monologue. Yeah, I'm gonna ruin you in a bit.
No,
Oh,
no.
no.
Do you mind if I go pee really quickly?
Yeah, go.
Thanks.
I
My
think
bladders.
Amador will just step up behind you all as a gust of wind ripples through the ballroom, transforming it before your very eyes into a magnificent display of the Feywild's beauty. And you'll notice that Amador has some pink petals that have now dotted his face, and
Oh,
Pollinella is atop his head, and he turns to you all and says,
Mm.
"Well then, I believe it's time for you all to go home. I would be sad about it, and don't get me wrong, I very much am. This is a very somber moment, and perhaps the most devastated I have ever felt. But be sure and know that it is only because of how much I have come to care for you all. The joy that we feel when our hearts beat as one can summon, well, the most vibrant of springs. Isn't that a marvel of nature?" And Squirt says,
It sure is pretty. Never seen the Feywild like this in a time, or maybe I just haven't been here. But, well, I'd be lying and a bit amiss to say that I'm gonna miss you all very much. I'm glad we'll get to catch up again in a week, and I think me and Amador need a bit of rest. I don't even need sleep, but I feel like I need to lie down. But we'll be here waiting, right where you left us. That much you can be sure of.
To the bravest dandelion knight and bravest oil can I ever knew. It has been my pleasure to journey with you, and we will always see you again. It is never goodbye.
he gives you a very regal bow, and Squirt does a little twirl through the air. Pollinella buzzes happily and lands on the top of Amador's head, and he says, "Oh, truly, the honor has been all mine. And sacrifice we made, we would do it 100 times over. Though I believe, hopefully, we will not have to, and we can simply just enjoy the time we have together instead."
I'm back.
Hello, Amador's just saying goodbye.
Oh, wait. Kilika still has his rapier.
What?
So she'll step forward and kind of take it off her hip because I imagine she doesn't know how to use a rapier, brothers.
Yeah.
So she's just been holding onto it.
He will take it from you and give you a very grateful turn of his leafy hand and say, "Oh, very kind of you. Thank you. I wasn't looking forward to replacing that, so that's it means a lot."
No. I'm glad I could take it. Plus, I think you would be very hard pushed to find another sword that would fit your requirements as well as this one does.
He nods, sheaths his rapier back in his belt, and then actually will just go and give you all a very soft and weightless hug. I think one by one.
My boy.
It's very gentle. There's really not much to him. You wonder how he's holding a
That's
rapier
my
at all,
boy.
to be honest. There's no strength to his arms, but perhaps Amador is a true symbol that being strong does not have to be physical strength, but it often comes from what lies within. And Squirt will say,
Well, I want to say I'll miss our adventures, but really, I think it'll be good for me to be out of danger for a little while. What about you, Amador?
and Amador says, well, yes, you know, I've lived a life of much peril, but really I would just like to settle down with me and Pollinella, and then in a week's time, when you all come back, we can catch up on the favorite parts of our journey. How about that?
Yeah,
Quite right.
that's wonderful.
Mm.
Kelly will nod. I'm really struggling.
No, don't worry. I'm gonna send you home now. Seemingly,
I will tell you off properly in a week, though.
he chuckles and waves a hand through the air and says, I'm sure you will. I look forward to hearing it. Well then, safe journey home, my friends. It's been a pleasure to see you all, and an honor to fight with you. While I will hopefully will not have to do that last part again, I would not have changed it for the world. And Squirt will say,
Yeah, what he said. Anyway, I think I love you is the right sentiment, but I'll have to get used to saying that. I don't think I've said it before. Well, I think, my friends, your carriage awaits.
there is a gentle breeze that blows in behind you, and Zavilna will turn to you, Killiker, and she'll say, I think it's only best that you return to the Sword Coast in style, in a vehicle that I believe that we've been in quite a few times, but you know, Killiker, I think you're old enough for me to hand over the keys. And she will hold you it's a magic key which is just gold and feels warm to the touch, almost like it's vibrating in your hand. And just behind her is the flying carriage.
Let's fucking
That
go.
is the crystal
Kelly got her
carriage
first
that you saw
car.
earlier
I
in the
got a
palace.
car.
Hitched to a
To
pair of what were once glass statues are now beautiful Pegasi. There are the folded silk butterfly wings attached to the roof of the carriage are now extended, flapping like the stunning wings of a monarch butterfly, and your very comfortable looking and spacious carriage awaits, ready to take you home. She
sorry,
I was
Kelly.
just gonna say she's gonna wrap you up in a very big hug, obviously.
I was literally about to say Kelly's gonna hug her mum.
Yeah.
She will hold you very close to her as if she does not want to let go. You think for a
Aw.
moment that she might not. She clings to you like you are the most important thing in the world, and it is because you are. She holds you like a precious magical artifact, not wanting to hurt you, like clinging to you so tightly just in case letting you go in just an instant will allow you to drift so far away from her again. She places a very tender kiss at the top of your head. She says, go have fun with your friends, darling. I think you've deserved it. I'll see you in a week, and she will boop you on the nose once more. I love you very much, obviously.
Fuck, I'm saying it back, but like you know what I mean. I'm dying.
She'll turn to the three of you and say, I know that we have just been acquainted, but I would like to thank you not only for keeping my daughter safe and sound and returning her to me, but for restoring my realm to its rightful ruler. I will have gifts and words of thanks for you proper in a week when I have actually rested for what feels like the first time in about a year. But know that I am most grateful. And what you have done here, well, I think you will have cues of inhabitants of Prismere probably at the door queuing to show their appreciation for their saviors, so just be ready for a bit of a royal welcome. Safe journey home.
Thank you, Your Highness. But it was gift enough, you bringing Kilika into our lives.
She
Yeah.
tries to hide it, but she beams at you all, just so happy to have her daughter with her. And there's a confidence in that, knowing that her daughter that she only just got back is in safe hands. You imagine that a woman perhaps less reassured would be lax to let her return to the world where she was stolen from her, but seemingly seeing all of you, there is a sense of pride within Zabilna that she can let her daughter have the freedom that she always wanted with the people that she perhaps was always destined to meet. Are you all stepping into the carriage? Sorry, there's no token for it, but just
Yeah,
imagine
yeah.
it's
Yeah.
behind you. Okay.
Also,
Yeah,
also go over and
Okay.
open the carriage door and like offer his hand and his like to help the girls up into the carriage like a knight he is.
She'll, as you find yourself upon plush seats in a sparkling carriage, which feels like it glistens floor to ceiling of light blue crystal, falling back against royal cushions that seemingly fit to mold to your shape. You will watch through the polished windows as Sibilna, oh sorry, Fillings needs to be here to say goodbye as well. There's so many fucking people, man.
Mate, you were muted
you'll
still.
Yeah, no, I was like, my boy.
Sorry, there he is. Fucking Finnings, god damn it, man. You'll watch as Zabilna waves you a elegant wave from her right hand, petting Finn with the other. Finnings will bid you a regal bow. Amador will brandish his rapier to the sky, heralding your departure. Polonella will seemingly take to the air, taking one lap around the carriage, buzzing happily before landing atop his head. And Squirt will do the thing that Squirt always does, where he just rotates in space, and you think perhaps that is his way of showing his contentment, and for now you'll take that as gospel. And as you climb into the carriage that Kilika once rode in as a child, you feel as the butterfly wings propel you off the floor, taking you to the skies. The glass Pegasi whinny as they seemingly kick up dust behind them and pedal towards the purple orange haze of Prisma. And as an eternal twilight comes to greet you, 2 stars in the sky twinkling brightest than any others, you look down upon the Palace of Heart's Desire and realize that that is where your journey perhaps was always destined to end. And thus, my Feywild travellers, does this chapter of your story close. The mires of Hither starting to recede, the woodlands of Tither beginning to heal, and the curtains to fall for the last time on Yon, and your journey thus far. A knight, a bard, a cleric of Shar, and a priest of Mistra, a son and 3 daughters, 4 people all missing something that they could not name. Where you all once met as strangers in a queue to be patrons of the Witchlight Carnival, you have embedded yourself on a journey of magnificent, mythical proportions, propelling you into the magical domain of Prismere. How much you've grown, and how far you've come. How much you have changed this place, and how much it has changed you. You arrived first in Hither, the realm of the present, where life and decay walked hand in hand. A foreboding place where the daylight never fully penetrated through the dank mist that hung over the land, wading through thick marsh and muck, and finding your way to Bavlorna Brightstraw, the middle child of the Hourglass Coven, with the first of your lost things. You croaked with the soggy court, found the childhood friend of Vivi's within the saturated swamp, and befriended Clapperclaw the Scarecrow, a tortured soul who finally had the chance to make the friends he always wanted. And now Bavlorna is no more. with the marsh beginning to melt back into the landscape and returning the beauty of hither's willow trees and foggy lands. And then you travelled all the way to thither, sorry, God, the realm of the past, a sprawling fey woodland with a decaying core. With each passing day, Granny Nightshade, the oldest sister, her presence ate away at the forest trees and tainted its denizens, until you put a stop to the rot from within. Skabatha's insidious, meticulous plans were stopped in their tracks, her cruel and unforgiving workshop now free of the children imprisoned within it. All, of course, with the help of Will of the Feywild and the Gataway Gang and the encouragement of Lorna the Unicorn. The forests can finally bloom and breathe once more. As emerald as Zabilna designed them to. The cries of children will never echo through this place again. There will only be laughter. And then there was Yon, the realm of the future, where hapless souls come seeking hope, only to leave after stark revelations of decline and despair, if they left at all. In Enderlin, the youngest sister, her mountaintop amphitheatre where dreams come to die, fates all but sealed in her orrery of tragedies. The storm clouds roiled, shadows took on a life of their own. And the air was constantly filled with a sense of impending dread. And yet, in the midst of it all, this tragedy almost became your own, wrapped up in a doom where your defeat was served swift and lethal, with your friends Amador and Squirt giving their lives so you could have a chance to live. And then came Dom, Killica's childhood friend, a beacon of hope where perhaps there was only darkness. Realizing that perhaps as all of your memories were returned to you, so did the people that lovingly existed within them. And their care, their importance, their meaning to you still remained. Time cannot change what the heart still remembers. And thus, at the conclusion of your journey at the Palace of Heart's Desire, all has ended in triumph. You have stolen victory from the clutches of defeat, returned an accursed land back to its rightful ruler, and reunited heroes with those they thought they had lost. Old friends have been freed and embraced. Mothers and sisters have been held in safe and careful arms. An adventuring party of heroes, not unlike your own, finally reunited after years trapped in time stasis, separated across all corners of the realm. And Prismir has finally been freed of the tyranny of the Hourglass Coven forever. Perhaps you needed something to find yourself again, something to lose. And perhaps had you not lost those things, you would have not found each other. You have become the treasures within each other's chests, a home away from home, family not by blood but by bond, and perhaps that is the greatest discovery you will ever make. Maybe the hags don't deserve thanks for what they took from you, unknowing and naive children who snuck into the witch-like carnival 8 years ago. But perhaps there is a gratitude to be had in knowing that it was what brought you together. But even as you depart Prismir, the image of Zabilna's proud visage, her grateful yet tearful eyes lingering in your minds, the last thing you see is the mist folds before you. Your heart breaks, for your story is one that comes with tragedy. The years you lost, the things you had taken from you. The time Vivi had without her parents in the illusion her magic was her own all along. The years Oz spent without his divine spark, not knowing the reason for his cruel and unfair treatment at the hands of his father, separated from Dara. The deaths Trillian had caused, never knowing the reason for her pull to Mistra nor her move away from Bowshot. The burden laid across her shoulders from birth, and the period Killica spent as Odette, dedicated to a goddess she would have never wanted, torn away from her mother and made into someone new, so far from the heiress of Prismir she was supposed to be. There may be no way to undo the grief that you have all felt, to suture the scars you've sustained, to mend the hurt that has been caused, bring back those you have loved and lost. Time heals all wounds, yet there are years you will never get back. What would your lives have looked like? Were they not devastated by the Hourglass Coven, whose deaths are only a semblance of comfort as you reflect on what you have endured? But at the very least, in this moment, you have each other. And as the most famous bard in the Forgotten Realms, Eliwix Tumblestrum once said, you are all exactly where you need to be. A statement that perhaps felt so strange and unusual that it hit your ears, and years, well, weeks later, a fact that has never been more true nor felt throughout you all. Perhaps when you find your way back to the Sword Coast, Tumblestrum will write her next hit about you. But really, it's no matter. The tale of 4 strangers who returned to the Witchlight Carnival 8 years later, now only to be known as the saviours of Prismere, will forever be etched in Feywild's history. When you open your eyes again, sorry, I'm going to kill you once more. The music of a Calliope draws you back to reality. The cool evening air is filled with the sweet smell of candy and the fragrances of autumn. But just before that, there is a luminescent image, visible just for a moment, on a glowing canvas that parts the scene in front of you as it ripples like the banks of a river. One possibility in an infinite universe. And it is the vision of the 4 of you as childhood friends, no older than 10 and no taller than a dwarf. You don colourful clothes and unbridled smiles, skipping down a dusty path towards the Witchlight Carnival. You shove golden tickets into your tiny pockets, and your little hands cling to one another's, your laughter pure and sung like a melody of childhood innocence. The world before you is brimming with endless promise and possibility, now bright and new. And for the first time, it feels like yours. And as the 4 of you stand here, taller, wiser, and stronger as grown adults, your adventure ends and begins right where it started, on the sunny shores of the Sword Coast, a stone's throw from Baldur's Gate. Home, finally, once again. And that's where we will end the campaign.
Oh my
Ooh.
god, Ronnie.
Holy
shit,
fuck.
man, Jesus.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I had to
I
mute
am
Absolutely.
because in between
stunned.
coughing, I was in between coughing, I'm just fucking wrecked, Roddy. That was beautiful.
Yeah, same.
This was
Oh my God.
amazing.
This
I'm
was
speechless.
amazing.
I'm also so
Oh.
fascinated because we don't know where Ciel went, or yonder.
You will find out.
I know it's exciting. Season 2.
Yeah.
Season 2.
It's like seeing a
Oh, that was-
Marvel post-credit scene.
It's like season 2 coming
Mm-hmm.
in the future near you.
Bottom
Oh,
double return
Ronnie.
at Avengers Endgame.
No.
I would like to close out my part of this session by thanking you all for being some of the most amazing and talented and kindest people I have ever known. I could not have run this campaign without your unbridled support and encouragement and joy that you just bring to this campaign, and you breathe this world so full of life, and the happiness that I have bore as a DM from running this has been unlike anything else. So first of all, I really have to say thank you for giving me an experience of a lifetime. I've been a DM for 6 years, and I don't think I've run anything as special as this, and it truly means a lot to me as much as it does to you. And I will be forever grateful that I got to run this for the 5 of you, and that gets to continue when I get my ass down to work. I truly cannot thank you enough for agreeing to be on board for Wild Beyond the Witchlight, and I hope that you have enjoyed every single step of the way. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
It has been our
Oh.
utmost pleasure. We should be thanking you for such a wonderful story and allowing us to be part of it.
Absolutely.
When I can speak properly again, Ronnie, I'm gonna
Yeah.
yap your fucking ear off. I need you
have
to know this.
never ever been in such a beautiful, like, impactful campaign. Like, I am genuinely considering getting like a Witchlight ticket admission carnival tattoo or something. Like, holy
I think
fuck.
we all should.
That would be really fun.
Honestly.
We could get-
I was literally
thinking
gonna say, yeah.
it came to me and I was like, oh, like a ticket for like the carnival would be a really good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be really special. I'd really like that.
Yeah. If you guys would be up to it, put fingers together.
I would
It's
be
really-
so
it's really
down.
pretty as well. Look at it. Look, look, look.
Yeah.
It's stunning.
God.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh
I'm
man.
speechless, really. This campaign's been
too.
so special, and Ronnie, I've been playing D&D with you for for nearly 6 years now. This has been one of the most special ones I've ever played, I think. And that's all down to all of you sat here.
Oh. I'm gonna have such a headache tomorrow. It's so worth
I'm
it.
gonna fucking
I
die.
already got a headache.
I'm gonna have like fucking, like when somebody cries in anime and their eyes get turned into like little kisses, like or like the
Mhm.
And I have
three.
to wake up in 4
You-
hours. I have to wake up in 4.5 hours.
Oh god.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Sorry, Lord.
Don't be silly, Mrs. Like it is.
At least it's a
The-
Friday.
Yeah,
This
it's
is-
that day, so
just
yeah.
I just think back of all of the campaigns I've ever told, and this has just been just the most beautiful one. And I say that because the 5 of you are just, and I mean this as like the highest compliment. I think the 5 of you are just some of the most vulnerable people I've ever met. And when there is no fear from being able to be you, to be vulnerable, to be connected to your characters in the way that I wrote your character arcs and you made them. I truly believe that D&D is just such a healing and therapeutic and cathartic art, and I have not ever felt like I've been able to tell a story of this magnitude because of people's reluctance to engage with that. And that's nothing against them, but that is everything to thank you for. So thank you for allowing me to do that. I think the pure emotion that you have all shown and displayed throughout this campaign has been so much of a motivator for me. I've done a lot of campaigns with a lot of people, mostly, I don't want to say mostly men, but sometimes it is mostly men who are very closed off from their emotions. And it means that I get to write story arcs like this and I don't get any table reaction. So I need you to know it means a lot. It is so wonderful and so just incredible to see a full table of people embrace that, because it really means that when I write these amazing stories, they go to equally as amazing people who are going to respond to them the exact way I want to. And you've just given me every response I have ever wanted out of the party, and I am so grateful for that, because I've written a lot of stories that have not always felt like they've connected because of people's refusal to connect with them. But what I've been able to do for all of you is something that it is some of, I think, the proudest writing I have ever done. And I thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to do that. I've been so invested in your characters and your arcs and being able to tell them, and seeing how they've affected you and connected with you and resonated with you is just everything I could have possibly wanted.
I want to punch those people that haven't reacted to your DM, and because what the fuck? What the fuck is that about? How could you not react to this like absolute masterpiece in play? If this is any testament of, and I've seen your other games and stuff, like in occasional like clips in your Twitch and stuff, or streams, and you as a DM always impress and exceed expectations and continue to awe us, and I know that I can speak for every woman and say that I know that they will feel the same.
I am
So no,
not
thank you.
I am not hesitant to say that you are my favorite DM.
Same.
Oh, thank
And
you
this
so
is-
Ever had.
This
Ever
is
had
my
the pleasure of
favorite
having.
campaign I've ever
Oh,
played.
thank you.
It's, yeah, this is my favorite campaign ever.
And,
I've loved every
thank you,
moment.
Quinn, for letting me play a role in your story. And
Oh,
thank the
always
rest
my
of
pleasure.
you for letting me witness you cross that finish line. That was magical.
I dare say, I think it would have been less special without you.
Honestly, I
Honestly,
agree.
I think that
Aw.
moment with
Yeah.
Elkhorn was just heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Ben, you were an amazing addition.
I can't wait
Yeah,
till you
yeah,
join
you're
us
really
properly.
The next fucking season of this campaign,
Yeah.
man. That's why.
I'm so
Hell yeah.
excited for that.
Careful there, though.
too.
You almost went into to James Twain accent there. I thought.
If I could change
Well, I-
one
I'll
thing, yeah, no, hold on. If I could change
Mate,
one
go ahead and close
thing,
out your stream.
I will absolutely. If I could change one thing about this session, I wouldn't have a fucked up throat, and that is it. That is nothing. I would change nothing. It was beautiful, incredible, and I enjoyed every moment of it. Thank you for giving us that, and I really look forward to being these characters again in the future, in a different setting. But until
Back in
then,
Baldur's Gate.
I know, back in Baldur's Gate. But until then, and until I can come back to everyone when I'm not sick, I love you guys very much, and I will see you next time. Could everybody say goodbye for me, please?
Goodbye.
Thank you so much. We will
You
see you
ain't seen
very
the last
soon.
of
Take care.
us.
Bye.
We'll be fucking back.